The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
As daylight breaks, creeping through the shadows, an unstoppable force lays in wait, ready to strike.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared.
I'm scared. Oh, God. Holy mother of God. Oh, boy. Please don't. God damn it. What the? What? Oh, it stinks so bad. Oh, my God. This is killing me. You're killing me. Uh-oh. Just fart so we can start the bit. Oh, my God. Shut up. I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
Is that what it sounds like, really? Is that it? Is that a dove weeping? Try it at home. It's fun. Very interactive radio show. We will get this stuck in your head today. Gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Wednesday. Wow. Time for the only thing we do on our radio show. That's right. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Whip 'em out. Hello, ladies. Whip 'em out. Good morning, ladies. Time to powder up your boobs for Whip 'em out Wednesday. Should they powder them? They should buff them up and get them ready for the ride into work today. That's like the 1940s. Wow. Let me powder up my boobs. Yeah. With those big grain silo pointy bras. I suggest a lot of lotion. Lotion. Lube them up. That's good. Get them all nice. That way they don't chafe in the cold breeze, too. Yeah, get rid of all that dry skin. Yeah, you don't want dry skin and chafing. And then get a buffer. Buff them up a bit. Make them look all nice. And just maybe a little powder. And then when you see a wow on someone's car, you flop those babies out the window. And the guy driving, or the gal, with the wow sticker on, or whatever other kind of wow they put on their vehicles. A lot of times it's truckers. They like writing it in the dirt on the back of their truck. They look and go, what the hell? Look at this. I'm getting a show. Why? Oh, that's right. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and my sticker is working. And look, some of you guys listen to us on a radio station that is very, very, very lazy. Oh. And they don't want to do any of the heavy lifting. Lazy, shiftless. They pretty much, what they do is they just turn on a switch, and all of a sudden the Opie and Anthony show pops on their radio station. They don't want to get involved with wow stickers and all that crap. Oh. That means doing some work. That's trouble. But that shouldn't stop you. You should just get a homemade wow sign. That's all. And call your local radio station and say, hey, what are you doing? Are you guys giving out the Opie and Anthony wow stickers? And if they say no go, well, then you're just plain stupid. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And then you go to, like, an art supply store and make your own wow sign. Make your own. Because this does happen out there. There's women flashing every single day, especially on Wednesdays. Yeah. Hence, Whip 'em Out Wednesday. So that's how we start today's show. Welcoming everyone to Whip 'em Out Wednesday. What's going on, little Jimmy?
I heard our show. Is this show still being edited in San Francisco?
Oh, I don't even know. I assume. Every time we say something, I'm wondering where it's being edited. We have editors at every radio station, even though Al down the hall did a great job for us. Then they got other guys that are panicky Pete's, and they just start dumping out like crazy because they might not know all the rules.
I'll slap an injunction on them so fast it'll make their heads spin. Al knows. Right, Al.
Look, the radio stations that take us seriously and are motivated and pushing the show and doing the right thing, they're showing some fine ratings.
Yeah.
You look at Buffalo, Chicago. You hear the stories from these cities where they just push the show and they promote the show and they get the wow stickers out there.
Right.
And they got other shows on the station kind of talking about the Opie and Anthony show. Doing very, very well. And then other stations, they just flip the switch.
Flip the switch. Where's the feed? They don't even say the show.
Right.
They're like, where's the morning feed?
Are we ready for the morning feed?
We're just the morning feed. Who is it? I don't know. Just hit the switch.
Who cares? We were forced to take this show. I know you're out there. There's a few program directors going, oh, God, he's talking about me.
That's me.
What do you mean we have to carry them?
Who? What? We don't. Oh.
And then behind closed doors to other people are like, oh, we're being forced to carry the Opie and Anthony show by corporate.
So we just turn it on, but we're not going to support.
We just turn it on. We don't support them. We don't acknowledge them. We don't have wow stickers. We can't wait for 9 o'clock to come so we can get back to our stupid music.
Yeah. Playing all the hits.
Oh, we know they're out there. And then there's other PDs we're in constant contact with, and they're loving the show. So that's just how it works, Jimmy. Yeah. So if San Francisco's editing the show, whatever. Mm-hmm. We can't control everybody. We know this show will be very successful in a lot of cities. Just bothers me.
Let me just type F-U-I-N-G computer bull S-T here. Sorry. Again, Pal Talk isn't working again. This is, amazingly, both places. Both here and at XM.
Yeah.
I cannot get a computer thing to work. They can't get audio or video feed from in here. No one's able to watch. This freezes up every 2 seconds.
Well, we got to get it fixed because it's a distraction to Anthony. Cause,
it's very distracting because I get – because you know how you get instant feedback over there?
Yeah.
And look at it. I don't have an instant feedback screen. Like you've kind of taken over the instant feedback thing.
Yeah.
But I get a lot of information from the Pal Talk screen. Right. Lines and the opinions that people have, and they look around the studio and comment on things that are happening. So, I like to comment on that. And it took it completely out of the mix. So now I sit here and look at like a logo on a screensaver or a desktop logo, and that's what I do.
So whatever. What can I tell you?
I don't know what it is. For days, weeks, I've been asking. And before the show, when we're doing our show prep, when we get yelled at sometimes, my computer in there has not been working. I can't get online. It takes 10 minutes for me to check something as graphically intensive as my email. I know some of those fonts are a little rough for the processor to handle.
Well, you brought that up weeks ago as well.
Just weeks
we
go by.
We just need everything fixed.
Just fix everything. Yeah, come in, fix everything.
Just fix everything. This is quite the challenge.
Yeah, it really is. We can't have broken equipment.
We got 2 different studios. We do a walk to another studio because both companies refuse to give in. So we're the ones that have to suffer, and we have to move every day mid-show. What other radio show moves mid-show?
None. No other show.
They didn't take us into consideration. It was 2 companies saying, no, we're bigger than you. No, we're bigger than you. No, we're bigger than you.
We want our whores where we can see them.
Right.
That's what they're saying.
In the end, we suffer. So in the middle of our radio show, we have to pack up all this crap. This thing has come to the point where we're just surrounded by a ton of crap every morning.
Yeah, you see like interns carrying big bins of stuff.
It's like a pit crew. It's a NASCAR pit crew that comes in around 8:45 and just starts cleaning everything up. And then we have to leave and walk, and then continue our show somewhere else. How stupid is this?
That is silly. Silly.
But neither company would give in.
Neither company would give in, so we have to suffer. So all we ask, if we're going to do the show from 2 different studios every morning, that everything works on both sides. Mm-hmm. It just makes it a little easier for us because we're doing all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
You guys just have to take the feed. Just take the feed.
What's the name of the show? The Feed.
We got the feed in the morning.
The Feed every morning. Rock music all afternoon.
And when they're done...
Yeah, when that distraction's over,
we get to do what we really want to do, is make believe the music still counts.
The Feed in the mornings with what's their names.
We know who you are. It's okay. We understand.
It's all right. We get it.
We get it.
It's okay.
You were forced to take us. We'll try to get along.
It's an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
We're standing there crying at the altar. The arranged marriage. The poor girl sitting there crying. That's us.
Our phone number 1-866-313-FREE. So hopefully Pal Talk will be working in a few minutes here.
I don't care. You know something? I could see Marissa's cam. Isn't that all that really matters in the morning?
Well, why don't you explain Marissa to the rest of America?
Marissa gets ready for work every morning, and she takes a shower and comes out and then gets dressed.
Yeah.
And it's
she doesn't hide anything.
No.
She's not one of
She's
these.
a good egg.
She's not one of these girls on Pal Talk that just teases you all morning.
It's not prude talk, my friends. It's pal talk. Mm-hmm. Be a pal and take your clothes off.
There you go.
Thank you.
Let's say hi to Brian in Allentown. Brian, what's up?
Yeah, I heard, I was listening to 97.5, and I heard them ripping off the WOW bit.
They're doing Flashing Fridays or something like that?
Ew. Yeah, it was last Friday. I heard a caller call in, said that they saw someone flash, and they're like, oh, it's a Flash of Friday alert.
Flash Friday.
Yeah.
Flash Friday.
Stupid Leica's ripped off our Whip 'em Out Wednesday bit, but I guess he was sort of smart enough to try to change it around a little bit.
Yeah.
But, and then other radio stations have now taken that lead, and they do it on Fridays. I mean, the Whip 'em Out Wednesday thing is an original. We got articles dating back to, I don't know, like 96, something like that. Easily 10 years ago. All right, thank you, Brian. I don't know what to tell you about that. It just sucks. The business is filled with leeches that just, troll websites and steal bits from other radio shows. That's what we have to deal with. And they get away with it. Because there's no, radio police.
We should start the radio police.
Yeah. All right, Brian, thank you.
What's with Imus this morning? He isn't wearing his cowboy hat. I think he's going for the Sanjaya look. Got the long hair, looking like Sanjaya. He's popular on Idol, so I figured, what the hell, let me get rid of my cowboy hat.
What do you think of Sanjaya there, Imus? You get those feelings?
He's cute.
Yeah, you get those feelings, right?
Yeah, like to take him down to the ranch and ride him like a horse. Yeah. Oh, shut up, stupid jerk, idiot.
Yeah, Sanjaya hair, all right.
Sanjaya? Me, Sanjaya?
If Sanjaya was a corpse.
I'd like to have him on the back of my horse, maybe put his hands around me. I'll use that old gag. Hey, there's a handle up front. Yeah. Stupid. What a jerk.
He's got the Sanjaya do.
Speaking of...
Getting a perm tomorrow.
Yeah, imagine.
Curly top, mop top Imus.
Speaking of Sanjaya, front page of the entertainment section of today's paper in New York, just in huge letters, it says, America, vote him off.
Wow,
people have
being
had
blunt.
It. Well, Sanjaya will not be voted off Idol tonight. There's no way in the world.
No, I think he was put over last night by that little crying girl in the audience.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Idol yet, Sanjaya comes out. What does he sing? You Really Got Me?
Yeah.
The easiest song you could sing, by the way. I could even sing You Really Got Me and make it sound good. And I suck.
You go to any karaoke, anyone can get up and sing that and sound halfway decent. He was horrid.
He really was horrid.
I'm not even attracted to him anymore. His teeth are too big. I think Patrice convinced me for 2 days that he was something to kind of fawn over. Now I look at him, I'm like, he's too toothy.
Now you're criticizing him. You're critical.
Yeah, you're critical like you would, criticize a girl that's perfect.
You don't like the big smile?
Yeah.
Too toothy for me.
Too toothy. But Sanjaya comes out, he sings You Really Got Me, And then they show a picture or whatever. They go to the audience, and there's a girl losing her mind, crying like she's seen the Beatles. And they're doing 60s songs last night, whatever. So, stupid me, I'm thinking they did a flashback and maybe it just had a little fun with it and decided to show, like, real footage of the Beatles performing, even though it was in color, I know.
Yeah.
Maybe they colorized it. I don't know. Go with it. I didn't think it was actually someone that would be that just, into Sanjaya.
Emotional.
Yeah, emotional. And she was just losing her mind and her hands were up in the air and she's crying as he's singing. I'm like, what is going on?
And she was like all of but 10 years old.
And then at the end, Sanjaya had to hug her, and, he wasn't into that. He was like, ew.
At least she doesn't have any of those pesky boobies to get in the way.
Ew.
Yeah, he's hugging her. Yeah, look at those old Beatles, the old Beatles footage, though, and see those girls screaming and realize, like, they were, 12 and 13 years old, and they look like they're 40.
Right.
The hell is going on back then? With those stupid glasses.
I don't know.
Ridiculous hairdos.
They all look like the ugly chicks in The Godfather when Fontaine was singing.
Yeah. Well, here's a taste in case you missed it of Sanjaya. This is like bad karaoke, you're right.
You got me so I don't know what I'm doing.
I think he misses every note.
You really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Yeah. I only wanna be by your side.
Do you?
Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's so bad. That's all you get today.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
That's it.
So that was Sanjaya. Like, just god-awful, but he's going to make it through again.
Yeah.
And if he makes it through tonight, elimination, then he goes on tour, because the top 10 go on tour across America.
Yep.
And the American Idol people, because I'm convinced in the end it's American Idol that really controls the votes for the most part.
Conspiracy?
Oh, yeah, they want Sanjaya to tour this summer. He's so popular, they need him on tour.
Yeah.
So he's going to make it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'll bet $1,000 right now. Whoever wants to take the bet. $1,000 Sanjaya makes it tonight.
He'll, well, they have probably a thing like Last Comic Standing had this thing where people vote, but I guarantee you there's a little asterisk where it says it's only the producers have the final word. I guarantee.
You think?
Yeah, of course.
Because it's always, that's never been presented. They've always said that it is completely up to the American public.
Do you read all that stuff that goes by the screen real fast at the end of Idol? There's something in there.
Yeah.
Reading?
That's what
Reading?
There's something in there.
What do we say here?
Look, we don't even vote for the President of the United States, so...
Readings for queers.
Exactly. Not if you're a speed reader, though.
Oh.
Oh,
if you're a speed reader, then it's not gay.
Then it's cool.
Because you're getting it over with as fast as possible.
Yeah, then you get back to the cool stuff.
Yeah, you're not really committing to anything if you're speed reading.
Yeah, I like pretending I'm speed reading. I just leaf through things. This stinks. Just leaf through it.
I'm skimming.
Hey, we got to deal with this early.
Oh,
why?
no.
John in Jersey, what?
Hey.
Johnny boy, is this going to be negative?
No.
Welcome aboard.
All right, Johnny, good morning to you.
I just want to know, how can someone who's got like a rock star job, make good money, you get to sit there and you look a little pretty with your hair. What are you bitching about?
Pretty?
Who looks pretty?
There is no prettiness going on here, sir.
Who looks pretty with their hair?
Job and just taking in the butt, pretty boy.
Who looks pretty?
Who looks pretty, you idiot?
Who looks pretty? I vote for Ope.
Who looks pretty? John, who do you think looks pretty? Come on, John.
John,
you said it.
Come on, John.
Who looks pretty in here?
Is it E-Rock or
Who are you
Jimmy?
gay for, John? Who are you gay for?
Who do you like?
You faggot.
Who's sexually frustrating you that you had to call? Who's the pretty one? John, who's pretty?
Come on.
Come on, say it.
Who's pretty?
Say it, John. Who's
Come on,
pretty?
who's pretty? I want to hear my name. Who's pretty?
Tell Opie he's pretty. Come on, John. Who's pretty?
You're pretty.
All right, Opie's pretty. He said it.
Great, another call that makes me feel fat.
You're looking much better, Jimmy. Someday we'll be the pretty ones.
A couple of wallflowers.
I know.
Open the wallflowers.
I seem to get under people's skin because I wasn't even the one bitching this morning. Aunt was bummed about Pal Talk.
Of course.
So I was just going off on a little rant. I wasn't yelling or screaming. I was just telling both companies they need to fix our stuff so they can make our job easier. That's all. I'll be the first to admit that I absolutely have the greatest job.
Yeah.
And I love what we do. But we also are very competitive, and we want things to work around us.
And it's also, I've noticed, it's usually when you come into the job, whatever job it is, when you first get in the morning, that's when you notice what's working and what's not working. So that's pretty much when we say, oh, this isn't working, or there's a problem with this. It's because you're just walking. You're not going to do it like an hour, 2 hours later.
Right.
Oh, by the way, that was broken for an hour. You get it over with right away.
And,
And
sorry.
then on to the fun.
Sorry we show passion for what we do. Sorry about that. Yeah, we could call it in like most radio jocks in America and go, half the stuff's broken, whatever. I don't care about this job anyway, so I'll just sit here and not say anything.
Well, just phone it in if the phones weren't broken.
No, Pal Talk's important to us. The instant feedback is important to us. The computers in the office are important to us as we try to, find the best stuff to talk about this morning.
Yeah.
So if that stuff's not working, of course we're going to mention it. We've done it our whole careers. This is what they had to say about Sanjaya last night.
I got to tell you shocked me tonight. Usually you're this kind of reserved, kind of like just mildly meek, kind of like cool, very cool guy. Dude, you came out of your shell tonight.
Yeah.
I think that was your best performance to date, baby.
At least it came out of the shell.
I'm still I'm in shock. All of what?
That's what we've been waiting for. Well, at least we've been waiting for.
The new Sanjaya.
You know what? Go for it. You went for it. It was a lot of fun to see you like this. I hope you had fun up there. I did. Good for you.
By the way, Paula was effed up last night.
Oh, yeah.
Making any sense.
I think the little girl's face says it all.
Referring to the girl just losing her mind.
Just crying.
Simon just is like, whatever. America's going to do what they do. Or the people behind the show. Something's going on.
Well, who do you think is second? Like, who's going to be standing there up there with him?
This is where we get into This is where we get into the who cares area of American Idol discussion. I don't know. I only know one other contestant's name. Melinda Doolittle.
because she's got a goofy name. Doolittle.
This whole show is a waste of time because she's going to win the whole thing. She is so much better than everybody else.
Yeah.
And the rest of them, I couldn't even tell you their names.
That's her name, the girl who's really good, Melinda Doolittle?
Yeah,
Doolittle.
That's a star's name.
She has an awful body. She's like 29, but she looks 45. She has no neck.
She's named after E-Rock Doolittle.
The Doolittles.
Actually, should be Do Nothing. Oh, damn. Oh, we were tied on that
I tried to clever it up with Eric first. I should have just went for Do Nothing.
It's a race.
Let's say hi to Tony the trucker. Tony.
What's going on, O.A.?
Hey, man.
Hey, you guys got to realize the reason why this kid Sanji keeps getting moved on is because his votes are being outsourced, man. His votes are probably coming from India.
Oh, his votes are being outsourced. That was a great line that got crapped out because your phone decided at that moment to cut out the best word of the line. Yeah, very good. I also heard that Howard is trying to claim responsibility for Sanjaya still being on the show. Don't you have to have a popular radio show to be able to get something like that done?
How many millions of votes do they get each time?
Over 30 million votes.
Yeah.
Over 30 million votes a week. And he's not even talking to a million people.
Stop.
And then if you take that million people, how many people would actually vote if he told them to?
Yeah.
Just another delusional statement from Howard Stern. There are websites that have been dedicated to voting for the worst American Idol since the competition began a few years ago.
Yeah.
So everyone kind of groups around the worst person and sees how far they could get them. Plus the fact the guy just has popularity. He was featured so much during the auditions and stuff. He
goes a long way.
It goes a long way, yeah. It helps, that he doesn't have actual talent.
Yeah.
But to claim that it's you that is keeping him on the show is completely ridiculous.
He doesn't have talent, but that one video of him doing that hula hoop thing, you got to admire the guy.
Hula dance.
The kid can hula.
He can hula, for whatever that's worth.
A lot.
And finally, Sanjaya gives the fan and the audience that just went nuts like she was seeing the Beatles a hug.
I actually think she liked him. Really? Yeah. That was good, right? You enjoyed that. You're a fan.
Yeah.
Say hello to this young lady. What is your name? Ashley. Ashley? Sanjaya? Ashley. Oh. Are you having fun, sweetheart? Yeah? Okay. Just checking. If you need anything, let us know, okay? We'll be right here.
Is that Ryan?
Yeah.
He's actually asking Sanjaya.
Yeah, there's something going on with him, too. But there you go. Sanjaya will make it through again. We'll have to call Patrice to see what he thought of Sanjaya's performance.
Maybe Patrice is getting tired of him, too.
No, Patrice is voting for him. I haven't seen that fat sissy in about 3 weeks.
Sissy.
We got to talk about Heather Mills after the break. You want to talk about creepy.
I'm amazed.
I finally saw her dance. They had a clip on The Insider last night. Well, we'll get into it next.
Yeah.
Like you just said coming into the studio, I'm starting to think she has 2 legs.
Yeah, I think she's lying about losing a leg.
I think it was a clever ruse. We'll discuss that and other things in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton, who's going to be where?
I'm going to Rhode Island tonight, and then Saugus tomorrow in Boston for the weekend. I'm scared.
You're on the road.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a WOW sticker, get flashed, get happy. God forbid we mention a website.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Hey, the Opie and Anthony Show loves women. And to show our support for females and all the joy they bring to our lives, we've developed the Money Snatch. The Money Snatch is an opportunity for those less fortunate ladies to make a little extra money and to have a lot of fun doing it. The Opie and Anthony Show wants to take a group of young ladies, put them in a room full of money, and whatever they can hold on to, they get to keep. And there's no catch. Seriously, no catch. Details on OpieandAnthony.com.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Live version? What was that?
Thanks for checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Did you see this Grand Canyon thing?
What happened, Jimmy? What happened?
What happened?
There you are.
The horseshoe thing that's coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it has a glass bottom.
Yeah, it's like a glass floor. It's like a horseshoe, and it juts out over the rim of the Grand Canyon. And it's a sheer drop of 4,000 feet. So you get to walk out on this thing and look down through the glass floor, and it's like you're kind of just floating over the Grand Canyon.
With special slipper shoes.
Yeah,
Jimmy brought up.
I saw the news. It's almost like
little
these
booties.
Little space booties so you can't scratch up the glass when you walk out so you don't screw up the view for everybody.
Man, they had something like that at the CN Tower in Toronto.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Really?
Horrifying. And I've been in a helicopter over the Grand Canyon, so I'm all right with heights. But when you're like standing on like just a glass plate and you can see all the way down to the ground, it's just horrifying.
Yeah.
Like your brain just doesn't understand what's going on. You know you're safe because they wouldn't like put you in a weird situation in the CN Tower.
Would they?
you know, you're way up in the air, and there's this square of glass that you stand in the middle of. Everyone takes turns, and you look down, and it's just flat out horrifying. You find yourself kind of tiptoeing across the thing because your brain can't understand what's going on. To do that over the Grand Canyon and walk where it's all glass underneath your feet, around a horseshoe,
4,000 feet up.
Yeah, that's going to be something.
They showed a picture of it, like a drawing, and they showed, 4,000 feet is 4,000 feet, but they just show you 3 Empire State Buildings tacked on top of one another, and you kind of get a perspective like, yeah, that's really high.
That is really high up.
Someone will jump off with a parachute.
They're only going to allow 120 people on it at any given time. Even though
the stat they were given yesterday, I can't even imagine this. They said, was it 70, Than? This thing could take the weight of 70 fully loaded 747s. How I don't think the ground could take that. Like the planet can't take that without squishing.
Right.
How could like any structure take that kind of weight?
I don't know. They're not messing around because
that's a stat that you can't prove, though.
Yeah.
Get me 70 747s. I want them stacked on there. I bet it bends.
Bunch of planefuls of people going, what are we doing? Why are you bringing us here?
Stop it. I have a flight. I'm late. How do we land on top of another plane?
Only 120 people, though, because they don't want it too crowded. They want to be able to watch everybody.
Yeah, but they're only putting 120 people at a time, but it'll hold the weight of Neptune.
And it'll be just fine during an earthquake.
Earthquakes, the 100-mile-an-hour winds they occasionally get blowing up the canyon walls.
What do they drill this thing into the bedrock or whatever?
Apparently, the steel beams go 40 feet deep into the solid rock on the side of the cliff. 40 feet of steel.
That doesn't
and
seem
then it
smart.
jets out.
You know, we've all worked a chisel in our lives.
Yeah, you know.
You're hammering these steel beams 40 feet in, and that's not weakening the rim of that part of the canyon.
I put a few wall anchors in when I'm supposed to put something on the outside of a building. I was putting these grills on the outside of a building, and a few of those wall anchors, as you're turning the screw, they kind of pull out, you know?
Right.
And you're like, just tap it in with a hammer as long as it looks good.
Right.
40 feet. You know, hey, maybe the steel itself can take the weight of 70 747s, but what about the rock around it? If it works like a lever and kind of just breaks the rock out, you tumble down with 100 people just going, this sucks.
You know, it'd be really funny if they came out and they said, "Look, it's got the capacity to hold 122 people. We're only allowing 120 just to be safe." Like they just got to the weight limit
on the safe side. And
so you look around among your fellow tourists to see who's overeating.
Oh, where the fatties?
Yeah.
There's going to be plenty of jokes online. Hey, you're going to get out with that person on there? Actually, my collapse.
Who's doing the first walk today? Buzz Aldrin?
Yes, Buzz Aldrin.
It's going to open it up
Is
officially?
He really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he walked on the moon, for God's sake. What does he care?
That's got to suck for him.
4,000 feet.
Used to be on the moon, now he's trying out a tourist attraction.
I know it broke and he fell to his death.
Yeah, I know.
Got into the moon.
I know it's a cool tourist attraction, but still, it's a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
Or if he just did something, like he stood there and was really quiet and he just took off his clothes and came out of the closet and said the moon landing was fake and then killed himself.
Moon landing's fake, I'm gay, and heaved his body over the side.
All they found is his shoes and some women's underpants and his slacks. What happened? This is a disaster.
Happened to Buzz.
Yeah, why don't you ever get to see some stuff like that? He's lived his life. Imagine he just does a swan dive in front of all the media.
Buzz is all man. He punched the guy in the face once for saying the moon landing was fake.
Yeah, he did.
On some steps, a reporter got in his face and said, what about the moon landing being fake? And turned around and punched him right in the face. Old codger. He don't want to hear it.
Hey, we had a great call, but he hung up on us, unfortunately. Maybe he could call back. He had a story about punching a hooker last night.
Oh.
He punched a hooker last night. We wanted to see what that was all about.
You know, this little horseshoe thing that they made over the Grand Canyon. Apparently they're looking to build a lot of hotels and stuff in between Vegas and that, because a lot of people take the trip from Vegas to go see the Grand Canyon, and a lot of people upset with that.
Oh, the conservationists and stuff.
Yeah, they don't want to turn it into like a bigger strip of Vegas. They want to put casinos and stuff like that. And apparently this a big investor put a lot of the money into it, and he's splitting it with this Indian tribe who's really poor. And then eventually, when he makes his money back and a nice little profit, it'll be turned over completely to these Indians over there. They're poor.
I like the natural conservation. I think it's good. But let's be honest. Why not throw some hotels? I mean, it's a hole in the ground.
Have you ever seen it, Jimmy?
No, I'd like to go.
It's majestic.
I can't even begin to describe.
Hotels would be cool, though.
Yeah.
All on the rim.
Honestly, yeah, there's not many places to stay, close to the canyon.
No.
Not many at all. They could use a few more hotels and stuff.
That's meant for, like, campsites and stuff like that. You're supposed to be very, like, with nature. One with nature when you go there.
It's beyond amazing. Even if you just walk down into it just a little bit, you're just blown away. You can't describe it to anyone. I have hundreds and hundreds of pictures.
Pictures don't do it justice.
No, my brother and I went. I've told a story. We hiked all the way down the river and back in one day, which is a huge no-no. A lot of people die doing that, blah, blah, blah. But we took a lot of pictures along the way, and I brought them back, and I had a nice camera and all, and you still can't. You can't do it justice.
It's one of those things your mind can't even wrap around. Like, you stand on the rim and look out over it, and your mind can't really understand something that huge. It's really weird to look at it. It almost looks like a picture when you first look at it. And it's just great, though. The whole thing of going there and just the smell of the area, it's really nice and, like, naturely.
When the sun hits it.
It's good getting back to nature.
Yeah, when the sun hits it late in the day, just beyond unbelievable.
Yeah. You ever been to that meteor crater out there?
No.
The Great Meteor Crater? Yeah, it's where a meteor hit, like, a million years ago or something. It's a mile wide and about a quarter mile deep. And it's a crater. Go there. It's pretty freaky that you're standing somewhere a meteor slammed into.
It's probably safe to be, though, because the odds of one hitting there twice.
Yeah. What's going to happen? You're sitting there and go, what are the odds? You watch some flaming meteor coming towards you. What are the odds this was going to happen?
And instinctively you try to run, but where are you going?
Where are you going? Yeah.
Can you walk down into the middle of the meteor crater?
I'm not sure. I stayed on the rim.
Yeah.
It's one of those, it's a tourist attraction. Apparently it killed, like, everything within 100-mile radius. Actually further than that, but it happened so long ago. What the hell do they know?
Hey, what about, how far out does that thing jut? Does anybody know? Like, how far out over the open air does that horseshoe thing come?
1 foot.
Okay.
Imagine.
They wanted to really be safe. Go through all that for 1 foot out.
I don't know. We'll get that fact for you in a minute here, Jimmy.
Or if it was like walled in and there was no glass bottom, it's just like walking through a horseshoe hallway.
And they tell you were out over there 4,000 feet.
Photos, you have to believe them.
Imagine it's just a really bad design and there is no walls or anything. It's just a floor. Oh my God.
2 feet wide.
Right.
Yeah. With a little roped off like thing to hold on to.
Imagine. Some dummy. What? We're open for business. The first tours with a dumb camera in a complete panic.
Here's the calls I like. Anth, you are an idiot about the Grand Canyon.
Let's go to Mark in Delaware. Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, boys. How's it going?
Hey. Good.
Jimmy, I think you really need to start controlling the person that's sitting next to you.
What did I do?
You speak out about things that you have no idea about.
Okay, what did I say wrong about the Grand Canyon, sir? I'm open for criticism and correction.
First of all, when you say that they need to provide proof that this thing can hold 70 airplanes or whatever it is, that's what they're doing when an engineer signs and seals a drawing that this thing is ready for construction.
Oh, my God.
No, you're right, sir, because...
Wow.
Actually,
oh, my God.
This guy raises a point because we wanted to actually see if they could get 70 planes to the location.
I wanted 70 loaded 747s so they could prove it.
Hold on, you guys are kind of breaking up.
Oh, yeah. Use that excuse.
I said I wanted them to use actually 70 loaded 747s because that's the only way to really prove it, right, Mark?
Well, that's the only reason that they're saying this stuff is because, well, if we have 747s, then people are going to start talking about it like, wow, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
But I heard the guy didn't sign it. Anyway, I heard there's a stamp that they use that's pretty generic, and it goes around to all these sites, and the guy will just stamp with the same stamp.
Meanwhile, I heard it can only actually hold 86 pounds.
86 pounds?
Yeah, that's what I read.
Where'd you read that?
In the Journal of Science. What do you think?
Mark, come on.
I know everything.
Mark, come on.
Well, it's Professor Anthony, I know.
Mark, are you actually calling me out on that, Mark? Because I thought maybe, because I'm trying to think of what I said about the Grand Canyon or something, and I'm like, I didn't say anything that even went out that...
You're comparing laying structural steel into bedrock to anchoring a drywall screw into a wall.
Oh, that's a goof, Mark.
I think I was goofing around.
on,
you know, when I put like a 3-inch drywall screw or a cement anchor into a wall, you got to assume. Now, you got to make this leap of faith, Mark. You got to think I'm not really comparing it to something that can hold 7747s. You got to kind of make that leap of faith when I say stuff like that.
Okay.
Mark, you are an ass.
Mark, you realize what we're trying to do here. This brand new tourist attraction is such a bore to bring to a radio show that we're really, really using all our skills to make it interesting for you people.
We're spicing it up. We're adding some hamburger helper to this one.
That's right. That's the best we could come up with. All right.
My wall anchor analogy.
Right,
Mark didn't like it. He thought they put a couple of plates with some 3-inch drill screws in the rim of the canyon.
We want to discuss what America is talking about, basically, and find our little twist on things. This one's a toughie, Mark. That was the best we could do for you guys.
Sorry you took it literally and thought I was an idiot.
Like Anthony, a guy like Anthony's really going to be hanging over the edge with a hammer. Yeah. And other guys hold the horseshoe.
Could you hold that? Prop it up.
All right, Mark.
My mallet.
All right, guys, big fan punching out.
All right, Mark.
See, it just gives us an opportunity to check off one of the things on our list. Talked about the Grand Canyon. Check.
Now, John can't get angry. We
Let's
talked about it. It was in the news.
Mark.
Where's Manelli? Hey. Whoa. Did someone just walk behind me? I couldn't tell.
What was that?
It disappeared into the shadows. I think it was creeping John Manelli.
Where was the flashlight I asked for?
Our PD just kind of slithers around the studio.
He just lurks. He lurks about.
And jots things in his little notepad.
We don't really actually see him. He just kind of lurks about and then writes down notes and sends them to the staff.
Disappears like smoke.
We know he's hiding in the shadows. Let's say hi to David. David, you punched a hooker in the face.
Yeah, last night at a rest area in West Virginia.
Why?
Did you hurt him? See, that implies that you're... Thank you.
I hadn't had but 3 hours sleep since 6 a.m. Monday morning, and I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night.
Go no further. Deserved a punch in the face.
I know what's going to happen here. Let me play this out. David wasn't interested in having a hooker. He wanted a little sleep at the rest area. She's knocking on the door there. David's like, what the hell, and punches her in the face and goes back to bed, right, David?
Well, it's kind of like that. She wouldn't stop knocking on the door. I said, well, you want to play a game? I can, too. So I got up, rolled the window down about halfway, let her climb up on the step of the truck, and as soon as she got her face clear of the window, I just knocked her back off of it under the ground. And I went back to bed. I'm thinking, like, well, what the hell is she going to do? Call the cops and tell me that she wanted to do something to me for money? I didn't think it was going to go that way. I never heard another peep. So I went back to bed without any qualms until I got up at 2:15 this morning.
Pulled out and felt a thud under his tires when he left.
We got to explain to the rest of the people out there. We've learned a lot about truckers because of XM Satellite Radio. We had no clue about what are they called? Lounge lizards?
Lot lizards.
Or lot lizards. Lot lizards. They're hookers that just kind of hang out at the rest areas and bother the truckers to the point where a lot of these guys don't want to be with the hookers and they just want to get a good night's sleep and they're banging on the doors all the time. Right?
That's it. And they do it at the truck stops. They do it in the rest areas or wherever they find they think it's convenient. There's no cops and they can get away with it. But
Can't you
it's annoying.
Can't you, like, I don't know, hang a sign on the door that you're not interested? Isn't there some kind of understanding with the lot lizards?
You can go to the truck stops and buy these little stickers and put them in your window. It says, this guy, like the circle with the line through it says no lot lizards, but, I mean, they don't pay attention to that crap. All they're out for is to get money, but you got your truckers out there, too, who want to get the syphilis face bitches and AIDS and whatever else they can get a hold of. But
was she pretty?
No, she looked like a freaking, I don't know, probably the ass end of a dog that'd been dragging it across the carpet.
What happened after you knocked her down?
I went back to bed.
Went to
I
sleep.
ain't gonna say what I said because you're on regular radio, but
What? How do you sleep after not knowing if someone's going to slash your tires or brick your windshield?
do what now?
How'd you sleep? I mean, I would have been afraid that she was going to slash my tires or throw a brick to the windshield.
Light your gas tank on fire.
Yeah.
If they slash a tire, I'll have it repaired. I don't worry about that kind of stuff.
Or, dude, if she was really mad, maybe take her finger and write "wash me" in the back of the truck in the dirt.
Oh, shenanigans.
If they get up on my trailer, well, it's just going to be a cold sleep because I got a flatbed, so they'll still be outside either way.
All right. Well, thanks for the story, David. You punched a hooker in the face last night. Very
show,
good.
guys.
Way to handle it.
We try. We try, although there's haters out there. Thank you, David. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
We tell you how to get a WOW sticker, but we can't plug the website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Going into break, I kind of heard something that was a little weird. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get the WOW stickers on your car or truck, and there are ladies out there that are flashing as we speak right now. They're kind of trolling and looking for the cars that have the WOW stickers on them. It's been happening for over a decade. And, there's a lot of people that make their homemade WOW signs, but there are other people that just want a WOW sticker.
Yeah.
So going in a break, we played a promo for WOW stickers, but we can't give out our website.
What? We can't give out our website.
They're just making it harder and harder to do a radio show.
Why can't you get the website out?
I guess because of the porn angle. That's really hurting us. We got to figure that out. We got to figure that out. Steve, we can't promote the website?
Yeah, they're going to have another conversation today, apparently,
Really?
about why we can't promote the website.
I got to tell you, and I don't want Tom in here or anybody, work it out behind the scenes. You guys are making it harder and harder to do a radio show. We're very interactive. Our website is very important to us. And I heard the promo going into break about WOW stickers. I'm like, well, we'd love to tell you how to get them, but we can't promote our website.
Correct.
That's not smart. That's not smart radio. It's hard enough in this day and age to do a radio show that people want to listen to.
It's an issue that pops up every 6 months or so with this. I mean, I've noticed it for the past 8 years. It pops up every 6 months. Guys can't promote the website. It's got this content we don't like. Shut up.
Hey.
Go away.
Was that your impression of Jimmy?
Yeah, yes, it was.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Is it good?
Yeah, it was very.
It's my. I'm fed up with hearing you. Not you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's the voice I'm tired of hearing nagging me. So I'm just going to shut my brain off and not listen to you.
Like this.
You can't. We prefer you didn't promote the site because there's porn.
That's a much better impression.
Alcohol's okay, but not porn.
Is there
I
porn?
like yours better.
You know what?
No. As far as content, no, there isn't. It's been cleaned up for ages, and you know what? I'm tired of hearing the argument. You know what?
Well, give me a full report tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, we got to work this out. We need our website. We need to be able to promote it. Obviously, it's the name of the radio show, so it's not too hard to find.
I think it's easy to find.
But still, there's a lot of dummies out there that need everything spelled out for them.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I want to ask for help real quick from the listeners, too.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Whackbag had a great thread about what I should name my book. And I am honestly, the book is done. I am stuck. I have 2 days. So listener suggestions. I'm just stuck. I wrote this stupid thing, and I cannot think of a title because Simon
can't think of a title?
does not want to use the name I wanted to use, which, all right, it's a little too weird for them, so it's fine.
Well, what's the book about? Because that'll help the people out there.
A lot about my prostitution, my life, just like little entries. Some of the old blog entries, a lot have been changed, a lot of new stuff. It's just entries mostly about me and hookers. They're all true, though. Or most of them. My girlfriend.
Some fiction.
A lot of made-up things, honey. It's not Whackbag. If you have any ideas, thank you.
All right. What should Jimmy name his book? Help him out.
They didn't dump out of that, I hope.
I don't know. That's really crazy, though. You guys got to help us out behind the scenes, really.
Yeah, we kind of need
This is really tough.
the website.
This is really tough. You make it harder and harder every day. Just do the basics for us, please. Hey, Todd, the Beavis kid. The video's up on YouTube. I think we sent it to Break.com as well. The kid that was doing the a cappella heavy metal songs.
Yeah, heavy metal doesn't work very well a cappella.
This guy kind of pulled it off, though.
Did he?
Yeah. He joined the second half of our show. We were having just a little, get-together, and someone brought it to our attention that this kid, Todd, does great heavy metal a cappella.
Screaming.
And he's very nerdy looking.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes the video kind of funny. It's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. It's one of the latest videos we added. But we have the audio here of him doing Metallica Enter Sandman. This is Todd the Beavis Kid.
Terrified scream and raging full of anger.
Different song.
Yeah. Labeled wrong.
Metal monster, breathing smoking fire, closing you with vengeance, soaring higher. He is the painkiller. This is the painkiller.
They all pulled their shirts up over their heads like Beavis.
He looked like Beavis, too.
Yeah. Not too awkward. That was the one I did not want to play. That was Judas Priest, Painkiller.
Yeah.
It was labeled wrong. Here's Metallica, Enter Sandman. Todd the Beavis Kid, heavy metal, a cappella.
Say your prayers, little one, don't forget my son, to include everyone. I'll tuck you in, the wisdom, TV35 sin, tell the Sandman he comes. See with the one eye open, give it your pillow tight, exit night, and tonight, take my hand, we're off to Never Neverland. Just killed my
Coughing up blood after that. Oh.
The visual's pretty good because you don't expect the voice to come out of this kid like that. That voice.
Little nerdy kid with a sore throat now.
I guess it's also on Heavy.com. They're helping us out with that video. Jimmy, what about Yellow Discipline?
I thought of that, but I've already used it, and that stuff's not. I don't really talk much about that while in the book, to be honest with you.
What about Monster Rain?
I thought of that because I do describe that in detail, but it's probably too weird for most people.
A little too weird,
People who don't. Here's the thing: people who listen to the radio show kind of understand what we do and would understand certain things, but they want to market the people who like say don't listen to the show. And the title they had, I didn't like. It was too plain.
What was it?
They came up with happy endings, which I get why they like that. It's explanatory, but it's not what I want to do. It's a little too generic. That's what a guy who just goes to a massage parlor once would call it. Not a guy who has spent half his income being alone.
Yeah, it can't be something that, only the show people get.
Right.
You know, people that are familiar with the show. Because one guy's suggesting, Frankus or something like that. No one would understand what that means unless they know the show. So, gonna have to think about that, Jimmy. Wrote the whole book and you can't come up with a name.
Oh,
That's good.
It's in its final. The copy editor has it now. They're just going over quotation marks and commas and all that crap.
Punctuation? Making sure your punctuation is right?
Yes, because I don't use one period or one capital letter in the entire book. I have no chapter breaks.
Just one big run-on sentence.
One of the funniest suggestions I read, one guy said I should call it My Act with Chapter Breaks, which it's actually not my act. I think it was very funny title.
That must have been a smart-ass comedian friend.
That was very funny.
All right, hey. It's time for MacBook Karaoke.
Yes.
We're giving away MacBooks all week long. MacBook Karaoke is a big hit with the listeners.
Well, we've had such stars come out of this. I mean, it rivals American Idol.
Yesterday, we voted for the Goof. Some gay guy or gay-sounding guy singing a song from Aladdin.
From Aladdin.
And then the day before, we went with a really, really good singer.
Yeah, a girl could sing, so we went with that. And who knows today? See, it keeps them guessing. We don't know.
Sam is telling me we have a doozy in the bunch here.
A doozy,
We
Sam?
got a doozy.
I like one of them.
I'll try to figure out which one that is.
All right. We'll start with Time After Time by Carrie in North Dakota. This is for a MacBook.
Sometimes you picture me and I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me and I can't hear what you have said.
Robot.
You say, go slow, I fall behind.
Is she playing too?
The second
Sounds like it.
hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and
duet.
you will find me. Time after time.
It's the Captain and Tennille.
I will catch you. I'll be
Their house is a lot of porno shoots done in their old house.
That of the Carpenters.
If you're lost, you can look
A drumstick
and you will
standing there singing.
Peaches and
I wish she was Marcel. Look at those ribs. Elbow.
I will be waiting.
Will ya?
Time after time.
She's okay.
Yeah.
That's robotic.
You know what the worst thing is?
Wow.
Like, I remember being a radio fan and listening and sending things in and having them played. Like, I remember this. And you're so excited. It starts up and you listen. And then when the host just bashes it, it crushes you.
It's a big bummer.
I remember these things like they were yesterday, man. Like sending stuff in. Because, I mean, that's how I got this job. I sent stuff into radio stations. And sometimes it was just like, you know, play a piece of it and then, all right, that's crap, or that sucks, or
and you want to no wait for that.
And you're like, oh no,
no, it gets better,
and like you don't want to look at anybody.
Yeah,
it's really crushing. But now I'm on the other side, so screw them. That sucked ass. That really was bad.
It was a bit robotic.
Yeah, it was very generic.
Well, let's see what.
Sorry, dog.
Let's see what Kimberly in Jersey did. This is Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, another Broadway production based on a Disney
musical.
Win
the MacBook?
Certain as the sun, rising in the east, tale as old as time, song as old as time, Beauty and the Beast, tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and
Yeah, that would have been a lot better with just a little more reverb.
Yeah?
Listen to Wow 5. What is that?
Yeah, she's singing in a cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all right. I could tell she was using a lot of reverb there. There were a few little areas that were a little off.
Well, did she beat Time After Time?
I put them in a very close tie, those two.
Okay.
That'd be a tough one to decide between just those two. Very tough.
Jimmy, what about Monster Rain?
Names for the book?
Wait, it just updated.
Hope that's not a song.
Tales of How I Blow My Wad. Or How I Blew My Wad.
I didn't spend all my money, so probably it's a little too long.
I admit that other part is in small letters.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be something that people can look at. They don't know Jim from a hole in the wall. They don't. Well, they might know Jim through a hole in the wall. That's in the book, page 52. But they got to. It's got to be something you look at and kind of know what the gist of it's going to be by the title.
I hope there's something in the book where you come into work after we read it and we all like read your book. Oh boy!
Sorry,
I didn't expect that.
Sorry, you can't work here anymore.
Right.
I maybe for the second one I'll have to have reactions for the first one because the first one just goes up to a certain period of time.
Yeah, that's good. Good way to leave it.
1971.
Cliffhanger. 71.
First 3 years of my life. I talk about my parents and what we ate.
A lot of baby food stories.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, man. We got our.
I don't know what to put on the cover. I have to do a cover shoot. That's why I'm going to eat very healthy for the next 5 days.
Ah,
very smart.
Hey, we got one more for the MacBook, but We got Trent from Canada. He pounded a cougar last night.
Oh.
Trent.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
You're on the Opie and Anthony show. What do you got?
Little cougar hunting.
Yeah, I was out cougar hunting last night. This woman about 20 years my age there.
Well, how old are you, sir?
30.
So you did a 50-year-old last night?
I'd say mid-40s, close to 50 there.
Okay.
Yeah, she picked me up, and I tell you what, it was one of the most uninhibited sexual experiences of my life. I felt like I was in Jimmy's World for a night.
God, that Canadian accent is a little strange. So what do you mean uninhibited? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I was pretty wasted. I remember figuring the ass, though, and in the ass.
Way to make it radio friendly.
Well, yeah, really.
Way to skirt around the issue.
Yeah. Wow, you went right for it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, she was pretty much open to everything.
Yeah. She showed me a few things I didn't know about. So.
Like what?
Well, just like what I'd mentioned before there.
Yeah. And what was it? A cougar bar?
No. This is actually, I'm a sales rep, and she was one of my customers, been hitting on me for months. And I just had enough beers last night, I just didn't care anymore. So.
Why, was she ugly?
Well, it's nothing I'd write home about, that's for sure.
She's, 50.
Yeah, well, now he's saying mid-40s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's women in their mid-40s that are still rocking. When you think cougar, I'm thinking a lot older than mid-40s.
Yeah, I'm thinking at least you got to hit that 50 mark to be a true cougar. But there are women in their 40s that qualify as cougar. That's for sure.
All right, boys.
Bye.
All right, Trent.
Cougar.
We were hoping for a little more from you today, Trent, but...
A lot of heavy breathing after that weird story.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy. I'm so nervous.
All right, here we go. The final MacBook karaoke entry for today. It's Daniel from Jersey. And I would do anything for love.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the wheels are turning, as long as the fires are burning, as long as your prayers are coming true, you better believe it, that I would do anything for love. And you know it's true, and that's a fact. I would do anything for love, and there'll never be no turning back. But I'll never do it better than I do it with you. So long, and I would do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Blow your nose?
No, I won't do. Will you hold me scared? Will you hold me tight?
Wait, he's doing the girls' part?
I lost my life on some stake of black and white. You make it.
Oh, thank God. Him doing the girl part is great.
I'm so annoyed.
You couldn't get a girl? Aw. Oh, wait, hold on.
Guys, sorry.
There you go.
He sent in the full 5-minute version.
Wow.
Well, that's okay. Trust me.
I had to go through and find the best possible minute.
Well, you want that high where he has to hit the high note there.
And that smooth transition into the
girls part. Wow.
Well, what do you think?
You know what? I'm thinking it's so hard to choose between those two ladies.
Kimberly and Carrie.
Yeah. They are, to me, completely tied. So I got to go with the easy move here and give it to Meatloaf.
Really?
Yeah.
Jimmy?
I can't disagree with that. I mean, that guy hit all the notes.
Of some song. Maybe not the one he was singing.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
All right, well, this one wins. I love it.
So, what are we thinking here? So you guys are voting for Meatloaf?
I'd have to say Meatloaf.
All right. I say Meatloaf as well. What the hell? Congratulations to Daniel from Jersey. You just won the unbelievable new MacBook. Create your own music, movies, websites, whatever, and bring it wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. We get 2 winners tomorrow, and then this contest will be over, thank God.
Yes.
Get ready for some angry phone calls from the losers today.
Yeah.
Don't they get consolation prizes? Do we have? We don't have anything like that.
Why would we?
Ron and Fez have something called the Big Ass Prize Closet, and if people just call up sometimes with something good, Ronnie will go, "Hey, let's give you some out of the Big Ass Prize Closet," and they got DVDs and stuff. It's not like these spectacular prizes or anything, but it's something. We got nothing.
We asked about that, too.
Did we?
Oh, yeah.
Did we?
At this point, I've just given up.
I
just have given up. We actually checked the prize closet, remember, and there was not much in there.
No.
So I suggested that maybe we could get some things.
Maybe some things
Where are
for
we?
a prize closet.
Where are we as far as that goes? Did we get the things for the prize closet? No, of
Iraq?
course not.
Iraq
Why
just
would we?
shakes his head.
Why would we? They just want to take the feed. That's all they care about. Just
feed.
take the feed of the show.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
How about for both of the runners-up, they each win a copy of the Queen Latifah comedy classic Taxi. Laughs on Us.
Jimmy Fallon?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
That they
You
each
wanna
get a
go to
copy
the-
of that.
You want to go to the store and buy 2 copies
I
so we
certainly
can
will.
send them out?
I can't today, but I'm busy. But I mean,
okay.
I will buy them on
eventually.
All right. More to come. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. God forbid we mention a website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay, Boston area. Wednesday, March 21st, Comedy Connection in Providence, Rhode Island. Thursday, March 22nd, Comedy Connection in Saugus, Massachusetts. Friday and Saturday, 23-24, Comedy Connection in Boston. That's Wednesday in Providence, Thursday in Saugus, Friday, Saturday in Boston.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning to you and yours. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. What's wrong?
Jimmy just came out of the bathroom. Wow.
Oh, my
God.
Jimmy, what are you doing there?
Oh, Jesus.
It followed you out.
Wow, did that follow you? My apologies. It was not, normally would be intentional. That was not.
Wow. Well, you were so embarrassed you went in there to do your thing. Not the thing that people think you do in the bathroom, just a little thing.
Yeah. Normally I just sit in there and eat egg salad.
Oh, my God, it followed you out.
Wow.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Couple things. Anthony wants to turn a lot of people onto a new website. Is Hot Enough?
Oh, I heard about it this morning. It's hotenough.org. I just thought it was a
Oh, God, Jimmy.
yeah, that is really bad. Oh, it filled the whole room up.
I didn't. That was from the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Sorry. I think the door pushed it forward.
Yeah.
As you closed the door, some of it came out, and then the door propelled it toward us.
Followed me.
It followed you.
Watching like fat chicks.
They just follow you
Trying
around.
to shake them and they're just like, wait.
Yeah, I saw it on the news this morning. Apparently getting a little bit of attention. There's a lot of dating sites. There are thousands of them out there now. And you really can't sort out. You got to fill out a bunch of stuff, I guess, and see if you can get the right girl. And the pictures are like MySpace pictures where you see maybe the eyes or some distorted thing of a side of the head.
Or a picture when they looked good 7 years ago.
Yeah. And then you go to the rest of their pictures.
At a wedding.
Yeah, looking their best. And you go to the rest of the pictures and, there's a problem. Or, God forbid, you meet them live on a blind date kind of a thing, and there's a problem. Well, this guy decided he was sick of that, so he made his own website where it's just hot girls. So you go there, and I guess it's a site also for girls to go to look for guys.
But, is it a dating site?
Yeah.
So it's not one of these sites where, you just look at girls and then you rate them?
No. These are girls that you go out with, I guess. They're looking for guys. They're looking for guys that aren't fat slobs, and there are guys there that are looking for girls that aren't fat slobs.
Now, how do they control it?
They have to post their picture. It's got to be a full-length picture, too. You got to see their whole body and everything.
Nice.
And then the people that go to this site rate the girls. If they don't rate over an 8, they get thrown off the site. So it keeps the collection of people that are in there of good caliber.
It's only the beautiful people.
So you're only getting the good one. Yeah, and of course, some people are outraged at this, that it's
Why?
just because it's, it's what's inside that people are looking for. Yeah, exactly. What's inside. And, it's making fat people or unattractive people. It's being biased.
They have dating sites for fat people. Go to wildkingdom.com.
I say we blow up their spots and just start rating some of these girls with...
Rate them really bad?
Yeah, give them a bunch of 2s until they're knocked off hot
Join
enough.
up, give them 1s to knock the average way down to 0s.
The site's called hotenough.org. And I'm looking at it. Yeah, nothing but hot chicks.
Yeah.
But nothing but hotties.
Some of them probably models and strippers just to get hot chicks.
Do you think that it's a ringer type thing going on? Because I wasn't sure of that either. They kind of look like normal pictures, though. They don't look like model pictures.
I know.
No, they're normal girls. You could tell.
There's one girl kind of behind a bar, and another one in a little short skirt, just kind of in her kitchen.
Every once in a while, you get like a model shot, like a hubby. A hubby. That's her name on hotenough.org.
Oh.
That looks more like a model shot, but in general, it looks like regular pictures at weddings and at clubs and just hanging out at some friend's house.
Do they have guys there too?
Iraq, find the gentleman.
For Jimmy. Jimmy wants to find the gentleman.
I want to get my picture up there.
Oh, see, you know something? We should all just put our pictures up there and see what we rate. What's going on?
Yeah, great. Yeah, there's the guy.
I want my picture.
Wow.
Let's see if we can get our picture up there, because I got to take a picture with Chris Hansen yesterday.
The other day, yeah.
I don't know how my girlfriend does it. I'm like,
what was wrong with your picture with Chris Hansen?
Everything from the chest up was wrong with my head. I was looking back at him, and my neck, I'm just a mushy. I'm awful. I mean, all kidding aside, I don't know how my girlfriend does it. I'm like, who do you picture? Whoever it is, God bless you in your imagination.
I think she's fantasizing.
If she wasn't, things would dry up like a heat lamp.
Maybe she's in love with your sense of humor. Your inner soul.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is she loves.
That's what she says, right?
That's what's wrong with this site. Someone like Jimmy perhaps wouldn't make the cut as far as the number system goes.
Why are you saying he wouldn't make the cut?
I said perhaps. I don't know who these people are rating them.
Our little Jimmy's fragile to begin with. Now you're telling him that he's not going to make the site?
I know. I wouldn't make the cut either. I'm a funny guy.
I want to take a full-length picture and send it in.
Send it in.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's try it.
And try to get you a rating of 8 or above?
I want to see. Let's see if I can get a rating of 8 or above. If the listener would go and rate me like a 9. I mean, even though it's a goof, your computer might not even allow you to do it.
You'll be the Sanjaya of hotenough.org.
Vote this fat neck off.
I don't get it. He continues to get 9s and 10s. We can't get him off the site. All right, we'll figure out how to do that. We'll get you up there. But there's a little attention as far as that website goes today.
Yeah.
Today, hotenough.org. Also, we're looking at the top 10 gay animals in the animal kingdom.
Oof.
Have you checked this out yet?
I could say no.
One of the listeners sent this in through the instant feedback. Thank you.
Now, what's the criteria here for if an animal is gay? I would gather the same as it is for humans if they like getting together with their own sex.
Well, stupid me, when I heard about this, I thought animals that just look gay.
Oh, okay. Like a peacock.
Yeah.
Yeah, a male peacock looks gay.
Yeah, there's nothing...
Very flamboyant and colorful.
Nothing really manly about the peacock.
Yeah.
So stupid me, I'm like, oh, it's just animals that don't look manly. They look gay.
All the decorative stuff is around his ass.
I know my thinking is unorthodox. I'm sorry, but I didn't hear you.
All right. Thought that was going to get something. I look over at Jim, see if maybe he was reading. He's looking right at me. That was great. I say it. I expect a laugh, and I'm like, no one's laughing. I look over at Jim, totally expecting to see him distracted. He didn't hear it. He's just looking at me with that smile like, you just bombed. There's nothing more fun than bombing in front of Jimmy. He gives you a look that is so pleasing to him.
He gets very happy.
He gets very happy.
It doesn't happen
He
often.
loves when people bomb.
Well, you want to run through this list?
Oh, Christ.
I guess the criteria, you got the animal people out there just kind of watching the animals, and then they decided.
They decided who was gayer. It's actually a numbered little thing here, and it goes from 10 to 1.
For example, the 10th gayest species is the bonobo. Bonobo?
Bonobo!
Bonobo chimpanzees.
Yeah.
Homosexuality has been documented in almost 500 species of animals, signaling that sexual preference is predetermined. Considered the closest living relative to humans, bonobos are not shy about seeking sexual pleasure. Nearly all of these peace-loving apes are bisexual and often resolve conflict by the make love, not war principle.
Oh, boy.
They copulate frequently, scream out in delight while doing so, and often engage in homosexual activities. About 2/3 of the homosexual activities are amongst females.
Oh, okay.
It's even hotter in that part of the animal kingdom.
A lot of lesbos out there.
Lesbian chimps?
As far as that species goes, yes.
Eesh. Well, I'm kind of... They can't actually prove that homosexuality or whatever sexual preference is predetermined by animals. It's the human that has the divine spark. Right, Bright Eyes? Damn dirty homosexual apes! Damn you! Take your stinking paws off my yam bag, you damn dirty homo ape! Zira, why don't you leave me and Cornelius here in the room together? Come here, Cornelius. First, show me where it is. With your red mandrill ass.
All right. What happened? There's a scar on your head there. There's like a scar.
What?
A scar. They might have...
Damn you. Cut out his brain!
That's right.
You queer! You home monkey!
Yeah.
Homosexual activity. My God, look what they've done. They've posed my two friends I came with in the museum doggy style. The ultimate embarrassment for eternity. Dr. Zayas, another prostate exam, Dr. Zayas? Is that all you do to us? Damn you to hell!
Planet of the homosexual apes.
Planet of the homo apes. Me and Dr. Zayas and Cornelius visited a cave at the end of Planet of the Apes. Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Remember what was in that cave?
It was a big
glasses. Here's a look, a heart valve. This shows that people... Look, a double dong dildo. This proves that there was intelligent homo life before the homo ape. Damn you. It proves your sacred scrolls are wrong. If you'd read them instead of using them on each other, try unrolling one time and read it. Damn homo ape. Damn you. Why is the Statue of Liberty holding a butt plug? You blew it up.
They violated the statue so much they had to bury it in the sand to hide what they did to the damn thing.
Damn you! Homo apes, little chimpanzees. Number 10.
Yeah,
the chimp.
What about number 9?
Try unrolling it.
Well, Number 9, we got another monkey in the mix. We're looking at the top 10 gay animals out there.
The Japanese macaque.
The hell is that?
Macaque. Female macaques form intense bonds with each other and are serially monogamous, meaning they only have one sexual partner at a time. However, they have several of these relationships during each breeding season. Female macaques engage in sexual activities such as stimulation of certain monkey areas, and vocalize their delight in forms of cackling sounds. Ugh. Males also take to homosexual play, but tend to leave their partner soon after, making it what we call in the human world a one-night stand. Great.
It's funny. See the male macaque in a robe with a small dog sipping banana broth.
I'm not feeling well today.
All right, you want to move on, or
the macaque? Yeah.
Top 10 gay animals. Number 8. This could be a real problem if you ran into one of these.
A homosexual
gray whale.
Who knew?
Oh my God.
Splashing around in the water is brought to a completely new level in gray whales, where homosexual interactions are quite common. In slip and slide orgies, as many as 5 males roll around splashing water and rubbing their bellies against each other so that certain whale things are touching.
I knew it was weird because I was out on a boat one time and I saw a 500-foot wall with a giant hole in it. Oh my God.
How does a gray whale go? Yeah, whale songs.
Oh, that is awful.
They figure this stuff out.
I don't know. This is someone has too much time on their hands if they're studying homosexuality in the animal kingdom. Number 7 is the cob antelope.
Thar he blows! That's what they would say when the whale ship would pull up and see the whale.
Oh.
The cob antelope.
Mm-hmm.
On average, females mount with other females a couple of times each hour during the mating season. Homosexual mounting encompasses almost 9% of all sexual activities within these hooved mammals in the wild. While courting, the pursuer sidles up behind a pal and raises her foreleg, touching the other female in certain female cob antelope places. Jesus, I can't believe we're adults. This leggy foreplay ultimately leads to mounting. But obviously, if they're female, a lot of female homosexuality in the animal kingdom. Animals are hot.
Yeah, lesbos in the animal kingdom.
And who knew the big, strong symbol of the Old West, the American bison,
what?
Is gay. Homosexual mounting between males tend to be more common than heterosexual female-male copulation among American bison, especially because females only mate with the bulls about once a year. During mating season, males engage in same-sex activities several times a day. More than 55% of mounting in young males is with the same gender. How about that?
Oh, the females are the CTs.
I know.
Not giving it up.
Once. If they want it once, or if they mate once a year, doesn't mean you can't, have a little fun.
That's why they're chasing those people in Spain every year.
Okay, the American bison, gay. Walrus, number 5.
Yeah. As far as gay animals go, the walrus is number 5.
Yeah, they don't reach their sexual maturity until they're 4. During that time, the most likely exclusively involved in same-sex relationships. Oof.
Ugh. Just the older males are typically bisexual.
Old queens.
They do have
big, fat, old walrus queens.
They look like an old queen.
Yeah.
They got the homo mustache.
The old 70s porno mustache on that walrus.
Yuck.
It's a wonder that their main food is fish, though. You would think it'd be turned off.
You picture that walrus hurting its knee?
Broke my knee, man.
Wow, the older males are typically bisexual, mating with females during breeding season and copulating with other males the rest of the year.
Yeah, here are the mating sounds of the walrus. Shh, let's listen. Oh. There they go. Very privileged to have these sounds.
Yes, I am gay.
Oh.
Wow.
Didn't sound good.
That was a walrus that wasn't really into it. This one's a fighter. All right, enough.
Enough. Stop.
Please. Well, yeah, the walruses, they rub their bodies together, embrace each other. Ugh.
Wow.
Yuck. And even sleep together in water. There you go. Moving up the charts here.
Number 4.
Oh, no. Top 10 gay animals.
Well, this is the name.
Oh, boy.
Guyanan?
Guyanan, yes.
The Guyanan cock of the rock. It's a bird. Males of this stunning perching bird delight in homosexuality. Almost 40% of the male population engages in a form of homosexual activity, and a small percentage don't ever copulate with females.
Wow.
A bird. How do they tell? Come on, stop.
How do they tell?
Little bird brains.
Just be
because when one tries to, instead of like eating the worm, he just slaps his friend in the face with
it. And now I don't believe this, number 3.
No, that can't
This is a beloved animal.
Yeah, no.
The giraffe.
Oh. Gay giraffes?
Gay giraffes.
Gay giraffes, number 3.
Male courtships are frequent amongst these long-necked mammals. Often a male will start necking with another before proceeding to mount. This affectionate play can take up to an hour. According to one study, 1 in every 20 male giraffes will be found necking with another male at any instant. 1 in 20?
It's 5%.
It's less than humans. Why aren't humans in this before the giraffe?
I think the problem is that their necks are so long. It's just not worth it to go all the way down. It's just
yeah.
You're right.
Too
They
tired.
just do some necking. That could be a problem. You can't get your hoof up that high behind his head to push it down. Stupid giraffes.
Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, boys? I want to thank you guys now, because at least I can put down on my divorce papers. I'm divorcing her because she's a bison.
Oh, your wife's a bison?
Apparently so.
Yeah. All right, sir. Thank you.
Goodbye, boys.
Goodbye.
In many cases, homosexual activity is said to be more common than heterosexual. In the giraffe. Well, we've heard about this, number 2. Another beloved mammal of the sea.
Very, very, very horny animal.
But we've heard, that Jay Moore actually told a story about him going out and swimming with the dolphins, coming in number 2. Bottlenose dolphins, and being, sexually molested by one. Homosexual activity occurs with about the same frequency as heterosexual play amongst these marine mammals. Male bottlenose dolphins are generally bisexual, but they go through periods of being exclusively homosexual. The homosexual activities of these mammals include oral sex, during which time one dolphin stimulates the other with its snout. Males also rub their male dolphin parts against the body parts of their partner, their dolphin partner. That seems needy.
Hey, hold on. I'm laughing my ass off because it's Sean in Illinois. It says, I have a homosexual dog. Sean, what's going on?
Hey, not much. Hey, I got a lab that will hump my boxer, and she's fixed. That's the crazy part.
Wait, she?
Yeah, they're both female.
Oh, they're both female.
Oh.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, dogs just...
So
any dog, a male or female, just jumps on.
They have no preference whatsoever.
Yeah, they don't care.
They don't know. All right, I thought there was more to your story, Sean.
I mean, not really, but hopefully punching out.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. And finally, the number one gay animal.
Number one.
In the animal kingdom.
Who knew?
How's the gerbil not on this list?
The black swan. Who knew? Homosexual couples account for up to 20% of all pairings annually. Almost a quarter of all families are parented by homosexual couples that remain together for years. At times, male couples use the services of a female by mating with her. Once she lays a clutch of eggs, Dutch clutch of eggs, the wannabe fathers chase her away and shoo and hatch the eggs themselves. Other times, they just drive away heterosexual couples from their nests and adopt their eggs.
Wow.
What is going on with the black swan?
Bunch of creeps.
Creepy homosexual black swans chasing
Fruity
away.
swans, take your kids.
Normal
There you go, the number one
sexual
gay animal.
couples.
The black swan. You can go to livescience.com for that list.
I wonder what, like, religious groups and stuff think of this stuff, because they're all, the stupid Christians are all against homosexuality. I wonder how they respond to this.
Oh, I bet this they
It's
find
lies.
the study is poppycock.
Lies, yeah.
Yeah, let's go to Justin in Canada. Justin!
The poppy didn't make the list.
Hey.
Let's go.
Oh, no. I just want to know who in the hell would be documenting all this stupid-ass crap for this. I mean, if you think about it correctly, it's like, geez, these monkeys aren't doing anything. Come here. It's time to go in the back door. Oh, my God, the monkeys are doing it. They're doing it all over the
Doing a
place.
little bit for us. Let's do a little skit.
Wow, you took on every character, and I've never seen that many uninteresting ones in a row.
Such diversity in each character.
I know, there was awful, bad, and horrid all in one call.
What's monkeys say?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, please. Cleanse the palate with that.
Oh, that's awful.
All right, let's go to John in Buffalo.
I'd rather be yawning in front of a gay gray whale than listen to that call again.
Hello, boys.
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
How's Buffalo treating you?
Buffalo is cold right now.
Yeah, I know.
But actually, I live outside Buffalo. But
All right.
all right. Anyway, I digress. The dog I have, we had another dog prior to this, and before we got rid of it, the one dog would lift up his leg, and my older dog would lick his. Yeah, I'm not going to go any further. I know all about radio, but
Yeah. Well, dogs kind of just greet each other that way. It's pretty disgusting. Two dogs on the sidewalk, and they just do that circle thing where they're just circling round and round and just lapping away.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy, by the way, knew that was coming.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
I didn't even look up for my Linda
I know,
Spassi
you went,
article. I
"Damn,
just laughed
yeah,
and laughed and admired her writing and let you do it.
Oh, no.
She's good.
Let's go to San Francisco. Brad? Brad? What's up, Brad?
Hey, I don't know that anybody in the world didn't know that giraffes were gay. I think every boy in the United States had a pedophile nightmare about Jeffrey from Toys R Us coming to their house.
Jeffrey the
Jeffrey
giraffe. Yeah.
Did come off a little feminine.
Giraffes just look gay because the bottom half of the giraffe looks like you should have boxers over it with the neck sticking out.
All right, thanks. Bye.
All right, Mongo the trucker. Mongo.
Hey, I think you guys got it wrong about the black swans. All they do is they move into your neighborhoods, and the white swans just pack them.
Wow. See.
Why do we have to go there? It was bad enough that the black swan is the gayest animal in the animal kingdom.
How do we go from homophobia to racism so quickly
I know,
in
it
this
always
show?
goes back to racism.
My
Seamless
God.
transition.
It was bad enough that they're the gayest animal. Speaking of gay, we go to break with Hi Mom, I'm Gay. Haven't played this in a while. Take a listen as we played a little prank on someone's mother out there.
All right, Bob, are you ready to play Hi Mom, I'm Gay?
Absolutely.
Now, I hear you're 35 years old.
Yeah.
Never been married.
Ever.
Are you gay?
No rope swallowing.
All right, Bob, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Hello?
Mom, can you hear me, darling?
Yeah.
It's Bobby.
Bobby?
Yeah,
Where are you?
I'm at work.
Yeah, well, you sound awful funny.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey, Mom, you sitting down?
Why?
I got to tell you something.
What?
Don't get nervous. Something I've been meaning to tell you. I was going to tell you when you called earlier today.
Yeah?
I'm gay.
Oh, you're full of
I'm a Twinkie. I swear it.
Bobby, will you stop it? You know, I have enough aggravation.
What? How come you never believe me?
Because I don't believe you.
Why?
Well, you just had a child, Bobby. Yeah.
That was to throw you off.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I wanted to tell you that. I was hoping you wouldn't take it lightly, but...
Bobby.
What?
Are you trying to be funny?
I'm not. I had to tell you, I just don't feel right. I've known it ever since I was a kid.
Bobby, are you with Donna?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right.
With
okay. You can tell your father that. I'm not even going to bring it up.
All right.
You're the one that's always said some terrible things about those people. So what's all of a sudden?
Well, it was to throw everyone off,
Bobby, I don't believe it. However,
You still love me?
I've had enough heartache. I think, good.
You still love me?
Of course I love you.
You just won't kiss me on the lips anymore, huh?
What the hell are you doing, drinking?
No. No.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm working. Your father's out to lunch. Have you told Gene this?
No, I was going to spring it on him tonight.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you do that. Stand a long distance away, will you?
I will, out of arm's reach.
Bobby, don't give me that baloney, please. You break my heart when you do things like this.
I'll talk to you later when I can sit down with you.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right.
All right.
I love you.
See you later. I love you, too.
Okay.
Holy Jesus. Dude.
I got to get back to her quick, man.
Yeah,
She's going to put a knife in her wrist.
You better do that.
I will. Do you? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real rules.
A WOW sticker from OpieandAnthony.com, free. A WOW sticker on the back of your car in Daytona Beach during spring break, priceless. Love those boobies. She was a MILF. It was Saturday, about 4 o'clock. They were firm, about D-cup size, I'd say. That was a wow I'll never forget. My master pole. Just got wowed on the way to school, boys. Big pair of brown titties on the 101, California. Punching out.
Just yesterday, I was driving on 580 over in the Bay Area, and I'm actually driving my mom over to her job, and next thing you know, I forgot that I had my WOW sticker on, and sure enough, I got flashed, and my mom went straight into praying. It was the funniest thing ever, and sure enough, I had to tell her about it, and she smacked me around a couple of times.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony WOW line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a WOW sticker, go to OpieandAnthony.com.
You got that right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Most ridiculous conversations go on in this place during commercials.
That one we got to just save for XM.
Yeah, well, or not.
Or not, we'll see. Adam in Wisconsin, what's going on? Adam?
Yeah?
What do you got, buddy?
Hey, I had to make a comment about the black swan.
Look, we talked about a lot of gay animals. Why are we going after the black swan?
Well, it is number one. The number one gay animal was the black swan.
All right, what's up with the black swan in your world, Adam?
Well, it's just blacks taking care of their young.
Oh, boy.
Your phone sucks. Let's see. You want to say, nice to see something black taking care of its young. Oh, wow.
Why does it have to always go down that road?
Let's say hi to Megan in Boston. Megan.
Hey there.
Hey, what's up, Megan?
I think white swans are gay, too, because a couple years ago the ones in the Boston Common were named Romeo and Juliet. They found out they were both girls, and everybody got pissed off, even in Boston.
Really?
Yeah.
You saw some lesbian activity with the swans in Boston?
I think they might have done it when it was dark. I missed it.
They were a couple, I guess. And what did they, make...
Mm-hmm. But even Boston got pissed off.
Like everyone in Boston knew Romeo and Juliet, the swans?
Yeah.
And then they turned out to be gay? They didn't know that they were male or both female or something.
That's awesome. All right, thank you, Megan.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we've been waiting all morning, but Steve Harvey decided to go into the Department of Funny.
Oh, thank God.
Today it only took, 2 hours, Sam?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, see, we're very obsessed with Steve Harvey this week because an AP article came out a couple days ago now, or yesterday morning, and he's just bragging about his ratings and how he's doing so well, and they kind of take some shots at us.
You play urban music. Of course you're going to do well.
He starts his show with gospel music. He talks about God. He's really not really doing a funny, creative radio show, but for some reason people are into the God thing, I guess. I guess God's pretty popular.
Is he?
He's making a comeback.
He's making a comeback.
Yes.
That's what he's supposed to do.
And people enjoy a gospel song. I don't know. But this AP article went everywhere, and we're mentioned throughout the whole article. Steve Harvey arrived 18 months ago in the kingdom of the radio shock jocks, where the royalty included Howard Stern, Don Imus, and Opie and Anthony. The king of comedy surveyed the raunchy landscape and launched his morning drive time show with some trepidation. Now, we talked about Steve Harvey yesterday, and we got a lot of pissed-off people calling the show for some reason.
Well, a couple, and they were...
And we're just presenting the facts. The guy's not funny on the radio.
I think they were more his demo than just the average fan, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The article
I could tell somehow through the phone.
Well, maybe we get some black people on the phone. I know what you're getting at.
Well, yeah.
We'll play another clip from Steve Harvey as he enters the Department of Funny. And you, as a black person, you tell us why it's funny.
Because he goes, when it comes to the funny department, no one's better than him.
He credited God, but also his own comedic skills. Yeah, this is his quote that is driving us nuts today and yesterday. You can't beat me in the funny department. I guarantee this show is way funnier than Steve Harvey's dopey show.
I think Bob Edwards' show is.
Creep.
Oh, we bomb. We know when we're bombing. But every morning we give you definitely a bunch of laughs. But he says, you can't beat me in the funny department. Oh, you can beat him in the information department. And you can get me in the looks department. But you can't beat me in the funny department. And he thought that line was so clever, it's used 2 or 3 times in this AP article. And then they basically say that all we're good for is, our weekly Wednesday hunt for female flesh. Of course, talking about
Whip 'em Out Wednesday?
Whip 'em Out Wednesday, which is happening as we do our show right now.
Can't call it a weekly hunt for female flesh. The Black Swan has a better shot getting a rack flashed at him. A bunch of fat guys enjoy it.
So we're obsessed with the Department of Funny. So Sam's whole job the last couple of days, he's just listening to Steve Harvey's show. And I swear to you, like, Sam, as soon as he does something that you think might be funny, rush it in here. Yesterday it took an hour and a half. Today it took almost 2 hours.
Almost 2 hours before he even went into the Department of Funny.
Yes.
The funny department.
Yes.
I wait for his hole to laugh, and then that's how I know he entered the department.
Okay.
What is it mostly, just like talking and music?
Yeah, I mean, when they start the show, I guess he's trying to be inspirational in the beginning. That's his 12 minutes of gospel interlined with letters that people have sent him, and he's giving them advice of how to do things.
How to live their life, and wow, that's great.
And
why would
talks
Steve
about
Harvey know? Like,
I don't know.
Is he like Dr. Phil now?
I don't know.
It's just a nice show.
Is a nice
It's just one of these nice shows. Maybe people like nice shows after all.
Maybe we ought to be nice.
Well, I've heard he's not nice in person. I don't know him, but I've heard that like people have said they would try to get pictures with him and stuff like that. Like, hey, can I take a picture? And he's like, yup, and he just keeps walking. Which I kind of love in a weird way. But
did that happen to you, Jimmy?
Oh no, I'd tell you.
All right,
I'd tell you.
Well, today Steve Harvey returns to the funny department and does the country news.
Country news.
And this is the first thing we thought might be funny on his show after 2 hours of listening.
Wish I knew that was a tree. I'd plant one in my yard. Wow.
You made Anthony sneeze.
Down my shirt.
What I did there is I poured gas on the floor of the funny department, and I burned it to the ground with children in it. Oof.
And I also think he has like an afro helmet of hair, hockey helmet thing going on.
Yeah, it looks like, you ever see the late night commercials for the hair restoring, for hair replacement, and they always show the black guy and his little, it looks like snap-on fro, kind of clicks right on there. That's what it looks like. It's like
That's
like
not
Brillo.
Snap-on.
It's snap-on.
Nah, they just use the Velcro.
Is that it? Just
Velcro to Velcro.
the few remaining little hairs that are left hook nicely in the Velcro.
So they glue it like the thing that you stick to your windshield to hold your Easy Pass on. I punched my way out of the corner.
Keep,
little rope-a-dope.
Slugging, Jim.
Yeah.
You're out.
Here we go. The country news with Steve Harvey as he returns to the funny department.
Country news, everybody. This is news that you can use. I'm my brother's brother, and I'm his brother. We're brothers. I'm his brother. He's my brother. Country news is the news you can use, everybody. Yeah. First of all, let me just jump it off. Go ahead, brother. I was listening to the radio, and I had this colored on there.
Whoa!
Colored fella. Change it for him. Excuse me. They're different. What is your own organization not named the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People? That's what it's like. You don't want to be called colored. Quit calling yourselves colored.
We're working on that.
Have a meeting. Do you guys ever meet? When do you meet?
Are you kidding me?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That made my tree joke look like Woody Allen's moose bit.
I love that reference, Jimmy. I get it.
I have a problem with that.
I know.
On a couple of levels.
Of course. First of all, as far as
being in the funny department, I don't see it as being in the funny department. Maybe in the black community it's funny.
It's the Department of Funny.
Department of Funny.
Yeah.
Black community might find that funny because he's doing a takeoff on white hicks, the South, on people from the South.
Okay.
But it was incredibly racist.
But it was an awful takeoff on the South. Pryor did on Bicentennial Nigger. There's a great opening bit, which is him being, just a whole thing on country idiot white people.
Yeah.
And it's brilliant. It's hillbillies. It's funny. That's not a good...
That was like hack. Everything he did was hack, too. Like, my brother's brother. All right, we get it. The South, they're having sex with each other. That's kind of hack.
Incest, yeah.
And then...
Yeah.
Well, and then the other piece of that...
Well, there's more, Ant.
No, stop it.
Yeah, there's more.
Please.
Hey, he challenged us. I mean, this AP article, he says you can't beat me in the funny department. So we want to see what this guy's all about as far as his radio show goes. The funny department, the country news continues. The country boys talk about black people food.
Yeah, but now we're going to have to start cooking barbecue. We do that anyway, quiet as it's kept. But we act like we don't barbecue because we got it from them. But they're going to want to fry it. They are. They do it all.
I'm confused. I don't know which is the country character and which one is the black character.
Yeah, they can't really do country very well. Their black is coming through.
I think because the one guy is trying to do like a southern accent. Steve Harvey's getting kind of like dragged into it, and he's starting to sound like country.
Yeah.
When he should sound as black as possible, because I think that's what he's supposed to be. The country guy's talking to the black guy.
No, they're both country guys.
They're both. Yeah, they're both country guys.
I'm assuming.
And a colored guy.
Why is it? All right.
What he said was a colored guy, I think, was coming over or something.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that, and they have to now figure out what they're going to do as far as barbecuing and
all right.
Making them feel welcome.
Here. Okay, here we go.
Anyway, quiet as it's kept, but we act like we don't barbecue because we got it from them. But they're going to want to fry it. They are. They do it all the time. Let me ask you a question. What do you have against fried chicken? As much as Mama done made. I know Mama made it. And tater salad. And sweet potato pie. And collard greens. And turnips. And black-eyed peas. Crowder peas and cornbread. You know what, brother? Hell, let's just go home. All right.
Y'all eat all that?
Right there. And I'm telling you, it's the same thing. We've got to stop this confusion between the two.
Okay, terrific.
Look, I really don't get it.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Well, we're waiting.
We're waiting for the funny.
Where's the funny?
You're going to be in the Department of Funny. You better get some laughs out there.
Man, that was not a good bit.
That is being heard in 40 cities, by the way.
I get making fun of the country people and how they criticize black people for the same things they do. All right, I understand that, but it's not a good. They might own frat. Will you think so?
You know, they got a frat.
I mean,
and was it news? Were they doing news?
No, it's just...
It was country news that was presented as, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were trying to do the country news, and then they branched off into opinions. They went on and on. I turned it off after 10 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
They went on and on. I just pulled some clips and came in.
You couldn't take anymore.
Nothing.
Yeah.
There was no point.
You might have missed the funny, Sam. You might have missed the funny.
Yeah,
they gem right next.
They might have been at the entrance to the Department of Funny.
Yeah.
Maybe just hanging out in the vestibule before they start their day.
It's like the Department of Motor Vehicle. How long are you standing on line? Maybe you were just on line for the Department of Funny, and you got to get up to the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a long time. And then there's the eye test. Maybe you got to take an eye test before you could hear the funny. I don't know.
Wow.
Awful.
I read again from an article from yesterday. You can't beat me in the funny department. Oh, there's more. This is the last clip, I promise.
Christ, help me.
I want more. I can't get enough of this.
This is how twisted we are. We love punishing our listeners. We love making you guys suffer.
Yeah, I don't know why it's compelling to listen to this awfulness. We hope the listeners feel the same way.
We're hoping.
Hold up, let's just go on and country news is going to be, let's just talk about what's the same between us. There's a lot of similarities between blacks and hillbillies down south and rednecks, and we got a lot going. We've had our differences, but let's cut it out. My daddy one time, actually, let's just talk about what I've been hit with. I got beat one time with an entire Lazy Boy recliner.
You did not.
Just I bet I did.
Pick that up. Come on.
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in? Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Negro. I was only joking.
Were ya?
I bring nothing to the table.
Someone's got to suffer for that unfunny bit. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's a joke, son. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Don't you get it? I made a funny, son, and you're not laughing.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
Well,
is there more?
I'm sorry to say.
Oh. There's got to be more.
Oh, okay.
I just wonder if there's more. Because I was enjoying that.
I make believe you didn't hear anything out there.
What?
Yeah. Didn't hear it.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Well, Jimmy, firing off an opinion.
Wow.
What, Jimmy?
I was just wondering, like, what people thought of that bit.
Shame on you.
Timing is everything.
Wow, that was really...
This sucks.
I love that clip. Just the disappointment.
When we were watching...
You invest in your radio show, you're tuning in, you're all excited, and this is your
sucks.
reaction. I love that one.
This sucks.
You don't use that one enough, Ed.
Yeah, I like that one.
Because the disappointment, you get excited for your show, and it could even be our show, and we're off one day, and the next thing you know, you're sitting in your car in traffic.
This sucks. Now we're having fun. This sucks.
When we were watching Sting do the loot, I couldn't stop laughing because all I was thinking about was the clip.
This sucks. Yeah, the loot playing.
This sucks.
Let's go to G Baby. G Baby.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's
So,
up?
I'm sorry, I'm still recovering from all that funny we just experienced.
Yeah.
But I was telling my dad about the break that you guys did yesterday on Steve Harvey, and we got into an argument because he was sure that it was not Steve Harvey comedian. He was sure it was a preacher. He's like, I listen to it every morning. It's my church. And I'm like, no, it's the Kings of Comedy guy. But he did not believe me.
Well, tell your dad that he's wrong and a queer, and it is Steve Harvey, the comedian.
Yes, I know. Well,
Alleged
punching out.
comedian.
All right. Thank
That's
you.
about it.
We lost Chicago. We lost Chicago today.
Wow.
Technical difficulties. They're running yesterday's show.
Are you kidding?
Oh, no.
That
We need every day.
All right, we got Mick Foley standing by. We're going to have him join the program next. Once again, though, from the AP article on Steve Harvey, you can't beat me in the funny department.
Mm-hmm.
And we're really trying to find something that we would think would be funny.
I'm not looking for bad stuff.
It's pretty much the first thing he goes into.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Good stuff.
All right, well, who else is here? That's it?
Oh, Twitchell's and Big A are here.
Ah, Twitchell's and Big A.
Where's Otto?
Yeah, the reason they're here is because of Otto. Otto wants to promote a show. What happened?
He's not in Rhode Island tonight, is he?
Huh?
Otto's not doing Rhode Island.
I think Jimmy Norton's going to be in Rhode Island.
I thought Otto was. All right, I'm at the Comedy Connection.
Yeah.
Thank God.
You're playing Comedy Connections all over New England this weekend, starting today.
Rhode Island tonight, Saugus tomorrow, and then Boston Friday, Saturday.
Boston.
Say hi to Bill Blumenreich.
Bill Blumenreich.
And his big horse, you know what?
Of course. Stupid Magnum bag sitting all over his house. They look like those things at the airport when you're ready to get taxi onto the runway.
All right. We say hi to Mick Foley. We haven't seen him in a while. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
But I just got wild. I got wild.
I just got wild. Oh, thank God for Opie and Anthony.
Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a WOW sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on... God forbid we mention a website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
In studio, Mick Foley. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, but first we got Troy, a black guy from Brooklyn. He wants to defend Steve Harvey. Go ahead, Troy.
Yes, I want to beat you guys in your head because you guys are Steve Harvey haters. You guys ain't funny. I've been listening to you guys for a long, long time now because I'm a truck driver on the road. And I tune into you guys, but I never found you guys to be funny.
Thank God on the road.
All right, here's the problem with your statement, Troy. You said, I've been listening to you guys for a really long time.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have moved on by now if you didn't think we were funny.
No, I just like listening to you guys, but you guys ain't funny.
Like listening, but we're not funny.
Oh, we're not funny. All right, well, what can I tell you?
As long as you're listening, that's good.
So why do you like listening to us if you don't think we're funny? Because I think the number one thing we try to do every day is get a few laughs going.
Oh, right, that is true. But
So if you're not finding the laughs, why would you continue listening?
Because I'm addicted to you guys, but you guys ain't funny. You just
I don't get this.
I like it.
Hey, Troy, honestly, I respect your opinion, but once again, if you don't find us funny, and that's the number one thing we're trying to do every morning, why do you listen? Like, what is it about the show you like?
No, when I'm driving this big old rig down the road and I tune into you guys, you know what I mean? I just keep focused and I go in and I listen to you guys, but you guys ain't funny.
Oh, it's good for him to just, like, pay attention to the road and driving, too.
It's not that unusual. I've actually got a lot of longtime fans who love me and think I suck. So
yeah, that's true.
I've been listening to you guys since you guys I didn't know those couples come to New York and do the crap on the church.
Wait, did you think the Steve Harvey bit was funny, though? Did you think Steve Harvey's country news bit was funny?
He cool because I love his inspiration in the morning, and I'm a Christian, and I'm a Jesus, everything.
Hey, you're talking to a few Christians right here,
Absolutely.
by the way.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
But he doesn't find Steve Harvey funny either, right? I don't think he's funny.
He cool.
All right. All right, Troy.
Here's the thing.
All right.
I love OP imitation of Howard Stern.
That would be Anthony.
Right.
Anthony does the impressions for the most part.
Right.
Thank you,
Hey,
my
Troy,
friend.
you got a little assignment. When you listen to the show and you hear us being funny for the first time, I want you to call and go, now that was funny.
All right, I will do that.
That's your job now, okay?
Right.
Hey, I want a sticker for Flip Him Out Wednesday.
This guy's a riot. All right, Troy. Get back to driving that truck of yours, okay?
Look for those FOW bumper stickers.
Yeah,
there.
right?
Flip them
I
out.
will do that, buddy. And when you guys get funny, I will call you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
There goes Troy.
I don't think we'll be getting a call from him.
We got Mick Foley in studio. He has just written his third autobiography. His third.
Man.
What is left to say there, Mick? What is going on?
You know, there's actually a lot left to say. It was Vince who convinced me that the world needed one of these.
Right.
You know, I thought he was just being nice to me on the plane. He's like, "Hey, pal, you ought to think about writing another autobiography." I said, "Yeah, that's just what the world needs, Vince. A third volume."
Are you getting to the point where you've just decided to start admitting things that aren't true? Like, I'll tell them.
Let me write
You know, the truth is, you operate within this world. It's like this surreal world. If you've ever seen the backstage area, and Vince McMahon is like, you couldn't come up with a guy like that in a science fiction movie.
Right.
You know? So you can just take people, in this case, on like a 6-week journey behind the scenes. I had an idea. I thought it'd be the greatest idea of my career. That's it. I'll just write it like it's a diary. Follow this idea, throughout the course. And
so the book is about you backstage at
backstage
WWE,
going through, getting ready for what I thought would be the greatest idea of my life.
pitching storylines and stuff,
exactly,
and how it plays out.
Yeah, and when it was obvious that things were not going to turn out like I wanted them to, I also realized that I guess it makes for a better book if you have a disaster on your hands. It's like nobody went to see the Titanic because it was a good cruise, right?
Sure.
A disaster, and Vince said, "Hey, pal, how's that book coming?" And he had told me when I agreed to write it, he says, "No, I want you to be brutally honest." I said, "Well, Vince, you know the way I am. I said, I kind of want to be upbeat and optimistic." He goes, "You can be upbeat, but I want you to hammer people." So a couple,
good Vince, by the
not
way.
bad, right? I'm not an Anthony voice guy, but not bad. A couple weeks into it, when it was obvious things were not working out like I wanted, he said, "How's that book, pal?" I said, "Well, Vince, I've got good news and bad news." He goes, "Okay, let me hear it." I said, "Well, the good news is I definitely hammer somebody." He says, "Oh, that's what I like to hear." "The bad news?" I said, "The guy I hammer is you." He went, "Oh." He doesn't care. There's even a thing in there when I was talking about Vince, making fun of JR when JR had the colon surgery, and it was like one of those things like when I was watching it when Vince was Dr. Heine, and he was, and he had Nurse Slobberknockers, and Vince was essentially, pulling out objects from, what was supposedly JR's crevice, his anal cavity. And at first it was kind of funny. It was like an Oklahoma, football helmet being pulled out and go, but by the time he pulled like the 12th or 13th object out, it was like the guys were like just kind of looking at the floor like, "Oh, I can't believe I work for this maniac." And so I wrote in the book somewhere in there, "Hey Vince, colon surgery is not really that funny, and as a matter of fact, I only know one person who found it amusing, you." And when it came to WWE Legal, once they realized, geez, this book is kind of critical of WWE, they brought certain passages to Vince, and you can picture lawyers hovering over his shoulder.
Stupid lawyers.
We were waiting, because Vince has got a temper, He's been known to erupt from time to time, but in this case he read that and he went, "Oh, that was funny." So, I actually, the only thing that got mad about me is that I thought, hey, this is granted, I'm kind enough to point out his faults throughout the book, but the fact that he let me write it and didn't censor it was something I really admired. So I went to him, I said, "Vince, I dedicated this book to you," and that's the only time I got mad. He said, "Oh, why'd you have to do that?" So he was offended by the fact I dedicated the book to him.
He is one of a kind. I think we're talking to him tomorrow. WrestleMania is right around the corner, so.
Over the years, he's just been great. I was just thumbing through the book, and a lot of pictures, which is good.
Yeah.
Good pictures,
I like a lot of good pictures, some of the old-time pictures of you. And there's one of Vince with his pants pulled down and just bare-assed, and you are
about to
kiss his ass.
Yes.
I remember that storyline.
Not a high point in my career because, as you remember, I was trying to save Melina's job.
Right.
She was a young lady I was very fond of. And,
explain that storyline. I mean, you would have to kiss
Vince came in. He was having a bad day, so the way Vince is, he would take it out on somebody who had nothing to do with it, you know. And honestly, he got so irate, and I'm not trying to make this up. And I said, "Hey, Vince," and he went, "You just called me Vince." And I'm thinking, I've been calling this guy Vince for 15 years or 10 years. Like, what am I? I didn't realize he was talking about calling him Mr. McMahon, you know. So he was so into it that I was like, what is he getting to, you know? And his key line was, "Oh yeah, you better, you know, I have a special club, and you don't join that club, somebody's getting fired." And so I went out and I said, "Vince, look, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you know, I've saved a lot of money on clothes over the years. You know, I don't get many haircuts. I drive a used minivan. I don't need you or your stupid job." And then he said, "No, Mick, you don't understand. I didn't say you were getting fired. I said someone's getting fired." I said, "I'm going to fire your friend Melina." And then she breaks out in tears. Like, it's this weird world where, like, you kind of know what's happening, but I'm not expecting her to start crying. And she's going, "I'm not worth it, Mick. Don't do it." And then I gave this impassioned speech that my wife got really hot about, because in what was our biggest, sticking point ever, I called my wife when she was on a cruise, and this is after I talked to Melina exactly twice. I was kind of impressed by her, and I was like, "Colette, you know what? You know that girl I mentioned, Melina? And she goes, "Yeah, I think so. The WWE girl." I said, "Yeah. What do you think about her being Huey's godmother?" And
oh my God,
dead silence. Like, I was like, but honestly, I had this vision from God, and just thought that would make sense.
No.
So apparently, I ruined the cruise, and and my wife was not that fun. I thought, well, if I'm just with this girl on TV, people are going to think I'm hitting on her, because that's what guys do, wrestlers on TV. And I thought, you know what? In order to make my wife look good, I'll let people know that that's not the way I feel about her. So I said on TV, I'd only talked to you twice when I asked my wife if you could be my son Huey's godmother. Never mentioned my wife. Cut that idea down.
Saying, "What are you, insane?"
Yeah, exactly. And so I went for the big kiss, and then I got fired anyway.
Kiss my ass.
And then he would just drop his pants, and you had to kiss his bare ass.
You're fired.
He's amazing.
I remember one of the great things he said was he went over to me and he said, "Mick," and this is on air. He might feel the same way in private as well. He goes, "You know what? As a human being, you may not be bad, but as a businessman, you suck." He got like the Hebrew K's in there.
Here's some of my favorites.
"You're fired. You're fired. Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog."
It's too much, man.
He's not that good of an actor. There's some realism.
Some rage in there.
There's some realism in those clips. He really gets
I
off
asked, you
saying that stuff.
You remember the infamous Bob Costas interview?
Oh, yeah,
where he went off on Bob Costas.
Leaned right into his face.
Yeah, I mean, and Costas thought he was going to kill him. And I said in the second book, not that I'm here to plug my second book, I'm here to plug the current book, The Hardcore Diaries.
Yeah.
And I said it was weird because, like, if this was 1996 and I was talking with, you guys or like a weather station, they would insist on us being in character. So I'd be here going, "Oh, tell you something, Opie, it's a nice day out." And I'd sound like a jerk.
Yeah.
It's no wonder that people are like, "Oh, I don't want those stupid wrestlers on the show." And so I said in the book that it's ironic that the guy, talking about Vince, who made it acceptable for guys like me to be ourselves on mainstream shows, is the only guy who feels compelled to become his wrestling character when the light is on. And so I asked Vince, I said, "Man," "can I ask you something?" He said, "Sure." I said, "Were you in character on the Costas show?" And he looked at me and he said, "I don't know." Like he lives in this never world,
He doesn't know what's real anymore.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know if he's in character or not. And I'll tell you one thing from the book. And not that I'm here to plug the book, The Hardcore Diaries, but
no, you wouldn't do that.
I kind
You're
of
just a hanger.
I would love to come back just to hang, to prove. Hey, and you know that I was looking for you guys, right?
Yes.
Went out of my way to give you a call back when
we found out who our real friends were when we got fired, and we had to sit out for 2.5 years. because Mick Foley was one of a few, just a few that actually called to make sure we were all right. And
it was everybody else that was sitting out for 2.5 years.
I did, man. I called my old publicist. Like, can we get a message to those guys? Can I call them and let them know that
was beyond cool? Actually,
we feel for them. Well, thank you. So I'm not just here for the plug. I would love to come back on a more regular basis. But in this case, I kind of went out when it was charting the ECW one night stand idea I had, and when it wasn't panning out like I thought it would, I became a little bit of a conspiracy theorist, and I'm like, I think you guys are trying to tank this pay-per-view on purpose, and that's a hell of a thing to say to Vince, and I kind of I didn't put it that. That boldly. I said, Vince, we do want this thing to be successful, don't we? And he looked at me and he goes, Mick, I may not be a good person, but I'm always a good businessman. And I shook his hand and I said, Vince, I think you're wrong. I said, I think you are a good person. And it was amazing. My nose grew like 8 inches immediately. That's in the book. But I remember that. There's these little moments of this side to Vince that people don't see. And, whether you hate him or think he's a great guy, wrestlers have come to the conclusion that no matter who gets together or how long it takes, eventually we'll start telling stories about Vince and laughing uproariously. So he's one of a kind.
When he said I'm a good businessman, did you bring up XFL? That would have that might have knocked him down a couple of pegs.
Hey, we believed.
I'm sure he'd like to fire off that Men in Black flashlight thing in people's faces for that one. Don't remember a thing.
I called the office one day. Can I talk to Vince? They're like, no, Vince is out of the office. Oh, what's he doing? He's starting a football league. It started like the next week. It wasn't like there's a lot of long-term planning in here.
How much work could it take?
The biggest problem with the XFL, we were involved, obviously, was trying to get people to sit in Giant Stadium in the middle of January, early February. Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah,
this is the middle of winter.
And I don't know, in retrospect, if bragging about how little money the guys made was the big draw, And it's like, man, if you see guys who are earning less than your plumber, you need to make that January journey to Giant Stadium to see him in action.
But something, when all is said and done, the NFL wound up picking up a few of the things that Vince was doing, like those camera views.
Yeah, definitely.
On the XFL, field was really like the camera was right there on the field.
Now the deal with the NFL actually has that a very complicated wiring system where the camera is behind the huddle, whereas XFL had a guy on the field
with pads on holding a goddamn camera.
Remember that?
Remember the Steadicam guys? They'd be dressed like gladiators going out there going, I'm screwed.
How the hell you get that gig?
Right in the middle of the action.
On the sideline, they had a camera guy running down.
Who'd you piss off to get that gig?
All right, put on the pads. You're going in. I'm a cameraman. What the hell are you doing to me?
Yeah, he's nuts. Let's take a few calls before we got to move over to XM. It's Fat Jack from the Bronx. Fat Jack.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you guys doing?
What's up?
I love your freaking show, man. You guys are hilarious.
Well, some people don't think
Mr. Fat Jack.
Steve Harvey, I'm black. Steve Harvey is an ass.
All right, thank you.
Mick Foley, I love you, man. You're my favorite wrestler, man. You guys have to let say, oh, hey, man, I love you guys, man.
Well, you know something? Mick might be your favorite wrestler, but did you name your dog after Mick Foley?
Hell no.
Well, our own Sam named his dog after Mick Foley. I just learned this.
Is that true?
Look at how red he's turning. Aww. Look at that.
Thank you,
Sam,
Fat Jack.
All right, man.
Big fan of Mr. Foley?
I am, and it's true.
What's the dog's name?
Mick.
All right, well, no, don't laugh. It could have been Mankind. It could have been a million
Brother
different
Love.
Huh?
Dude Love.
Dude Love. That was
There
it.
you go.
Dude Love.
Now, let me ask you something seriously. You have a dog named Mick.
Yes.
Male dog.
Yeah.
When he starts doing that thing that dogs do you say, that a boy, Mick? Oh, Mick.
He's been fixed.
You got a question for your hero?
No.
Come on.
Ask him anything.
I got to interview my heroes. Ask him a little bit.
Ask him how large he is down there.
I wouldn't feel right doing that,
No. Why? Look him in the eye and just ask.
Do you reenact scenes with the dog from wrestling?
No.
Do you get some peanut butter and swipe it and then go, now kiss my ass?
No, I don't do that either.
Honestly, give me a question. Anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on. I got a lot of diva information.
By the way,
They believe it's Stan and Sam show, a Sam and Than show, however it works. And you guys are now interviewing Mick
yeah,
Foley.
what would you ask him?
What would you ask him?
It's right in front of you.
I would ask him,
Oh, boy.
This is great radio.
where do you think
Frozen.
the new direction of ECW is going?
What a
New direction.
stupid question.
Oh, my God, is that an awful question.
You know, I'll tell you this. I think it's good that they have a direction. You know, it's like the ECW originals against the new breed. And I made a single comment, and apparently it's gotten around our dressing room, where JR had been interviewing me for the WWE website and asked me about the Melina thing and why they didn't follow up on it. And we speculated it might be because Vince McMahon just couldn't conceive, he just couldn't buy into a concept where a man and a woman were friends. Like, that's like, what is the point to a guy like Vince? And so I used to throwing the word platonic around. And then JR asked me about, ECW. And I said, there's some good things. I liked that, you couldn't just make it a nostalgia show. I liked the originals versus the new breed. And I said, I got to tell you, I like that vampire girl, Ariel, in a weird, non-platonic way. That's all I said, and all of a sudden when I show up in the dressing room, it's like, oh, Mick likes the vampire chick.
Of course he does, yeah.
All right, listen, that's our music. We have to get out of here. What are we promoting today, Mick?
We're
Fan
promoting
Access
Fan
today.
Access. That's right. It's going on all day, but I'll be there at the South Streetport from 5 to 7, signing anything you want, but including copies of the Hardcore Diaries, my new book, which is number 7 on the New York Times bestseller list.
Nice.
How many books you got out? This is your 4th?
No, well, this is my 5th real book. I wrote a couple novels that people chose not to read, and a 3rd memoir, and then a few children's books.
I read your first 2, and I loved your books. You're a very good writer.
Appreciate it.
And then I didn't read the others for whatever reason, which is kind of sad because I really did enjoy the first 2.
Well, take a look at this. You can just go chapter by chapter. There's some pretty cool stories there. Meeting Batman is a good story.
Okay.
For example.
The Hardcore Diaries by our friend Mick Foley. If you want to join us over at XM and Hang, but you're on a media tour, you got to go.
If it is at all possible, I will be there.
What?
It doesn't sound like a genuine invitation, though. Well, you can join us, but I know you're really busy.
Wait,
probably got a lot of...
They're telling us you got to go. That old gag.
You're more than welcome.
If I can, I will. If not, I appreciate the chance to talk to you guys and hope to do it again soon.
All right, very good. Mick Foley, everyone. We're off to XM. Jimmy, you're off to Providence.
Rhode Island tonight, Saugus tomorrow, Boston Friday, Saturday.
All right, guys.
One thing I want to find out is Sam has made paintings of Mick. That's all it says. I want to find out about this.
Wait, what?
Sam has made paintings.
We had art classes in high school.
Oh,
Did you bring one in for him to sign?
No.
See,
They're big.
You still have them.
Yeah.
You painted Mick Foley.
My mom hung them up on the wall.
Thank God.
She hung them up.
Yeah.
Did she hang them up well?
They're very well.
Indeed, are they well hung?
Yeah, he wants you to ask him.
Look how embarrassed he is. His normally red, rosy cheeks are even redder.
He wants you to ask him the hung question.
How are you hung, Mick?
I've never been asked that before in my life.
Why would you
You're
do
supposed
that,
to be a professional, Sam.
Professional. We want celebrities to come by for interviews. Why would you do that?
It's beneath me.
I don't know.
I hope so.
Jeez.
All right, we got to go. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Get us out of here.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
There's beefy, hanging, swinging sausage all over the Opie and Anthony studio. Let's replace it with gaping woman asshole. Today's boner is brought to you by I've Been Sodomized number 2. Stay Stay tuned for another edition of Today's Boner, only on the Opie and Anthony Show.
And here we are at XM Satellite Radio. I guess Mick Foley doesn't take a hint. we must be really good actors or something. I don't know what's going on.
Come on over, Mick. And I detected just the slightest hint of disingenuousness. Did I get that word right? Disingenuousness.
You're asking the wrong
But I
person.
thought, hey, hell, they've got a hell of a big audience. I don't care if they don't want me there. I'm going to plug my book a
And
couple
you got
times.
your
before I
book.
take off.
No.
Yeah, it's there somewhere. Yeah, Hardcore Diaries.
When we first met Mick Foley, Anthony and I were definitely into the wrestling thing. We
Yes.
did a lot with the WWF when it was called the WWF, to the point where, Vince McMahon invited us to do the pregame for the XFL. So we had a really good relationship with you guys. But what I liked about you was you could just hang. A lot of the guys we interviewed is wrestling or nothing.
Yes.
And then we would get the business out of the way with you, and then you would just hang and tell some great stories and just have a really good time on our show. So, of course, we want you over here,
I
Mick.
appreciate that.
Hey, we got to say hi to Happy Typing Girl. It's her birthday today. Gotta acknowledge Happy Typing Girl's birthday.
As you said that, I was thinking of her probably about a minute ago.
Really?
Wow, what creepy timing that is. Yeah,
That is creepy, but it's her birthday, and she's an Uber fan, Mick. She does so much for us, it's not even funny. She is one of the greatest.
It's her birthday?
It's her birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Waiting for my camera stuff to download so I could, I actually got a new computer here, right here.
Yeah?
New computer, new Pal Talk been downloaded, and I got to download the camera drivers, and then we'll all be on camera again. Everything will be fine like it was.
I got an observation. Sam, why are you still filming him?
Wow.
We don't need this much film of Mick Foley.
Well, you need every angle so you can make a sculpture. Is it going to be like Lionel Richie's Hello video?
One of my responsibilities here is to film big celebrities we get in, so I can later.
You've been filming him for over an hour.
But you need a good amount of footage to condense it down to a really strong 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
How about I just give you a strong 2 to 3 minutes now, and
and then you put the fucking camera down.
You're making this sound creepier than it is.
No, it's creepy.
By the way, Mick, you should get to know your fan here, young Sam. We have an observation that Steve brought to the table. We are convinced that his skull is filled with candy.
Because such a sweet-looking boy has to have a head full of candy.
No,
I'm sure you like candy, right?
We twist his ear and we pull on his jaw. There's got to be a mechanism to get it out.
That releases
we smack him on the back of his head, but we haven't found the way to get the candy out yet.
There's no way to get the candy. There's no candy in my head.
Are you sure, though?
Yes, of course
some
I'm
candy
sure.
out of his head, E-Rock.
No, E-Rock can't.
No, Steve does it.
Steve,
this is Steve. Watch. He taps the back of his head. No candy falls out of the
Come
mouth.
on, a jujube, a milk dud, something.
Yeah, just give up
Squeeze
one.
His nose.
Just give up one.
Oh, you got a little mucus.
Doesn't make sense.
Just give up one piece of candy for Mick Foley, for your hero.
I don't have any candy.
There's no candy in your head.
Then why are the cheeks so rosy?
It doesn't make any sense.
All right, what do you got, Steve? Any new ways to get the candy out?
Well, I'm really going along with my bone saw theory.
You just want to saw the top of his head off?
I just want to saw the top of his head off and put a hinge on the back and open it like a candy dish.
I don't understand why this theory has lasted longer than a week.
Because it's true, and you're a stingy candy hoarding little boy.
All right, we got Schwoogie on the line.
Big fan.
Schwoogie.
Hey, Bubba boys. Good morning.
Hey, man.
Mick, got a question for you.
Yes.
And knowing you'll be honest in this.
Okay.
WWE over the last few months has done very well.
Yes.
Getting some interest back, some very good storylines, ratings are up.
I agree.
In your opinion, how much of this is because Triple H is out and not really controlling things?
You know what? I think, honestly, the Triple H thing with DX was great and did get the ball rolling. And I think what you will see is that when he comes back, he'll probably be, hotter than ever. I don't mean physically, like, oh, Triple H is hot. I mean his career. Let me just clarify. And I think, it did wonders for Shawn Michaels because it gave him a chance to do some, like, lighthearted comedy and then establish himself once again as a serious main event guy. So, no, I don't think that had anything to do with it.
But you don't think the fact that, it's the stories are legendary.
You're apparently not going with my answer.
Yeah, he really wants you to change your answer to yes.
I got to give a little back history here. I remember now Schwoogie is obsessed with Triple H controlling the WWE. Yeah. Because of his involvement with Vince's daughter. Well, they're married now.
Look,
and have a kid, right?
Yes. Well, yes. Not on camera. It's funny because everybody knows it's true.
Right.
And Triple H will, like, wink at it. He'll be like, I don't know who that father is, but he's got to be hung like it. And then they'll cut him off. And the crowd laughs along. Like it's a joke that everybody's in on, but they won't reveal it on camera. It's one of those weird things. Like, you can have make-believe, children on our show. Married couples who aren't really married, but here is a couple that is married, and they will not admit it. I imagine they will somewhere down the line. All right, did I evade that question?
That's good. Thanks, guys.
All right, okay.
All right, Schwoogie.
Yeah, he calls all the time and just has nothing nice to say about Triple H, man.
We love Triple H, actually. He gave a girl the best spanking we've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
A girl I even remember her name and everything. Peaches.
Didn't she get brought in by...
This was before he was married.
Before he was married to Vince's daughter.
You know what? This gives me... You guys are on XM, right?
Yeah.
I can curse.
No
I
rules.
don't curse, right?
What's your favorite curse, by the way? We know your favorite holiday is Christmas.
Yes.
So.
Well, you know what I find is that, like, when it comes to curse words, it reminds me of a story about Jack Nicholson, not Nicholas, because there's a story about me meeting Jack Nicklaus, the golfer. That's not the guy I'm talking about, Jack Nicholson. And it was in England after Batman had wrapped, and they were at the post-Batman party, and a girl came up to him, and said, Mr. Nicholson, care to dance? And he looked at her and he said, wrong verb. And I thought, man, well, that's great. So my idea, when you use the big word, the curse word. Like so many of the wrestlers use it as like an empty, adjective. Like, all right, I shot him into the effing ropes and I hit him with the big effing foot. I dropped the effing elbow on him. I'm a firm believer that when you pop that word, use that word, you use it as a strong action verb, and you use it sparingly. So therefore, when I use it once in a while in the Foley bedroom, it carries considerable weight. But I will curse for you guys in just a second, all right? But keep talking as I try to find this story.
Well, I want to let Jimmy know his favorite holiday's Christmas, and you still have a room in your house that's always Christmas all the time?
I do, yeah.
Aren't the kids starting to look at you like, come on, Dad, this is lame. We're teenagers now,
They've been looking at me like that for a long time. But it was supposed to be my sanctuary. It's like where I wrote most of this book, you know, and it's supposed to be my room. At one point, I'd even lock it when I left.
What do you have in the Christmas room, though?
I've got some nice framed Santa Claus artwork.
Do you have Santa Claus tied up in there?
But I would like to be Santa Claus one day. I would, you can
pull that off.
I've got, you could see that, right?
You're jolly.
Yeah, I'm actually going to, now that the heat is off the French a little bit, I'm going to pick up some French, so about 10, 15 years from now, I can be Santa at Santa's Village in Jefferson, New Hampshire. That's not a joke, by the way. That is my life's ambition.
Is this?
Yeah, so I've got this. I've got the
still
room.
Has goals. I like that.
But it's become like the all-purpose. How do you tell your 5-year-old he can't play his video games in there? And how do you tell the 4-year-old he can't do his artwork and play with his action figures? The only problem is my 4- and 6-year-old are under the impression that I sucked as a wrestler. Like, they can't conceive, they see guys like Batista and Triple H, and they can't conceive how a guy who looks like me could hang with them. And I finally, I was like telling my wife, I was like, this is starting to hurt me a little bit. They've got the action figure, they've got me on the video game, so I said, I'm going to go downstairs, I'm going to prove it. Because I remember when I won the title from The Rock at the end of '98, that my older kids, who were now 13 and 15, they were literally dancing around the room. They were so happy, and then I pulled the belt out, and they had the belt. So I figured this is going to be the same thing, just 8, 9 years later. And I put on the DVD, me, battling The Rock, and my kids start cheering for The Rock. And like they don't, they haven't conceived of the idea that wrestling, it's not an out-and-out, mortal struggle for life. And so I'm like, my kids want me to get hurt. And even then after that, I thought, okay, I'll show them the match with Triple H from the Garden. And my 4-year-old's going, I want Triple A to win. I want Triple A to win.
How depressing.
Wow. That is really sad.
Those are sad stories.
I know. All right, can I drop the F word on you guys?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me just give you a little background, okay? Yeah, I'm at a show. And
by the way, you have to go, so you...
No, I do, okay.
Your guy's freaking out.
I'm going to drop one F-bomb, and then I'll be out of here.
Let him drop his F-bomb, and get him out of here.
I want to meet Batman, who's at a science fiction convention, but I'm getting worried because the fans are coming back, and they're hanging their head down, and they're like, oh, Batman's being a dick. He won't look up when he signs. He won't sign stuff that
Which
Robin
Batman
signed.
is this?
This is Adam West.
Okay.
Because apparently, Burt Ward wrote kind of an expose that made West come off a little bit bad. And I thought, man, my kids love Batman. Like, I wanted to get something signed, and I wanted to show them that I wrote something cool about him and have a nice day. And so, okay, just trying to find it. Okay, there it is. Okay. So as I get to the line, I'm really worried. Like, if he makes me look bad, it'll be like trying to watch Hogan's Heroes after you find out that Bob Crane was a porn addict, or watching a Knicks game when you know that Marv Albert had that clothing fetish, girl's clothing fetish, or watching Dancing with the Stars when you know that Stacy was intimate with Test. And I'm worried about that happening, And as I get up there, fortunately, Adam West's manager goes, wow, Mick, you sold quite a few copies of that book. And I was like, yeah, I did. He's like, Adam, this is Mick Foley. He's written a couple bestsellers. And yes, sir, Mr. West. And I'd like to show you a little something that's in there about you and the effect you had not only on me and my children. And he starts reading it. And he's reading it out loud. And he's not giving me any feedback. And I'm like, man, I'm looking for feedback from Adam West. When he finishes his thing, he's rifling through the book, and he goes to the front page. If you remember, Have a Nice Day had that unique opening. And here's Batman. You have to remember the voice, right? He goes, I can't believe I lost my fucking ear. Batman, reading my book. And then he turns to me and he says, you've got a very dynamic writing style. Captures the reader right away. And then he signed it for no charge. He signed his autobiography, and while the rest of the guys were walking around like going, "Oh, Batman's a dick," I walked away. I was like, "Batman rules!"
Yeah,
so,
Batman
all right, listen, I have to go.
Where are you going?
I have to go
TV?
do some of the. I tried telling the.
Saw you earlier. I saw you on TV behind
on the
Opie
CW
earlier.
show.
I'm
Yeah.
like, hey, look, there's Mick.
I mean, I'm doing the math in the car, and I'm like, okay, all these other stations combined add up to about a tenth of O&A's audience. Can't we just stay there?
We'll just do one.
But apparently that's not in the cards, so I got to run around and talk
you
to
guys
Sheboygan. He is panicking.
Blackberry and everything.
Well,
we'll be a few minutes late.
Get out there, pick up the Hardcore Diaries by Mick Foley on the bestseller list.
It is, yeah,
List. Great.
cool.
A lot of nice pictures in here too. I love the pictures.
Nice one,
and
Candace. A couple nice Melina photos.
Yeah, Opie said before your writing style's really good.
Appreciate it.
No, I enjoyed 2 of your books. I only read 2, so it wasn't like the other ones I didn't. I just didn't read yet.
Okay, rifle through this when you have a chance.
I was on vacation, went through one of your books. Well, in a week. It was his
on
writing.
the beach, right?
Yeah, his writing was unbelievable, and you just wrote it all out longhand. You're just
I like the Foley family at Walt Disney World with your son over here making a face. That's hysterical.
He was in that period where that's all he ever did. Even when he took the school portraits, they're like, Mr. Foley,
he's going to pull you out of here.
We couldn't get your son to smile. He kept making it would be like his Power Rangers pose.
Yeah.
So his portrait is like,
he's got his tongue. That's hysterical.
All right, guys, I got to run. All right,
Mick,
thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
See you, Mick.
Thank you.
Are you on TV? Because our listeners will, turn us off to watch on TV for a little bit.
Yeah,
No,
take
they
a
don't
break
care.
from us.
But I have a major announcement to make the day after WrestleMania. So
What
tune in.
the hell is that?
Major announcement.
Wow, what a tease.
Why don't you give us the major announcement?
That would kind of ruin it for the rest of the audience.
Who cares?
I haven't gotten
Who
approval.
cares?
How about a hint? Huh?
It involves Vince. Vince's ass.
Ew.
That's all you need to know.
All right, there you go.
thanks,
Vince
guys.
and Vince's ass.
There you go. Mick Foley, everyone. Very cool.
One of the good ones, Mick.
He's a nice fella.
He is.
Otto's here. Otto's
Where's
here.
Otto?
Otto!
There's a whole collection of people out there.
Yeah. Well,
God.
this whole crew is supposed to help us out on the other side, but they're all late and...
And this is turning into like a live show. It's just there's audience members out there like every day now.
Well, these are all people you know, though. There's only one audience member today. The creep in the wow hat. Yeah, we knew.
He's a good boy.
You didn't have to wave your hand. We spotted you a mile away, bro. All right, so once again, happy birthday to Happy Typing Girl. We'll take a quick break. It's also Travis's birthday?
Oh, two.
Aw, 2 little girls having a birthday today. Aw.
Why don't you two trade like makeup secrets and do fun girl stuff? Play with dolls.
It's not his birthday, is it?
I don't know what.
It is his birthday? Happy birthday,
What does
Travis.
Happy Typing Girl do for fun?
Folds laundry.
Yeah.
We know that. Ties sweaters around her neck.
All she does is dress wholesome. It bugs me.
Yeah.
It should be a new year for her. I want filthy see-through bikinis. Mesh white bikini bottoms.
I don't think you're going to get that.
We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we got Lily Tomlin being a potty mouth.
Oh, I like her.
White the potty mouth.
We got BJ audio. I don't know if we want to play this for everybody.
Oh, that guy stinks.
Yes, he did stink, and that's why maybe we should play it. And where was that other 911 call? Okay, I got it. We got some great audio to play today. That's what we will be doing over here today.
Over here.
Who just showed up?
What?
Who just showed up?
Otto. Wow. Otto. Otto's going to be doing some of the O&A Traveling Virus dates, right, Otto?
He's doing Vegas? Where is he?
He's doing Vegas April 14th. Tickets on sale now through Ticketmaster. Ticketmaster.com. The lineups are all on OpieandAnthony.com. All right.
Wow across America. True tales from the road. Real people, real stories, real rules.
A WOW sticker from OpieandAnthony.com, free. A WOW sticker on the back of your car in Daytona Beach during spring break, priceless. Love those boobies. She was a MILF. It was Saturday, about 4 o'clock. They were firm, about D-cup size, I'd say. That was a wow I'll never forget. My masterful. Just got wowed on the way to school, boys. Big pair of brown titties on the 101, California. Punching out. Just yesterday, I was driving on 580 over in the Bay Area, and I'm actually driving my mom over to her job, and next thing you know, I forgot that I had my WOW sticker on, and sure enough, I got flashed, and my mom went straight into praying. It was the funniest thing ever, and sure enough, I had to tell her about it, and she smacked me around a couple of times.
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony WOW line, 866-WOW-ME-05. And if you need a WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Are you breathing? Are you breathing? Now, wake up. Are you alive? Are you listening to me? I'm gonna talk about the biggies now.
Where's Otto? Come on in, Otto. All right, we're in the middle of doing the Opie and Anthony show. A lot of birthdays today. I forgot about Kenny's birthday.
Club Soda?
No.
Oh.
I know more than one Kenny in my life.
You do?
LL's Kenny. Philly's own Kenny. Happy birthday to Kenny.
Oh, Kenny I know.
How do you know him?
I'm thinking, Brother Kenny.
My girlfriend's brother Kenny.
Brother Kenny, that's what I'm saying.
LL's Kenny.
What's LL?
I ain't saying.
Wait, but that's not her. It's her first name, Lindsay. But what's the other?
It might be an adverb or so, or like an adjective, or one of those things. Like a noun.
Just tell me this: is the name first or second?
Oh, that's good.
I'm not.
It's just first or second. That's fair.
Because then there's gonna be a whole thread as they try to figure that one out.
They will anyway.
It's first. The name's first.
All right, good.
Second.
Good.
I thought I had it.
I know you thought you did. What's up, Otto?
Hi, guys.
You got stuck in traffic.
I'm terribly sorry. I left at 5:30, man. I had a ham sandwich and went to bed very early, and my fat friend James was glad to pick me up right on time.
There you go, James. 5:30 was pickup.
Silch.
What the fuck? Where have you guys been?
It was just crawling along. It was a fucking living hell. That turnpike. It was just awful.
How far do you live from the city?
I live, about a half hour.
That's it, right?
South of here.
It's a nightmare. That's why.
Terrible. It sucked.
That's why I gave up on the commute.
Nothing I could do. There's no good time to leave to get here.
Dude,
3 in the morning and then go to a diner for 7 hours.
Yeah, I'll tell you when. Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Like that's when I leave. Around there, 4:30ish.
Yeah.
Anthony, because we've
20 minutes.
We've switched the time of this show.
Yeah.
Over the last couple of years, we started at 7 for a while. Now we're back at 6.
Yeah.
And when we moved to 7 for a while, Ant was like, "What a difference in the traffic!" And he was leaving at 5:15 in the morning, whatever it was.
Yeah. From
5:15 in the morning, there's a traffic jam getting into the city. What is that about?
It's never going to end. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you must be on edge, huh?
I mean, I'm okay. This is fine. I mean, I'm doing this thing with Twitchell's and this other freaking...
I know. We want you over there.
Stammering friend over there.
More people hear you over there.
Fucking nerve damage.
Big A?
Yeah.
You don't like the Big A?
No, he's great. He's a cab driver. I was just talking to him.
Yeah. He looks like Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
You want Big A in here?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Big A, get in here for a second.
Big A.
Yeah.
Cody from Louisiana, why do you guys play commercials? I don't know, so we can maybe, take a
piss. What's your problem?
We can't talk for 5 straight hours, or XM-wise, whatever, a little over 2 hours.
A little over 2.
Relax yourself.
So we have to play commercials so we can do, things like take a leak and dump and stuff. What's up, Big A? How are you? How are ya?
You like looking at other people's cards.
A 10 for Big A to match his IQ.
Big A, you kind of need a shave.
He said it, not me. Why are you looking at me?
Growing a beard? Are you?
Sometimes I just want to have, the rugged look.
Yeah.
The rugged look.
Yeah. Hey,
nice.
The rugged look.
Big
A. He's cool. He's a cool guy with
Josie Wales.
With the rugged look.
Josie
Wales. Yeah, that's what he... Blue whales. I'm teasing, of course. It's just a little weight thing. That's all. You sure get a lot of beard.
Yeah.
You got like a lot of face.
Your beard starts at your chest or something.
Wow.
Very handsome.
What is that on your face? Razors, what's it called? Like, when it gets like that?
Yeah, you know. When
Razor,
you know, it's, you shave, but it grew in a day or two.
Rhymes
so now
with,
it's
rhymes with
razor.
bubble. Razor, what?
You know.
No.
What is it? Rhymes with bubble? Razor.
Razor. Stubble.
Oh, ow. Sounded like it hurt when it finally came out. Bubble.
This is terrible.
Why are we terrible? This is great. We can do this all day.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, that's a lot of beard.
Yeah.
If you grew a full beard, that
Forget about
fucker
it.
would look like an Afghan. Be big.
Don't look at
Like
me.
you.
He's saying it.
Big A with a big beard.
That look of yours is downright creepy.
He's from the Bronx, my 5th favorite borough.
Jimmy, did he fart again?
No.
Yes, he did. I heard it.
Big A, did you
You're
fart?
lying.
When?
I heard it.
Otto?
What? No.
20 minutes ago.
No guess.
Well, I'm
I know.
No, I'm talking about right now. No, that's fine.
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, but not now. Like, not anything that would still be lingering.
Teasing.
No,
with you,
I wish
Jimmy.
they lingered like that.
I just got a whiff.
Oh.
Hey, you want to...
I pray that's mine.
Let's get into the Lily Tomlin thing. This
Yeah.
is just terrific.
What did that snatch liquor do now?
Is she?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know
yeah.
Gay? Very
Dyke.
gay. Yeah.
You never know that. The haircut is very feminine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Also, happy birthday to Club Soda Andrew. He's 21 today. What's going on with our listeners having the birthday on
Our
the same
birthdays.
day? He's a huge fan. That's from Steve from Bayshore. All right.
The Lily Tomlin. It's from I Heart Huckabees. Yeah.
What?
You ever
Remember the
see that
movie I Heart Huckabees?
Is that Gene Hackman or Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah, Dustin
They're all like
Hoffman's
the
in
same
it.
movie. All those
Yeah.
late, recent Bill Murray movies.
Yeah.
They're good, but they're all the same or something.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Well,
And it was an argument that she was having with the director. What's his name?
David O. Russell.
Yeah, David O. Russell.
Hmm.
And this guy apparently directed like Three Kings. Three Kings. And then there was Three Kings.
I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That could be the worst movie title in the fucking history.
The
of
title
movies.
alone makes me never want to even fucking pass it on the channels when I'm changing it.
What's a Huckabee?
I don't know. Why would you heart it?
Town. And it wasn't like, you know,
Is it
like
town?
like you know the I Love New York. It's like the I Heart New York. You don't say I Heart New York. You say I Love New York.
Yeah.
But everyone says I Heart Huckabees instead of I Love Huckabees, and that's annoyed me.
Drives me
And that's the
crazy.
reason I won't ever see it.
No.
Stupid fucking title for an
Oh, it's
unwatchable movie.
dumb.
Jesus, it's
Should've
also
put
Rosie
Ray Romano
O'Donnell's
in it.
birthday.
Whose birthday?
Yes,
Rosie O'Donnell.
Ah,
Spread them out a little bit here.
yeah.
There's a couple other people too.
Yeah, we'll do the birthday.
We're not doing
thing.
birthday things today.
No,
Why? We do a whole feature. It's a new feature I suggested. Shout out birthdays. It kills us 45 minutes. We just yell out funny things to people on their birthday.
We're gonna do the birthday thing. So Lily Tomlin and David O. Russell have their respective blowouts on the set of I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
We start with Lily Tomlin at a desk giving it what?
That's my bet.
What is that supposed to?
I forgot some words.
Oh, all right, whatever. It'll be obvious.
She's sitting at a desk.
Yes.
Apparently, he was giving her some direction, which was contradictory to what she had been told before, or she goes through a whole big long scene, and then he tells her, hey, I want that a little different. Now, I don't know who's right or who's wrong here. He's the fucking director. You gotta listen to the director.
But she's also Lily
she's
Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin. So, you know, but if she's being a cunt, then what do? You're a director. You got to keep your fucking your crew straightened out. You can't let these prima donnas get the best of you, or you look like a bad guy and you won't get any fucking respect on the set.
Hey, Brando wouldn't let Frank Oz direct him in what was the movie to do with De Niro?
I understand Lily Tomlin's been around for a while.
Some heist movie, right?
Yeah.
But don't compare her with fucking
The Score.
De Niro.
By the way, someone's yelling at us.
He wouldn't take direction?
He wouldn't let him. Didn't have to direct the scene.
Someone's yelling at us on the instant feedback, Jim and Philly. This bit, it's in capital letters. This bit was on Ron and Fez yesterday at noon, you jackasses.
Yeah.
Guess what? I didn't listen to Ron and Fez yesterday. I'm sorry.
And not everyone that listens to our show was listening to Ron and Fez. You stupid, self-centered cocksucker. How the fuck... Just because you heard it on Ron and Fez means everyone did and we shouldn't play it, right?
How about we take 5 minutes of phone calls from people that did not hear this yet? Let's do that.
Oh, you monkey fucker. God, I hate people.
Enough with the complaining. At every fucking turn, less complaining.
You know what? I heard it on Ron and Fez yesterday. So believe me, we know Ron and Fez played it. But who cares? This is our fucking show. I want to play it so we can comment on it.
Who sent that in? That was what was that? That's Fez from NY.
Yeah, Fez from Retard Island.
All right, well, here we go. Here's Lily Tomlin going off.
And take your legs off the desk and a whole bunch of other stuff.
It says you gotta keep it, you can take your legs down.
We can Okay, for Christ's sake, let's just take it one fucking line at a time. Instead of changing everything it's very difficult to even create what you're going to do when it's constant a barrage of change this, do this. No, wait, do it a different way. Don't get me started. Okay, so I'm just saying, let's just, it's impossible. One actor's doing one thing, another actor's doing another, and I'm not as brilliant as you. I can't keep up with you.
No, but we're being very patient.
We're being very efficient?
Be patient with you. So you can
Let's rehearse. You're being impatient.
No, I said patient.
Let's rehearse. I couldn't understand you. And it's not the first time.
Wow, and they're making a comedy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
See, to me, even though it's Lily Tomlin, that's kind of being fucked up right there. Like, regardless of how this guy's directing or whatever, she should just fucking do her job.
Maybe she was, and maybe his direction is annoying. You don't know what led up to that. Like, for instance, when I'm on a set, if someone says to me to do something else, I'll immediately put my foot down and go, I'm the actor!
I was actually looking at Jimmy serious, like, what do you do? I'm the actor. I don't know. I think of the director as the captain of the ship.
Exactly.
And if he steers it into the rocks, that's his fucking problem.
Maybe he's rambling about fucking keys for strawberries and Lily didn't want to listen anymore.
Strawberries. Lily Tomlin is fucking dyke. She wants my strawberries. She wants these 2 balls in her cunt.
Yeah, why would he go after her just for the hell of it when he's trying to make a comedy?
Yeah.
Because now there's nothing funny going to be done that day. Now that she's annoyed.
It seems like maybe he is a little off with the getting, like she was doing something and she gets it done and then he makes her change it again and she probably gets sick of it. But isn't that part of fucking movie making? Maybe the director thinks, hey, I want it done a little different this way.
Yeah.
Take your feet off the fucking desk or move some of that shit around. We'll do it again.
Yeah.
There are directors that do 50 fucking takes sometimes. Let me see this twat work with Kubrick. I know he's dead, but, the guy took fucking 800 takes of a goddamn shot.
Well, he's Kubrick.
Yeah.
What are you going to tell him?
But again, then she's not giving him respect because he's not Kubrick?
Right.
He's the fucking director.
By the way.
Yeah.
Because that guy decided to yell at us.
Yeah.
We punished the whole audience.
What happened?
That guy, Jim.
Yeah.
Said he heard this on Ron and Fez yesterday.
Uh-huh.
All right, so instead of playing more Lily Tomlin, we're going to play this for everybody. Now we make everybody suffer.
Okay.
Everybody suffers now.
Everyone pays.
And whoever's left will get to hear the rest of the Lily Tomlin. Thank you, Jim. This is for you.
Recording.
Okay. That's such a training camp. Deep throat, maybe. Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's see, look at my balls.
It's like Big A.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Would you?
Suck it up.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Deep throat me. Oh my god.
Oh, Lily.
God, it fucking feels so good. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, baby. God. Swallow that dick. Swallow it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. Yeah. Suck
Take
those.
that cock, dude.
Yeah. Suck those balls. Oh yeah.
What's he sound fucking retarded?
Yeah. Nasty girl. Yeah. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh. You gagging on that cock?
Yeah.
You gagging on that big fucking cock?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Right in your throat. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Feel it all the way in my throat.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh god damn. Oh.
Great big fat person.
Oh my god.
That wet sound is her fingering his shitty asshole.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sticky crap on her finger.
Yeah, he just took a nice stew shit.
Oh yeah.
James Gum and Frederica Bimmel, the early years.
Like when I cut those diamonds in your back.
Jeff the gay guy. This is suffering. Nice. Thanks, Opie. Fuck. That'll be in your head all day.
Disgusting. That's just some random fucking blowjob audio.
Some listener decided to throw himself under the bus and send that in. Don't make us play the 5-minute version of fucking MacBook karaoke today. That disaster of a segment today. Anyone else pipes up, you get 5 minutes of that awful guy singing.
That's right.
Singing that Meatloaf song. Don't tempt me. All right, back to the
jackasses.
For everyone that's left, now we've cleared the palate.
So after the Lily Tomlin tirade there, she was kind of, getting a little pissed at the director. The director finally just loses it on her. Just fucking loses his mind. And he is knocking props all over the place.
Yeah.
And just really pissed off.
Well, this is the one where she's in the car, right?
Is it?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, you're doing that?
Yeah, sorry.
You're jumping around?
Well, it's the next track. I know what you're talking about. But the next one is Lily in a car. She gets so pissed off, she starts telling everyone to fuck themselves, including Dustin Hoffman, who's in the car with her.
Yeah, sitting right next to her.
Doing the scene. By the way, man, we got funny listeners. Henry Crinkle from Manhattan. This is punishment? Cool. I'm going to come.
I'm going to come.
Oh, this is a big movie with Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah. It went nowhere, though.
But I mean, it's still
Who saw this?
Is this the Huckabees movie?
Yeah.
Oh, deserved to go nowhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Did they do that movie, Midnight something?
Yeah.
All right, you ready? Here we go. Lily in a car.
Leave me the fuck alone! Do you know what the fuck is going on? Period. Fuck you! I've had it up to here. Who's reacting to what, for God's sakes? Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Get the fucking thing together, fuck you! Oh yeah, bullshit. That's why we spent 5 or 6 fucking hours doing something else? No! God damn it! You fucked it up, goddamn you! Now get straight on and help. If you can't help them, help me. That's right. Fuck you too.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Don't get out. Don't get out.
I'll break the fucking set apart. I don't even give a fuck.
That doesn't matter because you're there.
Oh, shut up. You shut the fuck up too.
I will, but just shoot the fucking thing right now.
Shoot. Yeah, you'll get I'll be angry as she's angry. That'll be good.
He's a riot.
Yeah, it's Dustin Hoffman. Just shoot the fucking thing.
Oh, I will shut the fuck up.
I'll shut up. I can't believe I gotta listen to this cunt.
Oh, man.
Fuck you, too, you fucker.
Do we know the back history?
Why does he gotta listen to that fucking bitch?
No surprise the movie
Dustin
went
Hoffman.
nowhere.
He's an icon.
But what's the back history?
She turned into Ratso Rizzo again.
What are they fighting about?
She was doing a scene in the car, and Hoffman was there.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim.
That's pretty much it.
That's all I know.
Apparently,
no, I knew halfway through that.
As he was making this movie, the director intentionally tried to make it very tense around the set. Like,
is that what they're trying to say now?
That's what I've read in some article.
Maybe they wanted her to quit. Maybe they realized that it was a mistake having her.
Well, I think
What's
they're
her
both
great
being assholes.
Contribution anyway. Laughing sucked. It was lame, wasn't it?
Ronan Martin's Laughing.
Yeah.
She was good. Pryor loved her. She was good, like a sketch show. Pryor won an Emmy writing for her. I mean, like, that's her.
35 years ago, she did something once back when.
I remember once on Laughing, there were two flies, and they were talking to each other, and one said, "Hey, your man's open." And I actually remember that from Laughing.
Hey,
oof, you bet your bippy. Suck it to me.
Reading from Whackbag, so I wasn't completely listening. So Lily Tomlin yelled at the director, then gave him a sloppy blowjob.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? Mixing the clips up.
Yeah, if you're half listening, it makes it a little more fun. All right, so that's what we know?
Yeah, I'm just reading this quick article.
And there's video of this, right? We're just playing the audio.
It's on YouTube.
Obviously.
It keeps getting yanked.
Yeah, they keep yanking it, but it's up there. And then someone else throws it up there.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it go viral.
Now, the director just loses his fucking shit. He's storming around the set. And there is a funny part, actually. Oh, did you hear it? Because Dave brought it up yesterday on Ron and Fez's show. I thought it was really funny.
What?
The director gets all pissed off. He's screaming. He's throwing shit. And then he walks behind the camera. So, he comes toward what you're looking at, and he disappears behind the camera. And you can still hear him yelling. And then he shows up walking through a side prop door back on the set again. So it's like he disappeared and just came popping through a doorway. Much like Laughing, where they would open up those doors. Hey, Charles, yes, oh.
All right, well,
he's livid.
Back to desk scene. Russell's turn to yell. Calls Lily a
Yep.
Calls her a
wow. Cunt. And if he would have said liquor after that, he would have been accurate. She is.
What's the word there, Big A?
Cunt.
He has no problem saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
With his big, meaty hands around a throat.
All right, here we go.
How many girls was that ring the last thing they ever saw? Just glaring.
Look for that ring imprint around her neck.
Fuck you! I'm just trying to fucking help you. Do you understand me?
No, you're not.
I'm being a fucking collaborator. I was trying to help you figure out the fucking picture. Hey, bitch, I'm not here to be fucking yelled at. I worked on this fucking thing for 3 fucking years. Not to have some fucking cunt yell at me in front of the fucking crew when I'm trying to fucking help you, bitch. Figure it out yourself.
Well, I have to figure it out.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
Good. Why don't you fuck your whole movie?
For you.
Why don't you fuck your whole movie? Because that's what you're doing. We better get some insurance and get some director.
You're a fucking grown-up. Act like a grown-up. You're not a baby. You're a fucking grown-up. I'm here to fucking help you. That's all I was doing, was trying to help you figure out everything. You have to yell. You talk to me. You have to yell. You talk to me. Do I yelling? Do I fucking yell at you before right now? No.
You set
I never fucking yelled at you. You fucking
That's the yelling standard for the whole set.
Why do these clips always end? You know there's more.
Oh, I know.
Where's the more?
Do you know how great it would be if he was really yelling at Dakota Fanning like that?
Calling her a little cunt.
Yeah. And a cock tease. And
you fucking cunt.
I'm trying to help you, you little cunt, because she cried on the set because she was scared.
The set fucking dressers must have been just pleased as punch with him throwing everything around. He's throwing lamps and fucking shit on the desk.
The continuity guy has to make sure, like, the stapler is just so.
Yeah, exactly the way it was before he fucking had his tantrum and threw everything off of there.
I think it was right here.
And toward the end of the argument, you just see one of the people with headsets come walking in front of the camera and just ushering everybody off the set. You just see a big line of people just leaving.
Sounds like he was close to hitting her.
Oh, he threw some shit like at her, and she flinches at one point where she's convinced like he's throwing something at her or gonna hit her.
She doesn't
or
seem
something.
to be a happy person in general.
No.
You hear things from time to time about her. She doesn't seem to be too happy. Too happy. So what ends up happening? Did they end up...
the movie came out.
Yeah.
So they went back to working eventually?
Yeah. At the end of that, she actually ended up apologizing to him. He pulled an Opie.
Wow. He pulled an Opie on her.
Well, she probably been yelling at him through the whole fucking movie, and he just snapped finally.
Finally had
that doesn't sound like something that happens on the first, occasion of... Like, if somebody's being a little prima donna-ish or something on the set, that doesn't sound like a director that just snaps like that.
Because
that
obviously she's yelling out in front of the whole crew.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta yell in front of them. When you say that in front of the whole crew...
Yeah.
Like, you're embarrassing me in front of the whole crew. It's like,
R in front of the whole crew. R. You need discipline.
Yeah. See, there's a way to do that stuff. You don't have to take the direction. There's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I would, a lot of times when I wouldn't want to yell, if someone would tell me to do something different, I would just go, who's the actor here?
You find that work, Jim?
Yep, and I would put my hands in front of me and look up at the sky and just ask, who's the actor here? And I wouldn't work until someone said you are.
All right, let's go to Dave in Dallas. Dave, what's up? Dave, let's go.
Hey there, Dave.
Hey,
Dave, welcome aboard.
Yeah, it sounds like it's staged to me.
No, stupid. That's not staged.
Everything's fake.
What do you mean?
Or
no,
everything's
if you've
real.
If you've ever seen the movie,
yeah,
that's what kind of movie it is.
Oh, yeah?
It's got that feel to it.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
The movie came out already?
Yeah.
I Heart Huckabees. It's a classic.
That's from I Heart
Yeah,
Huckabees?
I Heart Huckabees.
I didn't know.
It's 2 years old, fellas.
Yeah, we know the movie's old. We're joking. What about?
Oh my God, these people.
It's like that
We gotta
though.
explain everything.
Like there's arguments in it.
Yeah.
Well, it's got that tense kind of feeling.
My only weird...
Well, the reason is because they didn't get along when they were filming the damn thing.
Why would she yell at Dustin Hoffman? Unless they're friends, she's like, oh, fuck you, too. I can't picture anyone talking to Dustin Hoffman
Well,
like that.
no, wait.
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman and Lily Tomlin are competing psychiatrists.
Right.
So there is that tension between.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
It's just because there was a wrestler in here earlier. It doesn't mean everything's fake.
Right.
Nothing beats fucking YouTube or any of these other video sites when it comes to people that see something that's real and insist it's fake, and then see something fake and insist it's real. Our own Steve C.
You know what was a great fucking video that was fake, obviously? It was, did you see the UFO in front of the World Trade Center years ago where the couple's in a helicopter?
Oh, yeah,
And they see it, the UFO comes up to the helicopter and goes phew, up the side of the Trade Center. That was damn well done, man.
No.
I really thought it was a flying saucer.
It scared me.
I called people.
The fact that it was done in 2004 might have been a problem, though. Trade Center.
Oh. That was hurtful. When things are hurtful, I can't help it.
I know. Don't laugh
The
at him,
goodness
Jimmy.
comes in and pushes the hurt out.
Oh, no.
There it goes.
Oh, no.
That was goodness coming in and getting rid of the hurt.
Well, you must be completely devoid of hurt.
Nope, that was goodness comes in through my heart and pushes hurt out.
Oh, boy.
Why does hurt smell so bad?
Right. Hey, we got Rosie versus Elizabeth still to go. We got Heather Mills and Larry King.
What's she doing there?
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Talking about her stupid dancing?
Well, she was
with
on...
that leg that I'm not convinced she's got a fake leg now. Oh, see?
I say Heather Mills. Let's just ignore it.
I don't just.
I say Heather Mills.
We
guys.
can't ignore it.
You're
Jimmy.
eating healthy too, man.
Oh.
That's the problem. The
Yeah,
parts
yeah.
get worse when you eat healthy.
What did you eat, Jim? Some of that fucking dog food that was killing people's pets?
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, I didn't.
I'll take that.
Let's go. I say Heather Mills, man.
Pass the shield spray around. I need a shield.
Oh,
there we go.
Motherfucker.
How bad is that, Otto?
It's so fucking
goddamn bad.
Otto,
goddamn
here's some
bad.
spray.
Anybody,
goddamn bad.
anybody that
Just
thinks
spray right at him. It doesn't matter.
Anybody that
He's
thinks
not human. We don't care.
anyone that thinks this is a pompous show is fucking 2, 4, 6 men in a room alone. I'm farting. We're spraying Febreze. This is not a fucking rock star vibe at all.
No.
And we say Otto.
We should all be laughing. Otto. Should all be laughing at your fart. Just giggling, not spraying stuff.
Putrid.
Only 007 could get out of this room without smelling that. That's like a fucking. Oh,
It
God.
is the worst.
It really is bad, Jimmy.
Well, then don't say hurtful things, and goodness won't have to push hurt out.
Oh, okay.
Heather Mills on Larry King last night. She did Dance with the Stars, and
Heather Mills.
I saw a clip. It almost looks like she has 2 legs. It's a little creepy.
Her fake fucking leg has toes on it.
Yeah.
Ew.
She wears open-toed shoes. What the fuck?
Really?
Well, she goes to
Paint
the
little
best guy.
toenails on there with a roller.
She goes to the best guy. The best guy.
Latex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a place actually that opened up recently. It was called Bill's Leg Shack, and it closed because they were all one length and none of them bended.
Bended.
And they would just kind of tie up. It came with a rope on the end, and you just tie it to your stump.
Hey, they would fly off a lot.
Yeah, Bill's Leg Shack was a bust, and I invested everything in it.
Leg Shack.
By the way, go to OttoandGeorge.com.
Yeah.
What gig are we promoting? You're promoting Twitchel's
Yeah,
gig,
I'm
right?
doing the thing with Twitchel's, Pittman. Did you ever heard of Pittman?
No, what is
New
it?
Jersey. It's near Philly, so the Philly jerk-offs can come out and see it.
Philly jerk-offs.
All right.
You should be doing the TLA in Philly. You should be doing the
Yeah,
Theater
when are
of
you
the
going
Living
to start
Arts.
performing in comedy clubs?
What do you mean?
The Theater of the Living Arts.
I
You
just
should
did
do.
Zanies in Chicago.
All right, there you go.
I sold out three shows there a night.
It's great, right?
Fucking great. Me and John Valby worked after me at midnight.
Oh, how cool is
Yeah, I'm
that?
glad I'm doing that Vegas thing. The money is shit, but, with you guys, but it's going to be good. Why am I on the list after Ralphie May and who's the other one that's not as big as me? Frank Caliendo. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, move
Does
on.
John Madden?
Move Otto up.
It's not a list of prestige at all.
No.
It's just
Yes,
it's
it
actually a list. No.
Let's just move
Put my name up further up in the.
Put Otto first.
Been on this show.
Well, you're
forever.
first, Jimmy.
But there's all right. Well, there is. I don't care. Put me in the
see?
middle. What do I
Wait.
care?
Ralphie May is below you.
Yeah.
Right above you is Rich Voss.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Then Bob Kelly. Then Frank Caliendo.
That's-
Then Louis C.K., Joe Rogan, and Jim Norton.
Okay.
No, I say
Why is Otto and George way down there?
Yeah, it makes me look like I'm going to mop up after this fucking show is over or something. Suckers.
Why don't we do this? I have the order.
All right, why don't you do the order? This is for April 14th at the Joint.
That's
the
right.
Hard Rock.
It should say like this:
Casino.
confirmed lineup:
Vegas.
Jim Norton and Friends TBA.
Otto. All right, here's Heather Mills last night on Larry King.
Heather, does your leg ever come off?
It does normally if I go dancing, but I've put a great big strap on it, which doesn't look so elegant and limits it in movement a little bit. But I just can't imagine if my leg comes off and I knock Len Goodman out, one of the judges, I'll be in big trouble.
Very easily.
That's funny. Talking about a leg flying off.
How about this? Why don't you pull it off and make Larry smell it?
Yeah. Oh, smell it inside where the stump goes.
Yeah. All those fucking dreams were shattered. Silly motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
And Goodman out, one of the judges, I'll be in big trouble.
You took it off here once. It comes off very easily.
It does. It comes off very easily. But
And goes on very easily.
Yeah, but I've put a strap on. I'm doing a little
Strap
trick with
on.
Jonathan that'll surprise people next week when we do the Mambo.
A trick.
Yeah,
Doing the mambo.
yeah, and it could come off then. There is a chance, but it won't hurt me. It'll just hurt Jonathan.
Oh, she's obviously she's going to take the leg off.
Oh, you were injured in a sidecar accident, were you? That's what my understanding.
Guy doesn't understand anything that happened after 1940.
Yeah.
Fucking out of touch dope.
What's that? They can make fake legs now? I remember when they would just saw it off and then put leeches on the wound.
Tomorrow night, Danny Thomas.
Oh, wait, he's dead? When did that happen? I'll send a card.
Out of touch cock.
It annoys you, too. That's what I love.
Oh, he is just annoying.
It's like, how does he get this huge gig on CNN? He doesn't know anything.
Yeah. What was it? The small back wheel or that large front wheel of the bicycle that your leg got caught in? Sort of an 1800s joke. All right.
That's a good one.
Thanks, Stan.
Oh, now you're playing Than.
I have to.
If it worked, wow, if it worked, you would have let it just sit there.
Than bats like 999. That was one.
All right, here we go.
How do you react about internet sites taking wagers on it coming off?
I think it's funny.
Kickball.
You know, you know how I've been about my leg. I wouldn't pop it off like I did on here.
I hate this bitch.
To show you how great it looks. It's about having a sense of humour.
Sure. Did it ever fall off crossing the street?
Yes.
Abbey
once
Road.
I crossed the zebra crossing, and it was a really, really hot day, and it started to slip. And I took a step and it just kind of fell. And this poor guy on his moped just saw this leg that looked really real lying in the front of the road, and me hopping after it, trying to pick it up and hop out the way. And I went into this woman's boutique with my leg under my arm, and I said, "Can I use your changing room to pop my leg back on?" Because I had trousers on, so I didn't want to flash my knickers in front of everybody.
You can play tricks on people with it.
Yeah.
Let them think they ran over you.
Oh, no, don't. I could.
I had a guy do that at parked cars once in Miami. One leg, and the guy would pull the car up, he'd throw the leg on. Hey!
Well, it was a Studebaker.
Why couldn't he come up with some funny tricks? Like, did Paul ever fuck you doggy style and you fell off the bed because you didn't balance you out right?
Did he have to chalk you up?
Let's. I think we know the website, by the way. Luke in Texas. Luke.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, wanted to let you know that your very own Bodog.net, your sponsors, are taking bets on whether or not her leg is going to fly off during the competition.
Ah.
Look at that.
All right.
I knew there was a reason we loved Bodog.net.
Oh, Bodog.
Nice, huh?
That is very
Watching
cool.
out.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the info. All right. So that's Heather Mills and Larry King.
Watto. That fucking leg of hers is the big story. That must suck.
No.
Like everywhere you go, they just ask you about that fucking leg. She was married to to a beetle.
Mm-hmm.
For God's sake.
Do you think he knew her leg was fucked up, or do you think he just was too polite to say anything once he took her pants off and was like, ugh?
Yeah, think about that. You hook up, right? You don't know.
I don't think it's the first thing you would say.
It wouldn't be the first thing you'd say is, by the way, I got a fake leg, or hey, do you have a fake leg? So they kind of go out, hit it off, have a good time. Maybe they're not fucking the first night. I don't know. He's a beetle, so maybe they were, but...
Wish they were. He was fucking her mouth, her fucking fingering her asshole. Of course, he was doing whatever he wanted. He probably shat in her mouth the first night. And she swallowed it, as per his instructions.
All right. And then, that leg, you start taking the clothes off, and then, something I have to tell you. Oh, fuck.
Oh, well. We're going to take a break. Big A, you promoting anything? You want to promote your appearance on the Ron and Fez show?
Shaving? Anything?
Child
an upcoming
child killing you'd like an audience for?
Nothing.
No, nothing like that. No. Hungry?
A little bit, yeah.
You been eating healthier?
I'm trying.
What's a typical Big A breakfast?
I usually have 2 muffin tops and...
What's a muffin top?
Two muffin tops?
The Seinfeld episode.
How old are you, 1?
Oh, muffin tops.
Just muffin tops? What do you do with the stumps? Leave them at the homeless kitchen?
No, actually, they come as just muffin tops.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Top of the muffin
Do you
to
butter- do you butter
you.
Yeah.
Gotta have some butter.
You butter it?
Goddamn episode's hysterical.
What flavor?
Blueberry. Right?
Actually, chocolate chip and blueberry.
Okay.
Why don't you stop
So you
with
have
that?
fucking cake for breakfast, is what you're saying. You have fucking cake for breakfast.
Yeah.
Why don't you
It's not a muffin.
have a corn muffin or a bran muffin, a little bit better.
Muffins that don't taste good.
Yeah.
are breakfast muffins.
Exactly.
Muffins that taste good are cake for breakfast.
Or cupcakes.
It's a cupcake.
Right.
It's a big fucking chocolate chip cupcake.
Without
That's
the
what you're
icing.
having.
It is cake.
How do you try to eat healthy? You reach for a fucking salad and then all of a sudden, Entenmann's donut.
Yeah.
I tried. I gave it a whirl, but my arm got sucked into the fucking donuts.
That's not all you eat, Big A. What else you eat?
What's a big dinner for you?
No, well, what else for breakfast?
Not an egg man.
Usually, sometimes I do have an egg sandwich.
Yeah.
From where?
Local diner.
Yeah.
And that's all you eat?
Yeah, that's all I
Just eggs and muffin tops. That's it.
Yep.
You have a slow metabolism? Like a fucking brontosaurus? How do you gain weight if you only eat muffin tops and a couple eggs?
What do you have for lunch?
Oh, wow.
It's the snacking that gets him.
Right.
Has that fucking rack of ribs that flipped Fred's car over. No?
A lot of munchies?
Yeah, what do you
A lot
eat?
of snacks? What is the snack?
Sometimes.
What is Big A's favorite snack?
What's your guilty pleasure?
Yeah.
Well,
besides baby toes.
Yeah. Don't we blame rats, but it's just him. He breaks into homes and eats
Nibbling.
baby toes in a crib.
Oh, just crunches them off.
Dips them in mustard.
How else would you eat a baby toe?
Yeah, what's your guilty pleasure? What's your snack of choice?
Nothing too special. I like pretzels or chips.
We're not buying
Now
this.
he's eating pretzels. There's got to be something that is 1,000 fucking calories
per bite.
That you're eating.
He dips his pretzels in lard. What do you eat that's fat?
Yeah,
Come
what's
on.
the fattening stuff you eat?
Yeah.
And don't lie or I'll know.
You don't want to lie in front of Otto.
Otto's shy.
Otto.
So what is it? What's the fattening thing you eat? Gotta be something. We'll wait.
Guess cookies, chocolate cookies.
What, do you get a box? Get a whole box?
No, a
you
whole
finish off the whole
conveyor
box. Whole conveyor belt.
Just puts his head on the side of it and lets it flow. Wait, you actually, how many cookies we eat in a sitting?
2.
No, you won't. Holy shit.
All right, we're in the middle of a bit now.
You should fucking.
Let's
You
start
should look
easy.
like Travis. Travis eats more than that.
Get me the karaoke bit. The whole audience is going to suffer unless you tell us what you eat that's fattening.
Hey, do we have any of those fucking Pugs and
cookies.
any Kelly cookies left? Maybe Big A would enjoy a cookie.
2 cookies,
all right,
muffin tops, and a couple of eggs.
That's what you eat.
What do you have? A quarter slice of grapefruit?
And pretzels.
Like, give me like diet stuff.
Come on, Big
I
A.
have
What's going on?
A peach and a grape.
Water. And a stuffed Derma.
Come on, Big A. What are you eating?
Come on.
What are you eating?
For
There's
dinner.
something got to keep that body the size it is.
I think you're supposed to eat about 2,500 calories a day. Yours adds up to about 600.
Yeah, about 600. You should be dropping like a lot of pounds.
Yeah, come on. What are we missing?
Are you snacking in the cab?
The midnight snack? All right, what's the midnight snack? Now we're on to some.
Hooker womb.
Go ahead.
What's the midnight snack of choice?
I don't know. Whatever I can find, leftover food.
Leftover food.
What, in the back seat, you mean?
Yeah, what?
No,
Where?
refrigerator.
In your
Oh.
refrigerator. But it's
In
got
that seat.
it's got to be leftover from what? If it's leftover, it's just
Yeah.
you open your fridge. There's 2 eggs. There's a fucking muffin top and 2 cookies.
What's
left over?
All right. Leftover food, like what?
I don't know. Whatever's left over.
No, come on.
Give us an example. Let's see. Tell us everything you had
Yesterday.
to eat yesterday, starting with breakfast, ending when you fell asleep.
There you go.
Everything you ate.
I got 5 minutes of awful karaoke. You don't want the audience suffering.
They'll blame you.
They will blame you.
So what did you eat?
Let's go.
Breakfast.
Okay, I had 2 muffin tops.
All right. Write this down.
2 muffin tops.
1 chocolate chip and 1 blueberry?
No, he was humoring me. It's chocolate chip. I saw through that.
No. I also have blueberries also.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
And how much butter?
Actually, I don't have any butter.
All right.
I take it in my cab, and I don't have any
All
butter.
right. 2 muffin tops. What else? This is what you ate yesterday.
Okay.
And 2 eggs, bacon, and cheese on a roll.
2 eggs, bacon, cheese on a roll. Okay,
right,
that's
we're
different
getting
than
up
just 2 eggs.
Yeah, now the calories are moving.
That's the 2 eggs, bacon, cheese
bacon,
on a roll.
Yeah, it's a little different than fucking egg whites.
Nice.
Yeah.
And any butter on that?
No.
Ketchup?
Okay. Just the nice runny yolk.
All right, we're getting somewhere. What else?
I used to have those.
Now, was that it for breakfast?
Yes, it is.
What kind of beverage?
It's water. Poland spring water.
Just water.
All right, cutting down.
All right. All right, now, how about a snack? What else did you eat yesterday? Maybe a snack between breakfast and lunch?
No, actually, I didn't have a chance. Just had lunch.
Do you normally snack between breakfast and lunch? You might stop somewhere.
No, lunch is 8 minutes after breakfast. There's no time.
All right, we're into lunch.
Lunch.
What'd you have?
What'd you have for lunch?
I had a grilled chicken with cheese and a little mayonnaise on a roll.
Grilled chicken,
Started off good.
cheese, mayo.
That lunch got shitty fast, didn't it?
Yeah, I know. Grilled chicken. It's like I had a grilled chicken salad with, grilled chicken,
With
dump some
steamed
cheese,
broccoli,
mayo on there,
cheese,
put it on a roll.
mayo.
What else? You never. Now, where do you get this? A deli?
Yeah.
Okay. You never walk in, and I know this. You don't walk into a deli and get a sandwich and fucking leave. You get something to drink. And you get something else. There's racks of fucking cookies and chips and shit all over the place.
Chips, maybe.
So what else did you get?
Yeah.
I got those little donuts, little chocolate donuts.
Yeah. There's like 10 of them that come in that sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. How many of those did you get? Just one package?
One, yeah.
And
how many of the pack did you eat?
Oh, you eat the whole package.
Yeah, you can.
pack.
Those are good. One whole donut fits in your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those are really good. What else?
It has the miniature of the miniature muffins.
Mini muffins.
Where do you get the mini muffins from? What are they?
Oh, I like muffins.
Yeah.
Like Hostess? Yeah, Hostess makes them.
Yeah.
Hostess mini muffins.
Yes.
So Hostess mini. Now we're talking. See,
Yummy.
This is what's going on now. All right, and what else?
Big sugar-eating baby.
What'd you have to drink? What'd you have to drink?
Actually, I had my favorite Snapple white tea with green apple.
Yeah. I'll just write Snapple.
Okay, so you had that grilled chicken with mayo,
Cheese.
and cheese on a roll.
Both sides of the bread with slopped over with mayo.
I don't know. I didn't make him.
Oh, okay.
Myself, so.
You just ate it.
And a little thing of the little teeny muffins we all love, and a little thing of little donuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Small, fun
They're
size.
little.
Is that it for lunch?
They come 100 to a
Yes.
pack, but
All right,
they're small.
That's it for lunch.
That was lunch. Wow, that's all right. That's got to be a good lunch.
Yeah, you up the calories there.
Yeah.
Now, any snacks between lunch and dinner?
Lunch and dinner.
No.
Well, come on. About 3 o'clock. You're not getting a hankering for a candy bar or something, or
Actually, I was totally full.
totally
Okay.
full.
Yeah.
All right, then dinner rolls around.
All right,
as
now
do
we're up
you.
to
So, what did you have for dinner?
Just soup and sandwiches.
Soup and sandwiches. Okay, that was very telling.
What kind of soup?
Yeah, what kind of soup? Please say, get some kind of creamy shit.
Cheese on cheese.
Yeah. Chocolate soup.
Creamy chocolate soup with mayo and cheese.
What kind of soup?
Lentil. Lentil soup.
Lentil's good.
Lentil soup.
Wait, now how big a helping?
Yeah. How big a bowl? Bowl or a cup?
Or vat.
A bowl.
Okay. What'd you dip in it? No bread to dip in a soup?
No.
Yeah,
you
that's
queer?
good shit.
Any cheese on top?
No.
You didn't dress up the soup with anything?
Not at all.
All right, so some lentil soup to start off with, and then...
I still think he's lying, but all right. Lentil soup.
You said sandwiches.
Yeah, what kind of sandwiches?
Just cold cuts.
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
What was it, ham and cheese?
Ham and a lot of cheese.
On what?
I'm noticing he loves his cheese.
Yeah.
On a whole wheat wrap.
Oh, nice.
A whole wheat wrap. Well, he's eating healthy.
See, that's what's confusing him. Like, the grilled chicken sounds good. The whole wheat wrap sounds good.
wrap.
But it's ham and cheese, lots of cheese, mayo
Some
probably.
mayo in there, too.
Of course.
Now, how many of those did you have?
Just one.
Oh, you said sandwiches.
You said sandwiches.
Yeah.
Did you have two?
Come on.
I had one.
And
potato salad.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Potato salad, nice mixed with a lot of mayo.
Yeah, potatoes and mayo, so you can put them both in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potato salad's not healthy, because I heard you say healthy. It's really not.
Yeah, healthy.
So potato salad.
Because of mayo and all that.
And then again.
And potatoes.
Again.
Potatoes healthy.
But I mean, they're kind of fattening, though.
Yeah, potato salad very not healthy.
Oh, yeah.
Healthy.
A lot of mayo mixed in there.
Where'd you get that? A deli or?
Oh, yeah, A&P.
Okay, A&P. Now, again, there are things, the impulse buy items that are very tasty,
Right.
tasty treat racks around. What was your dessert for dinner? You must have had some tasty
Not even
treats.
dessert. We're not even getting to dessert.
Yeah,
Just
just
the other thing
the
you
other
had
thing
with
that
your
you
lentil
bought
soup,
when you got your wrap, lentil soup.
Ham and cheese sandwiches
Yeah.
with mayo.
Lentil, a ham and cheese wrap with mayo. Okay.
Right.
And what else?
Oh, potato salad with
Potato salad.
with mayo.
And then
A pickle.
a pickle.
Yeah.
And then what about the little racks of sugary treats?
Come on.
What did you get? Come on, Big A. What did you get?
Chips. What?
You got to get something to look forward to when you're eating that sandwich.
Actually, it was just cookies, I think.
Just some cookies.
Just some cookies, all right.
Some
Yeah.
cookies.
What kind of cookies?
Moderate.
You got a little sweet tooth. Yeah, what kind of cookies?
Snackwell, but not the chocolate ones. The vanilla cream. Like,
vanilla cream.
Stick-to-itiveness. That's what's helping you.
Some vanilla cream cookies. Yeah, that's good stuff.
A whole package.
only two of them.
2 packages. That's not bad. What?
Now, after dinner, that was your little dinner dessert. Was your
Are
snack?
you sure
rolls?
though? Was that
Yes,
dinner?
yeah.
Nothing
Yes.
else. All right. What did you have to drink for dinner?
Had water.
All right, water.
Keep
the calories down.
Where'd you eat?
In my house.
Okay. Where's your apartment? Seriously, is it in Manhattan or the Bronx? I don't even know where you live.
In the Bronx.
Okay.
The Bronx, okay.
All right, now.
Do you have bugs? Seriously, in the apartment building, you can't help it sometimes.
I didn't mean to laugh.
Opie has them sometimes. He's mice. You have roaches?
It's
Not
true.
too bad, no.
Sometimes?
Sometimes not too bad.
Where, in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Got to compete with the roaches for the food.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, they must tell their friends about his place. It's all muffin tops.
You're going to love this joint.
So between dinner and beddy time, what'd you have?
Actually, last night, right after I ate, I was caught up on watch some TV on my DVR, and then just went to bed. I didn't have nothing else to eat.
What does a Big A watch?
What are you DVRing these days?
I watch 24.
Good show.
Sort of. This year they might have jumped the shark, they're saying.
Oh.
I never saw it.
And also, I can't get enough of Catch
Eating?
Predator.
Oh.
Of course you can't.
You can't get enough of Catch a Predator.
It's like me and him watching our friends on Evening at the Improv.
Can't get enough. Just wants to see what all the other boys are doing wrong.
Catch a Predator.
Note to self, never leave through garage.
He has to change his screen name now. It was Big A Muffin Tops. All right, and the exercise thing. See, the problem with Big A is you have a job which is sitting, so you're in a car all day.
Yeah.
Right? So it's.
And we tried to get his colon cleaned out, and they were very disturbed.
Yeah, they try to call in minors.
Yeah, they
Cement.
They said you were locked up pretty good.
So you're packed up pretty good in the little nooks and crannies of your intestine. They were all like, it was solidified in there. So, kind of hard to clear yourself out.
Why don't you take that one? Who was that shit doctor that was in here that time that had that weird concoction you drink and it helps you start shitting better, cleans you out?
Have you tried that?
Juice extractor, spinach and carrot. You'll shit like a motorboat going full throttle. It'll really clean you out. No, really, 60% spinach and 40% carrot. Really,
he's not kidding.
You'll be spraying Yoo-hoo all over the studio.
You know what else helps your shit too? When you get wheatgrass, you get a shot of wheatgrass. It's actually sweeter than you think it's going to be. And I used to drink that vegetable juice every day, and it really does. You almost shit liquid. Yeah. It's almost like there's no process it goes through.
God.
But it's good.
It was apple juice for me.
Your IQ goes up when you take a good shit. Your head clears up.
Yeah, it's true.
You can think clearer.
Let's go to Rick.
Nothing worse than having to take a really bad one. It becomes all-consuming. You can't think of anything else.
Oh, yeah, the toxins are building up.
Yeah.
You can't concentrate.
Let's go to Rick. Rick, what's up?
Hey, I just, I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this, because I really don't give a rat's ass what this guy eats.
But I think you do, because you called the show to talk about it.
Fascinating.
Well, I call the show, like millions of other people call you guys and tell you, hey, where you going with this? We don't care.
Why don't you fucking stop listening, stupid? Big A is our friend, and we're trying to figure out what he eats.
Jimmy, you little faggot.
I'm hanging on every word. I think it's fascinating what he had for lunch.
I know.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Go ahead, man. What?
You're a little guy,
Yes.
You should be careful what you eat.
I am, sir.
See, this is the kind of stuff we should be putting on the air.
Well, sir, are you fat?
No, sir.
Well, then why are you telling me I should be careful what I eat? I am a little guy, so I kind of do watch what I eat.
Because you're awfully concerned about what crawls up your ass, so that's why I say you got to be careful with what you eat.
This is the kind of comedy and commentary we should be doing.
I know.
You're a peon. You're just a listener.
Rick on the phone every day.
You mean nothing.
Don't punish the listeners, Ope.
And then he laughs nervously.
Ope, don't punish
Shut up.
Yeah, well, way to bring this on, everyone.
Yeah.
You're ruining everything.
Thank you, Rick.
Oh, no.
It's good stuff.
I'm running out into hell and back. I would do anything for love.
Karaoke.
I'll never lie to you
Anthony is fucking on fire today.
Yeah.
but I'll never forget the way you
We can't do that to the people.
No, can't do that to us. We're selfish. We'd love to do that to the audience.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're stuck listening to it, too.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
What's the gig again? Twitch, let's come in here and tell everyone about the gig.
Yeah.
And then we gotta take a break.
You know something? That guy may have been right. I don't know. But I found myself fascinated with what he eats.
So is
when he was
everybody.
trying to lie. And then he just
I was fascinated.
Finally came out with it.
Andrew's a regular on the show. He's not just some slob.
Right.
He's our friend, and he's I mean, he happens to you he'd be a slob, but to us
Right.
he's a person.
I think he was being a little dishonest at
I'm
first
kidding.
too.
Absolutely.
He didn't want to fess up. We had to drag it out of him.
At first, what do you eat? 2 pretzels and a water.
Yeah. And it turns out to be fucking some kind of ridiculous amounts of sweets.
Twitchell's, what do you got?
Cheese and mayo.
The show tomorrow with Otto and George is going to be at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey.
Why does this happen?
It's 8 o'clock tomorrow at the Broadway Theater. You can get tickets at PittmanBroadwayTheater.com.
Who else is on the show?
It's Gino Biscani, Chris McDevitt, Round Boy Jimmy Graham, who you know.
Jimmy Graham, who's he, the fucking guy from the radio?
You know Jimmy Graham. He used to tour with you when you drove Levy.
Oh.
Well, at least that's what he said.
Oh.
I'm sure I know him. I used to drive Levy, yes. I used to drive Otto, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Me and Otto did many gigs together.
Yeah. I can't drive it. I don't have a license.
Driving Miss Otto.
Hundreds,
yeah. You're the best friend I ever had, Miss Otto.
Hey, Twitches, I hear your boyfriend did a karaoke entry.
What? I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, he won't commit to one cock.
Yeah, that's the only reason he's yelling. He wants to keep his possibilities
I have
open.
the fucking chick right in front of you guys for you to stop hounding me about it. I'm not gay.
All right, well.
Well,
We don't
bring
think
the
you're
chick in
gay.
here. I'll do it.
I don't think you're gay.
Thank you.
Would you be able to get a ride in front of all these guys?
Huh?
Would you be able to get a hard on in front of all these guys? Jump.
I guarantee I wouldn't.
Okay.
Guarantee it.
So how are you going to fuck the broad in front of us?
Just mush it in.
Get a broad in here. No, I said you put me in front of a bunch of guys, I won't get hard. Not at all.
See, your own friend saying that you're gay.
What?
Your own friend just threw you under
Do you have Wizard of Oz posters in your room that you have downstairs in your parents' house where you live?
Yeah. I kind of do.
Yeah.
I love the movie. It's my favorite
noise
movie.
did you just make?
I think he was doing a cowardly lion.
Wizard of Oz?
You always pick it on me, you bastards. I just want to go to Oz.
He's scaring me.
It's a great movie.
Peter Lorre.
Oh, it's my favorite character, too.
Yeah, do a little more.
But I'm straight.
Wait, everyone close their eyes. I want to hear a little more of that.
Gotta hear
The
that.
Wizard of Oz.
Oh, Dorothy. I don't want you to leave. You bastard, don't you leave, you little cunt. I want to stay here. I want you to stay with me.
You do.
The Wizard of Oz.
That's my employer speaking.
I like The Wizard of Oz.
It's a great movie. Kind of makes me feel,
Your
good.
friend, the son from the great Santini, seems to think that you're a homosexual. Hey,
Well-
sports fans, is he gay?
Hey, just because he is doesn't mean I am.
Is he gay?
I don't know, are you?
All right.
Well, that's Big Jim from Ron and Fez. He used to the gay guy on the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gay?
Can you do the courage speech?
The courage. I can do the song, I think. I remember it. I was Carol Lion in my senior year in high school.
All right, why don't we hear the song?
Go ahead, a little bit.
If I am a king of a forest, I'm not duke, I'm not queen, but I'm king. I command these things, these fish of fowl, with a rough and a high ground.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
Hey, all right, man.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I know Anthony, but that's the only one I can really do.
Wait, there's another one you can do.
Huh?
What's the other one you can do?
I don't want to start getting into my impressions. No.
Come on, you did Cowardly Lions.
What's the matter with you? Of course we do impressions.
Let me think.
You're getting...
I'm breaking your balls and right away you're getting fucking fresh.
Nervous now?
Way you're getting fucking fresh. Getting fucking fresh.
Yeah.
I get doing...
Stupid party.
What?
Greatest observation about the party made by fucking Otto Peterson. Otto. And Goodfellas. You're breaking up my fucking party.
Oh, yeah.
Party.
So what do you say?
I'm trying to think of who else. I used to do... I could do Paul Lynde doing a rooster. Paul Lynde impersonating a rooster. I heard someone do it once. Cock-a-doodle-doo and all that jazz. See? I knew it was going to go nowhere. Yeah, it was horrible.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
I got to think of it. I got to think of...
Oh, come on. You know your act. You know who you do.
No, I never did impressions, though.
Yes,
I
you
just
do.
I
Let's
just
go.
watch movies and, I
What else
watch
do you do?
them.
Just do it, man. Just use your mind, Jump. Just fucking...
Trying to think here.
I know what your worst impression is.
What?
A straight guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. Do an impression of a guy who doesn't jump.
I do a horrible Jack Nicholson.
Do it.
It's great to be here.
That's actually...
George Bush or Paul Lynde? That was more Paul Lynde.
That's actually not bad.
I didn't do it.
That's actually not bad.
You're busting my chops. See, I think it's horrible. This is horrible. This is why I don't do it. The lion's all I got.
That was actually a good one. That was that was Steve Nicholson. That was Jack's cousin.
You better go back to the lion. Go back to the lion. Yeah. Bring him back on your side.
I dare you to do him.
Okay. A pot of love. A face of one hand behind my back. A face of sand on one foot. Pot of love. What? Get out of there, you tin cans. What'd you hit me for? I didn't buy him, but you tried to. I was just kidding.
Dude, you are so fucking gay. You are so gay.
Oh, God.
You gotta face it. There's nobody that recites The Wizard of Oz.
No. But you think he did a pretty good Cowardly Lion.
Well, you're going to think this is even more gay. I know two of the Munchkins.
Okay, go ahead.
That are still... No, I know them.
Oh, you
They're
know
still
them?
alive. Like, sometimes when they would do, like, appearances...
Do you blow them? Yeah, I thought so.
That's Tourette, I don't know.
Hey, Big A, you do
coincidence because Big A ate a box of Dunkin' Munchkins before he came here.
You do impressions? Big A does some impressions, too. Do one of your impressions.
Maybe.
Porky Pig.
And speaking of lion, that's what you were doing about your lunch. We know you had more. See, speaking of, anytime you say speaking of as a comic,
speaking of,
dog shit line on its
and
way.
Speaking of.
Yeah, funny you should say. No, it isn't.
It was funny right up until the talkies came out.
So they're asking for dice. You do dice?
Hickory dickory dock.
Oh, wow.
Your girlfriend was sucking my cock. I believe it or not,
Cowardly
I didn't
Dice.
even know. I didn't even know who Dice was, believe it or not, before I started listening to you guys. So I don't know a lot of his stuff to really like. I never watched or heard of a lot of his stuff to try
do
to
the Cowardly Dice. I think you're onto something with that.
Cowardly Dice.
Yeah.
Hickory dickory dog. Opie and Anthony was sucking my cock. No,
now it turns around on us.
I don't like. I don't even know.
When you're getting fucking
I don't even know. Look, Cowardly Lion was really the only one. Oh. I do a little bit of Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, a little bit.
All right,
Jimmy Stewart.
You want the moon, Mary? I'll throw a lasso around now. I'll give you the moon. How would you like that? Give me the moon, Mary. All right, that's all I got for producing. Anthony is leaning on the table, putting his forehead in his hand
because it's uncanny.
It's like it's like
amazing.
It's like it really is not bad. I was going to say it was like looking into just a can where talent was supposed to be and finding it just empty. But it's.
But sometimes when I try to do the impressions, I try to hold the tics back so I can do it. But sometimes I get.
So it's all these people
up.
with Tourette's. So it's Jimmy Stewart with Tourette's.
I was thinking of doing that part of my act, like, well, what if our favorite celebrities have Tourette's?
Okay. All right. Give us a few more.
Can you start with Bud Dwyer?
I don't know. I mean, I really can't think right now. So if you want to just shoot a bunch of names, I can try.
If you turn around, well, I don't want to rip off Gorilla Boy, but Archie Bunker.
Archie Bunker. I love All in the Family, too.
Do you turn around and then put a hat on and a cigar and turn back around?
Yeah.
Hey, Edith, give me a bit. Oh, Archie. Oh, why are you always so mean to me, Archie? Give me a bit, Edith, you cunt. I don't know. I guess that's all right. I really never haven't watched it that much. All in the Family in a few years.
Did any girls hear him do
Hey,
that voice?
Meatball. Or Meathead, or whatever you call
Hey,
him.
Meatball.
We're getting a request for Richard Jenny coming in.
We'll need a couple shovels and flashlights.
All right.
That was a good lawnmower. It was a jalopy.
I thought it was a sprinkler myself. Does a good sprinkler.
One of them sounded like the baby alien after it ripped out of Johnny what's his name chest right before it scurries off the table. It's like, yeah.
Lovey, where are we going to get off this island? Oh, go then. Get me some coconuts. I'll give you millions of dollars. Is that all right?
Mr. Howell.
Oh, there you go.
Lovely.
That's what we should do. Have him do the impression. We try to guess who he's doing.
Yeah, but
Shut up.
All right, let's go to Dennis and Edison. Dennis, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Wondering if you could open the window and he could do a Superman impression.
Very good, Dad.
Doc Twitchell.
All right, thank you.
My friend Dean used to look like George Reeves, so all the bigger kids would call him Clark Cunt, just to make him feel bad about himself.
I love Jimmy's little tidbits about his friends growing up.
Clark Cunt.
I guess that's about it for Twitchell.
Harvey Feinstein. I could do a little bit of Harvey Feinstein.
Of course
I bet you
Just
could.
a little bit, sweetheart.
You want to do
I knew you'd
all
be.
of Harvey.
I knew you'd like that.
Wait, go ahead. I interrupted.
Oh, it's okay, Opie. It's not a problem. Do you ever want me to make you into a woman? I'll make you into a woman. Was that Mrs. Doubtfire?
Don't ask me to help.
Boy, he leaned over to Jimmy for a helping
I mean,
hand.
that's an idea. I'll work on a bunch of impressions. See if
It's a
you can
good
guess them.
idea. Yeah, sure. Celebrities with Tourette's. I like
Yes,
the
we
idea.
can guess the
The
impression.
concept is very good.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, I have to watch him a bunch of times. And The Wizard of Oz, I've seen that a couple times. And
How many times have you seen The
Cowardly
Wizard of
Lion.
Oz?
But you can't do Cowardly Lion.
I've done.
Do a scene you haven't done yet.
I'm trying to. I don't know if I remember it much.
Yes, you do.
Is it over 100?
Is it over? No, I would say like 30, 40 times maybe. You know, I look, whenever it comes on, I guess got to keep watching it.
You
Good
haven't.
point, though. He hasn't seen it. He's only seen it 40 times. How many times have you heard it while your nose was buried in a man's pubes while he was watching it?
They don't watch that stuff.
All right, let's go. More Cowardly Lion. And strong for us before we move on here.
Opie and Anthony, thank you so much for having me on the show. I appreciate it. I've been a little depressed these days. Just feeling all lonely. Fucking Dorothy left me. She's not here anymore. Cunt. Does anybody remember laughter? Opie and Anthony. Does anybody remember laughter? Does anybody remember laughter?
I'm not good.
There's no business like show business. I love my only movie.
All right.
You can
do it all day?
I bet he wants to do it all the time. It just feels right, doesn't it?
I feel so fun to do it.
It does feel, yeah, keep doing it.
Like a
Don't
release,
stop doing
you
it all
know?
day.
It really is. It's like a release. Like you're relieving something,
That
you
was
know?
a Cowardly Lion when Robert Reed gave him the call. Can you do Herman Munster? He's kind of Cowardly Lion-ish.
Yeah, he is. And I never tried working on him. Buddy of mine could really do him really
Not
well.
talking about your buddy. How about you?
What do you use? Darn. Yeah, I gotta work on it. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it if I
Have
don't
you
know
ever
it.
seen Herman Munster?
I know Butch Patrick, so that's my closest
dropping more
connection.
names.
Yeah, dropping names.
Doesn't know anybody. Over 3 feet tall, though.
Nothing really to brag about to people.
All right, where's
I
the
know.
gig?
Otto and George tomorrow night at the Broadway Theater. Tickets at PittmanBroadwayTheater.com. It's going to be a great show, and we're having a big party at my house afterwards.
Oh, wow. Bunch of men looking at that poster you're doing.
Yeah.
Maybe you can stand on a crate and do your impression.
I'm
Lion.
Yeah. He has the same parties that fucking Pesci and Tommy Lee Jones used to have in JFK.
It's going to be fun.
Do a little more Cowardly Lion.
Yeah, that's our favorite.
God.
Another scene.
I can't.
Come to Twitchell's party after the show tomorrow with Otto and George. They're hysterical. We're gonna play bear pong. Me and Big Hank are gonna be partners. We'll kick some ass. Oh man, this kind of gets annoying a little bit, just a little. It hurts my throat. Shut up! You shut up! You shut up! You shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You shut up!
No, you're not hearing anything.
Shut up!
Continue your impression. You didn't hear anything. That's
Nothing stupid, it's you.
It was you.
Nutty as a
Did I hear what I thought I heard?
What you thought you heard?
A song?
What song?
Jump.
Oh, the jump song?
Yeah.
We wouldn't play the jump song because
Oh,
it
you
makes you
wouldn't?
go crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great. I'm glad you respect that.
Hey, can you do this? Could you go out there and do the Cowardly Lion for them?
What?
Why not? For the fucking girls.
I'm shy. Not in front of the girls. They are hot, dude.
Who are the broads?
They're hot as hell.
Who are they?
Eat some pork rinds and talk to them. Yeah, man.
You like the girls?
I love the girls.
The one girl has those nice boots from fucking The Empire Strikes Back.
Here, bring in the girls.
Dirty girls.
Yeah, bring in the girls.
Yeah, you sound convincing.
Yeah.
Bring in those girls.
Bitches.
I sure like them girls.
What do you think of the girls?
Do I act or look gay to you at all?
Just a second. Wait, let's get
Hold on, wait.
I love these girls except for their lack of a cock and balls.
What are your names, ladies?
Carly.
Hi.
Hi.
It's on. 3.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good, Dan.
Hi, I'm Carly.
Hi, Carly.
Hi. And
Sam.
Hi,
What?
how are you?
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
How are you?
Sam and Carly.
And they're girls.
Yes, I've noticed that. Quite some girls.
Wait, it's Carly and who? I didn't hear.
Sam.
Oh, okay.
Where are you guys from?
Jersey.
Where I'm from Jersey. I'm from Jersey.
Newark and Bloomfield.
Oh, nowhere near me. I'm in Deptford.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. It's near Philly. Right outside of Philly.
Never heard of what?
Where he lives.
Oh, okay.
What brings you ladies here?
See you guys.
Oh, cool.
Aww. So you think he's gay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that. Listen, homegirl. You're just saying that.
I don't know any guy who knows Wizard of Oz.
You're just saying- What?
Lines.
What? You're saying a straight man can't like a movie that's not so straight?
Right.
Oh. But no, the lines, though.
I don't know. I was the Cowardly Lion in high school.
But you remember it?
That wasn't that long ago, hon. How old do you think I am?
What town are you from?
Wow.
Bloomfield?
That's a bad one.
You know a guy, Buddy Hinton? He lives there. No?
He's on
I
our
just
show
wanna
all
know.
the time.
I know Buddy Hinton from Bloomfield.
Yeah.
All right. Just wondering.
Well, he's a very funny guy, Buddy.
I love Buddy Hinton.
Oh, man, do I. As well, Ant.
So you think he's gay? Yeah.
Are you guys gay? Because I heard you guys were holding hands.
What?
Oh, that's cute.
Aww.
No, I'm serious. I heard you guys were holding hands in the green room.
We might have.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
Have you really? Just for the hell of it?
Just with
How do you know each other?
College.
Do you have boyfriends?
College?
No.
No? You do?
Oh,
What's
you
his
got
name?
a boyfriend?
No, what's his name?
Where is he?
Working.
Oh, working. Yeah.
I'm gonna fart.
Really, Jim? Oh, he's working? I thought he was out there or something.
No.
Mhm.
Came by ourselves.
You came all by yourself.
You what?
Yeah. Came by ourselves.
Oh, okay. You don't know Buddy, though?
No.
He goes
He's
to all
big,
our-
though. He's like
he goes to all our
everybody knows.
gigs.
He's kind of a bully, though.
Yeah.
Beats people up. We were talking. Do you listen to the whole show? Do you like the show?
I try to listen to it.
Yeah. Did you listen earlier today? We were talking about the Grand Canyon.
Yeah. I
You haven't
heard
been
that.
there?
No.
No?
Not since I was little.
What?
Not since I was little.
When you were little, you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get lost?
Sound like you're still.
Yeah.
No?
I got lost.
No.
Lost?
No, I didn't get
Where'd
lost.
you get lost?
Of course you did.
Oh, you didn't get lost.
No, I didn't get
I was
lost.
just asking if you're there because we were talking about that bridge thing.
Yes, I
that's
saw that
out
on the
there.
internet a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Love the internet.
There's like hundreds of fatal helicopter crashes there every year that they cover up, right?
Thanks a lot, Mr. Gloom.
No, it's true. No, it's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Wow.
They cover them up.
Yeah.
What did they
That's
do?
the name. That should be the name of your show. Fun Facts with Otto.
Sorry. That's great. You girls get out of Jersey a lot?
Try to.
Yeah?
Yep.
You got a nice boyfriend?
Yeah.
You take you places?
Yeah.
Where?
Just out to dinner and.
I mean, like vacations. You ever been to like
Vacation?
Hawaii or somewhere like that?
No vacations.
Never been to like Hawaii?
No, I haven't. I go on vacations a lot with my friends.
Because that's yeah.
Where do you go with your friends?
Aruba and Vegas and.
Vegas?
Then
Yeah.
Mexico.
Oh, Vegas.
Yeah.
We're doing the only traveling.
Traveling Virus in Vegas.
Yep.
Yes.
April
April
14th.
14th. It's featuring Otto and George.
Yes,
and a
see?
bunch of
First
other
billing.
people.
Fucking A right.
Top billing.
Hell yeah.
How old are you ladies?
I'm 31.
Wow.
No
what?
way.
You're 31.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, you're doing
30.
something right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
What nationality is Carly?
What do you think?
I think you're a mix of
colored and
I would say black and white.
No.
Is it black and Filipino?
No.
She's Latina.
Yes.
And
Jennifer Lopez
Italian.
action. Yeah,
Venezuela.
No, he's right.
Yeah,
What?
it's Puerto Rican, right?
That's right.
Wow. Cool.
All? 100%?
Yes, both sides.
Wow. I thought there was some dago in there.
Mojando, policia, mojando.
Can you say something dirty in Spanish?
Get the kid away.
What's that mean?
What do you want to hear?
Carabicho.
Oh, no, that's not nice.
Cunt face, I think.
No, dick face.
What is it?
Dick face.
Dick face? Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Gotta beat you. Beat you a stick. You can think of
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm
Hello.
very nice.
Carly's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
If I didn't have a girlfriend, would you want to date with me?
Maybe.
I'm a fun date.
You are?
Yeah, we go out and eat and stuff like that.
Wow, that's really fun.
Yeah.
You don't... Interesting date.
Oh, you don't know the show?
No,
No wonder she wouldn't go out with me.
Yeah.
That's what happens, by the way, when I try to get them on merit.
Why don't we ask Twitchels? Why don't you ask one of the girls out? Which one would you like to ask out?
I'll be honest with you. I mean, I have a thing for Latino girls. So,
Yeah. Are you unclipped?
Let's see if Twitchel's got a move or two here.
no. Well, look. The bottom line is, I don't care what anybody else thinks. It's what I know, and I'm definitely not gay, and I'd like to.
Clang, like the trolley. Big homo. Stop trying to kid us.
Auto.
Oh my God!
Go ahead.
I have a thing with show tunes. When I start to get into a kick of all these show tunes, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to try and hack it.
Wait, what's your show tune of choice?
Right from the moment that I met her. Come on, one more.
Don't tell me how to live, just sit and putter. Life's candy and the sun's a bowl of butter. Don't bring around the clouds, don't rain on my parade. So you want to go on a date tonight, maybe? Anything?
Sorry, not into show tunes.
There you go. Shot down because of Broadway. Thanks.
Where do you live in Jersey?
I live in Newark.
All right, we can meet in the city.
You're a good date.
That's a little dangerous, Newark. They say it's not as, though. Whatever. All right. So she said no there, Twitchell.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, maybe she just didn't like the show tunes because you're asking her out to be silly. She's a very beautiful girl. A couple of very beautiful girls. And
girls.
Maybe.
My moves are usually last smooth. I have no problem picking up women. That's, just.
No problem. No problem.
No problem. None whatsoever.
Wait, what?
Just here, it's.
What? You got moves. They look like Parkinson's.
No, I mean, I could go up to a girl in a bar and start talking and be cool, and sometimes the ticks act up, and sometimes they find it cute, kind of, like a little puppy,
Maybe the blind girl from Mask. Yeah, that's fucking cute. I'm just saying, it's twitches and ticks.
You got something, Big A?
What, Big A? Go ahead. What?
Looking at us here.
He likes Carly. Big A's been checking Carly out.
Yeah, what do you got, Big A?
Actually, I think when Louis goes up to the girls, he probably asks them if they have any brothers or,
I think he just made gyro sauce in his pants.
It's all in that timing. Oh, God.
Otto, do you think I'm gay?
How many times a day do you use the word sailor? I'm just going along with the bit. No, in defense of Twitchell's, comedians tend to study movies and film a lot harder than the average Joe.
Yeah, one more show tune.
And I've been an actor since I was 7 before I ever did comedy.
Yeah. You act?
I've been acting since I was 7. I'm in the Screen Actors Guild. Hello.
Let's see a scene. Can we see a scene? I've never seen you act. Seriously.
We print up a scene or something. We'll do it.
No, give us another show tune.
Another show tune?
Top of your head. Let's go.
Oh, I know Music Man. I love Music
You
Man.
sure you're not in the Film Actors Guild?
That's a South Park joke. You do.
Is it?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
And you're not the first person that said that to me.
All right. Call me a hack.
No, I'm not. You do.
Way to go. Another show tune. Let's go.
All right, here's a little something for the Music Man.
Remember this
That's
part.
not it. Get nervous. Get out first.
This sucks.
There we go. Friends, can I have your attention, please? Attention, please. Now, listen, my friends, I can deal with this trouble with the wave of my hand, this very hand. Please observe me, if you will. I'm Professor Harold Hill, and I'm here to organize
I know what
Rivers
this is from. I'm gay. The Music Man. I got to take a cock to the face now. That's the Music Man. God damn it.
Oh, think, my friends, how can any pool table ever hope to compete with the gold trombone? Remember, my friends, what a handful of trumpet players did to the famous Fable Walls of Jericho. Oh, Bill, your parlor walls come tumbling down. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a band will do it, Carly. Yes, a boys band. Do you hear me? Vera City's going to have their boys band. This sounds really bad. Boys band, and they're going to have it today with Teddy, Willie, Johnny, Fred. You'll see the glitter of crashing cymbals when Gilmore, Liberace, Pat Conway all came to town on that very same historic day. Dun, 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 dun. 76 trombones led the big parade. Oh, with 110 cornets close behind. They were followed by rows and rows of the finest virtue. Thus the cream of every famous man. That's all I got from Music Man.
Wasn't that enough?
Wow.
I thought he was going to do the whole thing.
There's a build up in the corner of the mouth. There's a build up.
Yeah.
There's a build up.
A foamy
Oh, yeah.
discharge.
That's
You're
awful.
foaming.
Try something campier. With my mic.
That was very funny.
That's great.
Crap out.
What's the gayest show tune you know?
The gayest?
That right there
I
was
feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. And I pity any girl who isn't me today. Oh, okay. So that was
The first sign that you have AIDS is a sharp pounding in your asshole.
Then I guess I don't have it. You will. You do.
So good. I'm looking at the Pal Talk camera that we have up, the one that works, and the girls are just standing there with their arms folded like, and the people on Pal Talk are just commenting like, oh my God, Twitchell's is just bombing. The girls are bored shitless watching you.
Well, look, you already set it up.
You were
Made me look like
performing
an
right
ass.
to
No,
them,
you didn't.
too.
Carly
You're performing
is,
like inches
single.
away from their face.
Well, I wasn't talking about gay stuff out there, right? I wasn't singing show tunes or anything. They bring it out of me. Thank you.
You got any brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
What about you?
I have 3 sisters and 1 brother.
Oh.
And you?
2 sisters.
Cool.
That's it?
Any brothers?
No brothers?
No brothers.
Yeah, it's just two sisters. That's what it is.
Just 2 sisters?
Yeah.
That's odd.
Why?
I don't know. I just would have expected you to have brothers. All right.
Parents divorced or?
Yeah.
Are you live with your mom?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you living with your mom?
Any bad problems with dad or anything?
Oh, of course. There's
No?
always daddy issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always what?
Daddy issues.
Oh, boy.
Do you have pets? Dog?
I have a cat.
Oh, cat.
Pussy, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the cat's name?
Gypsy. After a play.
That's a great show.
Yep, there we
Fluffy.
go. I knew you would know that.
Oh, he would know that. Okay.
It's a great show. It really is.
And you don't know Buddy.
No, Buddy Hinton.
Huh?
He's like the mayor over there. That's why I just,
Yeah.
everyone knows him. He's been in more fights, though, than anyone I know.
All right, we should go home,
How do
I
you
guess.
two know each other?
College. They made out a few times in college.
You ever married?
No.
Any kids?
No.
Good for you. You're not gay, right?
No.
Cool.
A little bit, right?
What?
A little bit.
A little bit.
That makes you feel better, sure.
All right.
No, I like him straight.
All right. We got to do line of the day and get out of here, I guess.
Right.
All right, ladies, thank you so much.
Thank you, girls.
Thanks for coming by. And
bye, Carly.
Look at the girls, Twitchels.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that ass.
He doesn't even look.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
man.
look, and then he goes, oh, yeah, look at that ass.
Shit, yeah.
Meanwhile, he was looking at Steve.
Some nice shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Look at that ass. You like it in these pants?
I feel like getting some pork rinds of beer and tapping some female ass.
We heard that already.
We heard that.
Pork rinds of beer. You're a real man.
No, I'm not gay, all right? I will fuck a chick right in front of you, and I'm telling you right now. Bottom line.
All right, bring in Travis. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com.
Is Steve getting a bald spot?
For the last 2 years, yes. Jesus.
I just noticed him. Who looks at him?
Might just be the way it's combed today. It's got a lot of product in it.
See if he comes in.
It'll kill him.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
It'll kill him.
What happened?
Nothing.
Good one. What?
Jimmy, this mirror's on the ceiling. You know, it's very easy. There you go.
It's fine. What's wrong with the outfit?
What did I do?
Nothing.
Steve, I had nothing to do with this one.
What got said when I was outside?
I honestly don't know.
Listen to the replay. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights. For all the mixed martial arts action you can watch, check out BowDogFight.com.
Got a yarmulke on.
You better ask. Young Sam will tell you. Go ahead, Young Sam. Whisper it to him.
What did he say?
Twitchell said it.
Or Twitchels wanted to know if you were getting a bald spot on your head.
Oh my God, are you insane?
Huh?
What did he say?
Apparently there's a homosexual in the room who wants to die.
Oh, fuck.
I don't have headphones, first of all.
Fuck.
Oh, boy. Why would you say that, Twitchell?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I did not say a thing. And first of all, I'm not a homo, and I didn't say a thing.
You
I did
sure?
not.
You don't look very honest.
Steve, I had nothing to do with that one.
I did not say anything about your bald spot.
All right, it's fine. Actually, it is there. It is there.
How did you know what he just whispered, stupid?
Because I heard him. I heard him. I heard you whisper. You're standing 4 feet from me. I didn't say it was not me, but I'm not going to say who it was. I don't want to be like a gay rat, you know?
You're queer. You're queer. And whatever.
No.
Wow, is he ticking and twitching?
Why are you so nervous?
Shit.
No, nothing.
I know he's a big boy. He works out like 12 hours a day, but that's nothing to be nervous about.
I'm not nervous.
Yeah, I immediately find the most intimidating person in the room and start fucking with him.
Really? Well, don't do that to Jimmy. It's not nice. It's not nice.
Why Jimmy?
He said it. It was not me. I didn't say anything about your bald spot.
That's exactly what happened.
Rat.
No, I don't care.
Not even a...
Steve walked out.
Yeah.
Twitchell looks up and points at his head. And that's why...
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You bastard.
And I'm like, why is he pointing at... He pointed at Steve's head.
I was trying to figure out how you were going to get out of that one.
And I didn't know what he was talking about. I'm like, does Steve have a bald spot? Because he's fucking... I'm like, why would he point like that? And he doesn't actually. I can see it really doesn't.
It's probably the hair product you have in today.
Well, it's probably making it more obvious.
Yeah, sometimes if your hair's more wet.
Are you kidding?
Let me see.
Oh, it's awful. It's right there.
It's more wet.
No, that's not that noticeable.
Oh, it's completely noticeable.
Oh, I know.
Look, Steve.
I
have nothing to do with this one.
Nothing. I swear to God.
I was just wrapping up.
Swear on the Wizard of Oz.
Overcompensate my
It was
small
not me.
penis and bald spot by working out excessively.
Oh my God.
Call the girls back in.
Oh my God.
Girls, come on in for a sec.
Don't say anything.
All right, we won't.
Because I want to see what
Can you come in for a sec?
I want them to hear line of the day.
Oh, all right. We'll do line of the day for the girls. Go to BowDogFight.com. Jimmy wanted you back in here because he thinks one of you are cute.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
He actually said both.
Oh, God.
That's very nice.
Jesus. All right, here's the runner-up line of the day.
Soup and sandwiches. Okay, that was very telling.
What kind of soup?
Yeah, what kind of soup? Please say, it's some kind of creamy shit.
Cheese on cheese.
Yeah. Chocolate soup.
Creamy. Chocolate soup. That's very funny. Good runner-up line.
Do you wear thong underpants? Or bikini bottoms?
Depends on what I'm wearing.
Hey, one of you girls farted.
No, that wasn't
swear
here
to
before
God.
we even walked in.
What was in here?
God.
Oh, when she walked in, I heard a...
Ladies.
One of you girls farted.
No, don't blame us for your sins.
You walked in and smelled it?
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
It was like a forest.
Oh, that's disgusting.
She did a bewitched nose twitch when she walked in.
Why wouldn't you guys notice?
You almost took 2 steps back.
Why wouldn't you say anything if you walked into a cloud of fart?
Oh my God, you guys are just going crazy in here.
It's awful. When did you notice it? Now or the first time?
No, when we
Oh
first
my
walked
God.
in.
Before, right?
Yes.
Did any guys ever give you a Dutch oven in bed? You ever hear that?
No,
Where they
never.
shove your head under the covers and fart and then
No.
leave you under there fighting your way out? No?
No,
Not
never
good.
got that. Thank you.
Good. All right. You ever eat pork and beans out of a flashlight?
No.
Well,
Oh my God, really?
Just curious.
No.
It's the only way to eat them.
Yeah. What's that bar that does that?
I forgot.
Tiki bar.
Yeah.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
After a night of drinking, that's how they serve the food. It's something different. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, ladies.
Oh God, it stinks.
Oh, that was bad.
What kind today? I'm just curious.
What?
What kind? Bikini bottoms?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Just show Jimmy the.
No, wrong today.
That's
Sorry.
fine. I like bikini bottoms better, actually.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And boy shorts.
You like Jimmy?
By the way, you girls are not honest.
Nice.
You should have commented on the fart as soon as you came in here.
Yeah.
You didn't ask us. So
It was very
You
obvious.
should have just went, holy shit, something stinks in
If
here.
you guys go out there and walk back in, you'll notice the difference.
Yeah, I know.
Did you shave a little or a lot?
No.
How much do you shave? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Sexy.
Jimmy likes that.
I do. I like to see the lips.
Jimmy's killing me today.
You have big lips? Well, big lips? You can tell me.
You're so in detail.
No, we're not gonna. We're just talking.
Gave you a lot of detail
No, I
there.
know. That's what I'm
As
saying.
soon as
We
you
don't-
left, Jimmy said big. By the way,
Well, he did.
if we're gonna call each other out, yeah, Jimmy was talking about your lips.
Wow.
Not to be insulting at all.
He likes the big ones.
He does.
Yeah. Jimmy,
Somewhere in the middle.
explain the type of lips you like, just so she understands.
It should look like a retard's mouth.
Nah. Sorry to disappoint you.
Picture a Down syndrome boy killing a dog and then crying over it, like the way his mouth would look.
That's gonna be the name of your book, too. So. All right, thanks, ladies. Bye. Wano. All right,
Wait.
They said something about their nose.
Yeah, they're like, oh, my nose.
Bodogfight.com.
Trying to hold their breath.
Line of the day.
Yeah, line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Oh, shit.
It proves your sacred scrolls are wrong. If you'd read them instead of using them on each other, try unrolling one time and read it.
All right, enough.
Oh, God.
All right, enough.
He keeps going.
All right, wait, one more time. Get them back in here.
Oh, no.
Girls, we got something for you. No, I swear to God, we give all our, our listeners a little gift for coming in and watching the Opie and Anthony show. What?
And smelling this.
Nah.
Talk. It's a much thing. Here.
Sorry, and smelling this, I said.
What?
Okay, sorry about that.
What is?
I thought he just wanted me closer, that's all.
Is it still? Does it still reek in here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Big A. It's backed up a little bit. Too much cheese in his diet. You can admit it,
it wasn't
Big A.
me.
You can admit it. Who was it then, Big A?
No, but it wasn't me.
He's a good boy. Big A's a good boy. He's no rat.
How are you standing there?
The whole room is like.
Are you breathing at all?
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, Jimmy!
So it was him the whole
You have no class.
Sure I do.
That's the type of squeak that's gonna sound. That's gonna smell horrific.
Oh my God.
Oh, is it awful?
Breathe through your mouth. Breathe through the mouth.
Isn't it bad? No, but then you're just eating his shit molecules.
Oh, God.
What? I can't talk to my friend. Problem.
All right, we should get the plugs in. Hey, It was fun today.
Yeah. What a piss.
You know what the best part of this is? After all the fun and excitement we had here, we now get to have twice as much meeting with Bob.
I didn't say it. I'm being good today. I'm the good one today. He's trashing you.
I'm not trashing him. I'm just saying we're going to have twice the fun and excitement meeting with Bob.
Why is Bob sitting next to Dustin Hoffman in a Phil Spector wig?
That's his brother.
They both look like,
that's
they both look like Peter Cushing. That creepy English grave robbers.
Yeah, that's Super Agent Bob Eatman and his brother. His brother usually has the facial hair, so it looks like evil Bob, but not today.
Jewy McJew and his stand-in.
He doesn't have his evil Bob goatee today.
By the way, don't kill the messenger. Dog shit sniffer from Woodside. Steve C. wins receding hairline of the day.
Oh, my God. It's not a receding hairline at all.
It's not receding.
Absolutely
No,
not.
it's
Not
not
at all.
accurate. Twitchels, what do you think?
I think his hair looks fine.
All right, very good. Good
Looks
answer.
good.
Big A, you promoting anything? Your appearance on the Ron and Fez show, probably? Yeah.
Yeah, in 45 minutes.
Exactly.
All right.
He's trying to get a belt sponsor for the next strangulation.
True Life's on again tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on
They've
MTV.
shown it 100 times. Everyone's seen it by now.
Oh, you can see his basement with the fucking Judy Garland posters.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be in Rhode Island tonight at the Comedy Connection, Saugus tomorrow, and Boston Friday and Saturday.
Just follow the smell. You get there.
The last one was me. I apologize, but the first one was.
Yeah, Big A.
I don't mean to throw him under the bus, but
too much cheese in his diet.
Come out and see the big show at Pittman, right?
Yeah, at the Broadway Theater. Go to PittmanBroadwayTheater.com for tickets to
Tomorrow
Otto
night?
and George. Yeah, tomorrow night at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey, PittmanBroadwayTheater.com. It's going to be a great show.
you're doing a full set. It's a 40-minute set or whatever. Not like you see my traveling
I
virus.
want to do an hour. I want to say hi to my friend Big Dan in Long Island. He just text messaged me. Another fat pot smoking zero from Long Island. And OttoandGeorge.com.
Yes, Otto. One of the greats tonight tomorrow night doing an hour, so go see the show.
Great. And girls, you want to plug anything?
No.
Say hi to anybody?
No?
No?
Hi, Mom.
Who do you want to say hi to? It's very telling. Who do you want to say hi to?
Nobody.
One of your brothers. Say hi to one of your brothers.
I don't got a brother.
Sister? What are your sisters' names?
I'll say hi
you
to
don't-
Riley,
Who's Riley?
my niece.
Oh. You have a niece?
Wait, so you have a niece and two brothers?
2 sisters.
Oh, 2
Oliver.
sisters. Why do I keep getting that wrong?
Do you have a nephew named Oliver?
No, a nephew named James.
James.
Something just
Cool.
familiar.
Say hi to your
about
maid then, at least. Say hi to your maid.
You have a maid? Are you
Maid.
rich?
Oh,
You have a
no.
maid?
How about
No
a maid?
maid?
Maybe before the divorce.
No, poor.
Really?
No.
I bet I know what your
Nicholas.
father does for a living.
Would you like some
Wait,
muffins?
Nicholas?
Because I don't.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
I'll tell you.
What?
Bet he's an architect.
No,
No?
he wasn't.
No?
No.
He wasn't. Wait, did he pass away?
No, he moved away.
Oh.
Where did he move to?
Heaven.
I think California.
You don't know him?
San Francisco?
He was
no.
a bad dad, huh?
Yeah, he was
Yeah, what did he do to you?
He left.
No, he did something to you, didn't he?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably repressed those memories.
You what?
I probably repressed those memories.
What is
Best
that word
you do
mean?
that.
Where I don't want to remember.
Oh, and it's
Yeah.
And the word is.
Repress.
Oh, I'm gonna look that up when I get home.
When did he leave? How old were you?
I like learning a word a day, Big A.
13?
Yeah, that's much later.
And who's Nicholas?
13.
Nicholas.
I thought you said Nicholas.
No. James was the only name she said.
I swear to God, someone said Nicholas then.
No.
All right, I apologize. All right, ladies. Unless
Both very
Jimmy wants
nice.
to fart in their faces again.
No, I had a thing with I like Carly. I had a bit of a thing on crush on her.
Yeah, you think there's something going on between you two?
No, I like her though.
Well, I think there's something going on.
I think she likes me.
Why are you staring at her
it's a real
privates?
turn-on when someone farts.
You're farting at her, and you're also staring at her vag through her jeans. I saw you.
Oh.
I saw you. You keep looking down because you really want to know what those lips look like.
So what? I like him to look. I don't mean this to be disrespectful.
All right, here we go.
But did you ever see, like, during a high stress situation, what a primate's asshole looks like? Like a chimp when it's or an orangutan when it's angry, how the asshole will bulge out and hang out.
Can't. Oh. You watch Animal Planet at all? No, I can't say I've seen that.
Sorry.
And that's what you like.
All right, ladies, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Stick around for Ron and Fez.
I've been locked in a jail cell by an old prospector.
All right, we get it.
Curious.
At this point, we get it.
Just curious.
It's just the background just keeps going and going. We're a bunch of douches.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone got their plugs in?
Yeah.
All right.
I need help with my book title. So that whackbag thread, I would appreciate.
What about FBA? Because now they're going to get mad.
I would love FBI. I only saw the one on whackbag. FBI hates me.
They do?
No.
Oh.
I just wanted some love.
Money
a Jimmy Love thread.
You know,
turn into disaster after 5 posts.
Of course it will.
Yeah, I love him, but, sometimes he, and then by the 10th thread down,
awful.
The 10th post down, fucking guy's a douchebag.
Got an observation, by the way. We went really long today because Super Agent Bob Eatman is sitting out there.
Yeah. It seems like we're working real hard.
No, it's not that. We're stalling because
Yeah, we gotta
hang on him now.
Yeah, we gotta go get some breakfast. I'm gonna go get some muffin top with Bob.
All right, Danny.
Are you?
Danny should just...
Are you?
End it with something, Danny. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, Danny.
Just
take
get
it
us
away.
out of here, please. We're just dying now.
I'm going into kidney failure. I got to piss.
And scene.
By the way,
I was walking down the street and some construction.
What? Am I back on?
I cut you off.
Well, Coke Logic had a great line from Whackbag. Tell Big A to say hi to Jay Moore when he calls Ron and Fez.
Oh, yeah. Could you tell Jay we said hi? Fuck.
All right. Yeah, there. All right, bye.
I was walking down the street and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans." So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.